One more chance and he burned himself out. Oh!
Gio, 3-0 grand final.
Something happened in 1 second.
And the overhead
does it.
And and welcome to day 2 of SNK World Championships 2025. We are here at DreamHack Atlanta. My name is Justin Wong, and we are introduced with Meta Abe. How are you doing? You came from a late flight to watch some SNK games. How are you doing, man?
I couldn't miss it, man. I mean, this is a really special occasion.
Yep.
We got some of the best, if not the best, I would say the best players in so many different disciplines, specifically for SNK games. And it's great that Samurai Shodown gets represented, man. We are not missing in the talent pool for this game, and what we've seen so far has been incredible.
Yeah, I feel like SAMSHO is one of those games that it's aged so well, like fine wine, right? Obviously, there's so many different characters in the game from the SAMSHO universe, but also a lot of guest characters that are also, I would say, playable in the meta, right? You get the For Honor, you get a Viking as well, and lots of character representation within this bracket of Samurai Shodown. We had a really long LCQ yesterday in day 1, where everyone was playing in every game. Obviously, a big open tournament for Art of Fighting, and now this is the championship day 2, where we're trying to find out who's gonna be in that top 8, that top 6 for that final Sunday bracket, for that big prize pool as well too.
Yeah, one thing I've always appreciated about SAMSHO, man, is that it's very deliberate in what you're seeing. I think it's one of the games that if you were to watch it, it's easy for you to make sense of what's happening. And also the excitement is so clear. When it comes to a high acceleration of your heart rate situation, we're all on the same page there. The players are, we are. We don't know what's gonna happen. And those situations are really exciting to see, especially at the absolute highest level.
It definitely tests a lot of human habits. Especially when you kind of cause specific sequences like Rage Explosion. Now you have to worry about Isen. You know, it's a 40% damage increase as well. And do you press a button? Are you gonna try to jump out? And if you try to jump out and they bait you, you get hit by the Isen, you lose all your life, right? And sometimes you feel bad about it, right, yourself, because you're like, I was just so close. If I just held my ground and not get flustered, maybe I could have won that.
The whiff throw and getting Isen, like the jump where you're just floating for days, and it's like, bro, I'm there with you. This is the game where you lay it all down on the line. There's just no way around it. At some point in the match, it's gonna happen. Other games, it might be one scenario to another, but this one is like we all are on board. We're about to witness something go down. Yeah,
there's not many, I feel like, sequences or kind of scripted plays in Samurai Shodown. Very slow pace. You got to think about it. Neutral, whiff punish as well too, and also try to bait out a lot of jumps, see if you could just defend. And now you have to also think about meter management. Do I go for this grab? Because grab is super fast, 3 frames. But the problem is, the recovery window is so long.
Gnarly, man,
Right? And then you have to worry about the backdash and jump. And backdash is such a great tool in general, because if you really just move around the stage constantly, most people will just be scared to throw, right? They kind of try to throw after maybe blocking a specific jump in and try to mash throw there to kind of get that 3-frame window. But even then, a lot of people are better at just timing that jump in into the low kick attack.
Yeah, it's also like you said, managing resources in this game too is really interesting. I mean, that's how a lot of people set up bets that they make, right? They're trying to make reads. If I'm gonna commit to a throw, at least, you know, maybe I have the opportunity to Rage Explode. If I'm in Isen, these things, because once you burn that meter, once you use your Rage Explosion, it's like you just got rid of a resource that could really, let's just say you lost the first round. Okay, you took it with Rage Explosion on the second one. What are you gonna do? The other opponent has Rage Explosion in the final round.
That's true. I mean, there's also parry, right? And parry can lead into a lot to maybe take out your weapon and everything. And if you look at today's schedule,
here we go.
Yeah, this is gonna be a first round match. Taiwan Niceball versus Okkun from Japan. That's gonna be coming up very soon. These are all winners round 2. Masaton from Japan versus Maki from Mexico. And also match 3, K2 from Japan versus Tao from USA.
Awesome, man. Really looking forward to these matches. It's gonna get explosive here. It's the name of the game with Samurai Shodown. Again, great to have this game here, get it represented. It deserves to be in the limelight. I mean, I remember when it made that run to 2019 for EVO.
Yes.
Bro. It's cemented in my mind as a top tier, absolute top tier game.
The entrance, I think it was the largest SNK entrance fighting game, right? If it's an open bracket tournament. So I've been watching a lot of SAMSHO this year. I've been loving seeing some Galford and Hanzo.
Dude, always.
They're so annoying the way they play, but the impact, especially Hanzo when he gets the EX Fireball, it's insane right here. So yeah, we're gonna get up Niceball, Okkun, and making sure button checks are working, everything, because there's a lot on the line right here, right? Huge money on the line for Samurai Shodown, plus all the games. We got to Art of Fighting and almost to their top 3. Yeah, top 3 players. So, and I love the fact that the top 3 players there were all kind of like standalone Art of Fighting 3 players.
Oh, okay. The specialists of Art of Fighting.
Yes.
Man, hey, you know what, man? This is what's so great about SWC is the payoff is, hey, you supported our game. Yep. We are supporting you, you know. So we love to see that from SNK and the tour. And again, the pedigree specifically here for SAMSHO it's there. That's the point I was trying to make with how great of a year it had during that EVO run. It's proven itself as a top-tier game. It's still around. People still play it. What we've seen this weekend is evidence of why it was so successful when it initially released.
Yeah, and also the community of Samurai Shodown, super awesome people, super nice. Like, I was able to set it up, and look at this.
Bro.
I'm so happy the prize pool for this is big. $500,000 total prize pool. First place gets $250,000 for playing some Samurai Shodown.
I wish they had interviews of the people that were like really in the running for winning this. Like, you go to their house, it's like, all right, guys, hey, listen, there is a $500,000 tournament happening. How do you feel? Let me tell my wife I'm not gonna go to work for a while. This is my dream. I can't believe it. I sat in the pocket playing this game, and now I'm getting rewarded. There's no way I'm not gonna be at SWC.
Once they announced this, I literally turned on my stream and started playing the game.
That's so funny.
And then a lot of the players came in and like, hey, can we jump in the lobby? I was like, yeah, let's play in the lobby, right?
Yeah.
I was finding a lot of different matchups, different characters.
Yeah.
So the one character that was giving me the business, Biken was giving me the business.
Yeah.
And like you see the schedule right here. Yesterday, it has concluded from winners round 1 LCQ. Today, the championship bracket from top 16 to top 3. Top 3 finals will be on Sunday to crown who's going to get that $250,000 pool.
Yeah, I think this part of the bracket for a lot of fighting games in general, but specifically for SAMSHO, you do not want to miss this. Because this is where the mega heartbreaks are going to happen, and also the sickest matches potentially. Because who knows? Maybe we get to top 3 and you could probably place your bets as to who might win that. But this, who knows, man? It's
one of those things where today's the grind day for all the games, right? Because it's probably the most matches you're going to have to play.
Yeah.
Right? And it's also the different matchups you have to play too. Sometimes, because it's so hard to call a tournament because obviously there's maybe bracket luck. And there's also counter picks that maybe you're not comfortable with, or even character matchups that you might not even play. Maybe your secondary is not on point. You only have like one character. So it really depends on, you have to just bet everything on the farm. And especially with SAMSHO where it gets so intense, especially when Rage Explosion is active, especially when you're in that round 3 scenario where you're like, you're betting everything. You could have 90% life lead versus my 10%. You could die if you just made a wrong decision. I saw yesterday, somebody went full screen ESEN and they just called out the backdash at 90% rage. He just died. It said, woo, and then KO happened. Like, that's a heartbreaker right there.
Yeah, heartbreaker, but also why this game is so satisfying on the other end. It's like, I called that out, the backdash. This is what I love so much about this game. Like, you can call out movement, you can call out throw, you can call out neutral. There's so many ways to make the correct read, and the dopamine levels hit so hard in this game, bro. The music and sound goes out once you pop Rage. It's, oh my God, it's going down.
And some of the crazy decisions is also super awesome too, especially when they activate Rage in the first round. Because then you're about to get hit by the weapon flipping technique.
Weapon flip.
Right? And you're like thinking, do I really want to sacrifice this game right now? I'm about to win this round. And they pop the explosion anyway, and they're gonna go in round 2, round 3. Without having meter. So. I love the decision making in this game because it's one of those things where anything can happen in a literally one moment.
Yeah, it's a lot of moment to moment, but great strategic investment round to round. You know, like I think that's what makes this game very unique from others, because that is something that gets really taken into consideration to a point where, like, dude, you're playing like man, should I let it rip? I don't know, man. I might pay for this.
Yeah, it's like compared to like other fighting games will have more of like combos and everything. This game doesn't really have the longest combos in the world.
Yeah.
It really comes down to just specific moments, and the moments that does happen. It's beautiful. And we're gonna get into the match. So Getsu versus Shizumaru right here. Shizumaru's another character does so much damage as well, especially if he gets hit with Umbrella.
Yeah, like we were speaking about it earlier, like a lot of commitment here too, but the big payoff on the way the moveset works here in this matchup too.
Nice.
Nice movement there.
Okay. How do we set up right here? Sogetsu. I mean, we've seen Sogetsu, his game plan is like kind of just like playing more of a keep away, setting up kind of like his orbs and everything. Nice. I love to see. That's
nice
another thing.
Call out,
That's a decision. Calling out so hard.
Calls out the throw again, gets the time to get that punish. Got the corner control. Oh, he's trying to get nasty with that.
He's trying to get the mix. Nice. Staying in the air with the float. Opening the umbrella. Throwing the umbrella right there.
Okkun got the baits. Nice call out on that jump. Once again.
Oh, here we go. Takes the meaty. No. Oh!
Niceball gonna get that punish on that jump.
Yeah, I was wondering, he really bet the farm with that jump right there. He thought maybe Niceball was gonna just jump back instantly there. Goes for the poke. Parry is also available, but it really depends on the matchup, right? Because some characters doesn't have the longest range normals.
Right.
You don't really see them using those mid and high strike normals.
Nice call out on that jump back.
Okay.
For the throw again.
8-piece combo.
Back that, try to bait something out. A lot of baits happening here in this matchup so far.
Yeah, it's the first game, right?
Yeah.
So they have to feel each other out, knowing when the tendencies of human has of like mashing throw, what's their jump back, are they afraid when I'm trying to run approach right here? And I think Okkun's doing a great job, but Niceball, I mean, every time he gets knocked down, he's able to set up a lot of his special moves, and that's kind of where Okkun has to like think about it. He does have rage though, but he has to think about rage explosion popping up pretty soon.
Yeah, Niceball has had to do a lot of commitment in the neutral. Oh my God, here we go.
Yep, there it is, activate station. So, and I think this is a win. Even if Niceball loses this, never mind, he's taking the win. He was a little bit slow on the Isen there. Yeah, but that was like, no matter what, if you're going into the second round and you pop Isen, you're like, okay, if I lose this round, it's okay, because now I have Isen, I have super, and they're not unable to pop if I was able to combo my super after that and take away the weapon.
Yeah, it's going to be a clear advantage in the next round, but Niceball really was in the battle of that neutral there.
Yeah.
Not able to establish a ton of control, but still was able to fight that against Shizumaru.
It's true. When you look at the match, you're like, how did Okkun lose that? Because it felt like every time he landed the most throws, he landed the most combos, but the problem is he got knocked away the most.
That's also true, yeah.
Right, he's thinking about it. I don't think we're going to see a character switch. I feel like most people don't really change characters when it comes to SAMSHO. They like committed to their one character because, I mean, SAMSHO is one of those games where it's less of a character matchup, but more of a player matchup.
I think you think about too, like the way the game was playing out. Every decision carries a lot of weight in SAMSHO.
Yeah.
Where like one game is like, oh, we aired here. Okay, fine, reset. Let's see what happens. Let's see how the match plays out. But this is like, you take that into consideration. It's like, he really called out a lot of these air-to-air situations.
Yeah.
I got to do something about that.
Yeah, it's tough.
And you have to make that decision. Actually, at the end, remember, Shizumaru jumps up in the air, tries to actually engage, and actually got them killed.
Oh, we're going to Baiken though. Okay, yeah, I like Baiken. Baiken's offensive pressure in the corner is so good, right?
Yeah.
Because you get the air reset, and now you have to think about like, do I go for a grab? Do I chase you down the air? So she kind of has like some type of set play, but also best anti in the game with the 6P.
I like the difference here in play from Niceball, knowing that they got to close the distance. Oh, man, Okkun getting the knockdown there with the damage. That's tough. That's a real tough situation there in the corner.
Nice. I like, that 2P is cooking right now. Gets a combo and that running slash afterwards. That does a chunk of damage as well with the running heavy.
Looking really good here for Okkun with Baiken on deck. Nice call out there from Niceball.
Okay. Goes for a running slash, teleports out, goes back to neutral, sets up a water orb.
Don't got to risk too much here. Got to make the call out here from Okkun. Willing to do it again. And Niceball is there once more with the damage.
Do you think he picked...
Oh my God.
And with the back throw, I mean, when you get the back throw, you get a better combo, right?
Right.
Do you think Niceball, his name is Nice, he picks Sogetsu because he throws ice balls?
You know what? I was thinking that, man. You got to make the connection with the character.
Oh, nice. Good challenge right there. Oh, what? What? That was accidental input. For sure, I thought that was going to be his super. He gets that decision. Decision has been made.
Okay, here we go. Invested. Nothing jumps out. Wow.
The wall jump actually saved him there.
Very nice there from Niceball. Niceball has been able to stay in the game the whole time.
Yeah.
Even when you think you could count him out.
Oh, that jump was so scary. Because anytime you see the, like you mentioned earlier, the floaty jump, you're like, it's just like a sitting jump for
What's happening
right there.
Yeah.
Okay, again, the 2B.
Oh, trying to get some base in here again, trying to set some action up.
Sets up an ice ball again. Unable to parry this time, so close. Niceball was able to punish Viking last round. Oh, what a gamble!
Tries to get the call out. Oh, gets the punish.
But he didn't get his punish though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like maybe he was a little bit thirsty there.
All right, resources are burned now.
Yeah. We're playing Samurai Shodown 1 right now.
We're playing the neutral.
Yeah, no mechanics besides just defend at this point.
Okkun trying to close that distance.
Okay, jumping back, trying to bait something. Again with the far 5A. Nice little parry right there.
Here we go. We got a nice little lead here for Okkun. Doesn't need to overcommit. Trying to get Niceball to make a mistake here, and Okkun connects.
It's
now got
overhead.
corner control.
Oh, no chase down. I'm
What?
surprised.
No call out.
Yeah, I'm surprised the 6B didn't come out there.
One more hit away.
Yeah, one hit away, 1-2M. Yeah, almost got it.
Niceball's gonna have to make a big bet.
He has to. Oh, he almost did. Maybe just full screen run throw. Just send it.
Not believing the potential throw here. Okkun stays the distance.
7. Oh, the trade with the 2M. That button is so good, right? Because you can't even parry it. It's like you have to respect it. You can obviously whiff punish it if you're fast enough, but I feel like some characters doesn't have the best normals to do that.
Yeah, and I liked the approach that Niceball had there, trying to bait out like a potential throw attempt.
Yep.
Right, but Okkun just didn't bite on so many things, and it ultimately ended up being a great decision for Okkun.
Yeah, down to the wire. He played it slow, like you called it out. He's like, he doesn't need to overextend at that point, right? All the resources are spent. He doesn't have to worry about him trying to pop East Rage Explosion and force a decision making there. He could sit down back with 2M. The orbs, he's not even scared about it because he could just use Viking's counter to go through all of them as well.
I think a lot of self-control went in there for Okkun, not getting baited by that run-up like that. You know, because the way the situation was, you knew that Niceball had to take big risks in order to close that out. So Okkun, man.
Yeah, he needed a heavy, right? He needed a heavy, he needed a back throw. Any of his mediums wouldn't have the next hit of the medium wouldn't have netted enough damage for that comeback anyway.
And you don't want to continue that neutral battle against Viking in that situation.
Yeah. Yeah, the one thing I do want to see from Okkun is he's been letting some jumps fly.
Yeah.
So, I want to see some anti-airs, especially in the corner.
Yeah, no call out there.
No call out there. He forced the jump back, right? Usually that's a free anti-air with Viking, because Viking shines so much in the corner. She shines everywhere through the screen, but the corner is kind of where the round can end in an instant.
There's so many angles that she could control, and including the distance. Oh, we got a character change here.
Okay, let's see what Iroha has to say. Nice little parry on the feathers.
Maybe a little more control in the neutral to make Niceball feel more comfortable here. Trying to see something in this matchup. Yeah, a lot more active for sure.
Yeah. Ooh, okay.
Nice, calling out there.
Yeah, using her dust attack. Go for the running slash, nice throw. The thing about Niceball is he's getting all these little hits, but Okkun really capitalized on big hits instead, right? So it's gonna become a gamble of okay, that was actually a huge hit there from jumping. Nice anti-air there.
Oh, the chase down, Okkun feeling the pressure. Nice bait out there for Niceball there. And Niceball has had a lot of success in the neutral, in the entire match so far.
Yes.
But just some decisions, like you said, Okkun's been able to take advantage and do big damage and big callouts.
Yeah, it was just unfortunate because the fact that he called out Okkun's mashing throw, and he's you know what, I'm going to backdash instead. Look at this nice little combo.
That's good damage, baby.
Yeah, 10-piece. Viking, she has full rage, so has to make something happen. Maybe force, a decision with Niceball to lose his weapon possibly, but the rage is going away fast.
That went fast, yeah. Resources not on deck this time. Niceball looking way more comfortable, but again, Vikings got control of the corner. Nice little damage.
Yeah, jumping back. I'm surprised he back. I'm surprised he backdashed there actually. This is set point, right, for Niceball right here.
Oh, gets the reset on that?
Let's see. Yeah, Niceball is willing to just play this lame game.
There it is.
Oh, look at this. Another big anti-air right there.
Great damage there. No bait on the throw. Okkun sat on that.
Oh my god. Nice. Good check right there. 2M. Law dashing.
Oh my god. Doesn't want any piece of that. Okkun wants to extend this at least one more round.
Can't throw a fireball though. That's why you see no fireball from Niceball. Oh!
Wow!
The mash! Isen, let's go! That was crazy. But now, Niceball can play his full game though.
Right.
Doesn't have to worry about Isen, doesn't have to worry about a lot of things. Fireballs is going to be in play by so much right here. We're going to see them feathers fly everywhere.
Immediately in rage. Again, remember it connected pretty big damage in the neutral too off the conversions.
Okay, yep, keep the neutral. Okkun taking a little bit of health, man. And again, that big anti-air is really scoring.
Really doing work. Okkun, you know, it's funny. It's like Okkun just cannot be careful like this anymore. Oh my God, the lead is ridiculous. No rage available.
Oh my God. Oh, that was crazy. No invincibility on it. That was a gamble. That was a bet. Again, okay, 2C. Oh, but gets hit by his jump C. Niceball able to take it over Okkun. Look at this. He feels so relieved there.
There's so many changes that had to happen in that matchup for him. He made a lot of adjustments.
Both of them did, yeah. Right? Both character swaps and everything like that. He bet the farm on Iroha. And like the fact that like his game plan, it looked like he was in complete control like you mentioned. But it's not easy like that because
no, it's not.
He's doing little bits of damage every single time for a high damage game. So the fact that he was able to look at that, he couldn't believe it. He's like, I got to zone so much.
Yeah, think about it too, man. With biking, there's a certain level of comfort zone there, right? If like playing, you're like, I'm always in the game. But when you're switching between characters, it's like, I know how tight I got to play this. And the fact that he started having success with that big damage he was netting, it had to be such a relief. And then you see his expression after he takes that. It's like, I get it, man. So much investment in Samurai Shodown when he played up. Here we go.
Yeah, another fireball. And yeah, I think the one thing that really sealed the deal was the fact that Niceball's anti-airs were just netting huge damage output, right?
Yeah.
Every time he like saw Baiken jump from a distance, able to net out big damage, at least like 20% every time.
Yeah.
And this was scary right here, right? This is where Baiken wanted to be, but no anti-air press, probably standing M right there.
And that was also the type of damage that he's just not able to net with his previous character too.
Yeah.
So like while the neutral, like I said, he was winning a lot of the battles there, but there was actual payoff in that particular matchup.
Yeah, that was a good first match, right? The first match of the day right there. 2 character swaps from both sides, back and forth, down to the wire. I mean, Samurai Shodown, decision making like you called it out.
Yeah. Dude, it's so funny to me, right? Because I'm sitting up here commentating, and I'm like, man, great match. Oh yeah, a lot of pressure. And I'm just thinking like, oh, the money. There's a whole enormous added weight to that win and loss there. I was like, man, now you understand the hugs, the hard breathing. Like, dude, I've never played at that level, so I don't know what it's like.
Pressure.
That immense pressure. Also to make those decisions on changes and the adaptation. Is this a good idea? You just cannot question it, but you want to so bad.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you have to make those decisions just because, like once Okkun picked Baiken, it felt like, okay, he had a good understanding of how to beat Sogetsu.
Yeah.
So, and the fact that Niceball recognized that, he said, okay, Sogetsu got, you know, like, he did okay, but clearly you could see that it was in Baiken's control that entire second game. So he's like, I need to try another character. And, I mean, Iroha is like, he played perfect up to the T. It was able to zone perfectly and everything.
There's these archetypes in fighting games, right, where a character is afforded to have pretty good neutral.
Yeah.
Pretty good, right? A lot of times, they can't net that much damage.
Yeah.
But the decision there to see, hey, let's look at what I'm successful at, and let's look at what I'm missing. Okkun is able to create damage, able to do relatively well in neutral. However, versus in that player matchup, Niceball was having a lot of success in the neutral.
Yes.
Switched to the character, was able to start connecting damage and control the neutral and start making Okkun take a bunch of risks. And ultimately, that sealed the deal for him.
Yeah, it was a beautiful play. Our next match, though, winners round 2, Masaton versus Maki. I think also another thing why, like, the pressure, like, you saw Niceball was so relieved. You want to stay in winners bracket. You don't want you don't want to go down to the losers and fight the Sharks, the rest of the Sharks there, right? Because that's where your last life is, pretty much. So if you can stay in winners bracket for such a huge scale, like tournament with a huge payout, the stress level is so lessened from there.
yeah, you just dump all that stress instead of having to carry it on like, oh God, losers bracket, bro.
Yeah.
And people play so crazy in losers bracket. It's a different story, man.
And it's also mentally exhausting because you have to go through pretty much double the amount of matches in losers bracket.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. Right? So we're gonna have Masaton versus Maki, Japan versus Mexico. Right, and a lot of times we've seen this kind of combination happen, especially for SAMSHO. SAMSHO, like Mexico versus Japan, happens very often. And we're gonna start it off Jubei versus Kazuki. I think Kazuki is the character that's most played in this tournament.
It's really nice to also see Jubei still being as solid as ever since like years.
Okay, nice call out, yeah. Loses the weapon, can he pick it up? Oh no, he's like, if you're gonna pick it up, you're gonna get hit by a heavy first.
Yeah, a lot of investment there and try to pick that up. Maki trying to make a case for themselves. Got Rage on deck, can do decent damage if they connect.
Yeah, you can throw the super out. Oh, gets the trade, smart stuff. Okay, Masa, that was sick.
That's also something really cool about this game is that trades, like,
forces it, and that's okay. That's a win. That's a win for Masaton.
Yeah, it is.
Nice, it's a combo.
You saw that in real-time decision-making, big investments here in real time.
And that's what's so unfortunate, right? Because even when you pop there, the E-Sen was so low, right? Because of the amount of health that Maki still has.
That's also true.
Yeah, so that was like literally a do or die scenario. Like, I don't think the super would have killed Maki, but it would have left him down to the pixel. So he'd rather have more health instead of more E-Sen.
Right.
Okay, goes for the explosion, sets up the, levels up the orb.
So far, Masaton, ooh, big hit here from Maki.
Oh, nice, full combo. And that's also another decision you have to make. Do you want to do Papa E-Sen during that combo as well, right? Ooh, okay. Sets up another orb, keeps the buddy open. Fireball. Nice poke right there. Jubei, I mean,
it's a really great poke.
He's one of those characters that I felt like he was always part of the meta since like the game launch.
Yeah. This is definitely a character that plays to what I like to see, and it's nice to see them still doing well. Like, you understand SAMSHO if you know how to play Jubei.
Yeah. And when you think about Jubei too, like obviously like the whole goal is, especially when you're in Rage, you want to go for try to get a combo into the super to lose the weapon. But Jubei is actually a person that wants to get the EX during the Rage because the damage output on that one is much higher.
Right. And just like that, it seems like the tide is starting to turn here.
It is, but the thing is, you have to worry about Masaton's E-Sen, right?
Exactly.
Eventually, the pop is going to happen, so Maki's going to have to play less active, more defensive, and more reactive as well.
Yeah, you definitely see player behavior start to change. And here we go, we get the pop.
Oh my God.
Trying to get some baits in.
Yeah.
Gets some jumps, some throws.
The stare down. Okay, gets hit with fireball. He thought it was a combo. It didn't combo.
Bro. Oh, gets another bait.
I think he misjudged it. The fire orb was not leveled up to 3. If it was a 3-hit fireball, I think the E-Sen would have connected there.
Oh man. Had the deck stacked on that situation too. So much time to be patient and use the rage explosion.
But man, you know that for everyone watching, I don't know if you guys know, that was a huge comeback from Maki because he lost his resources from round 1, right? Pretty much everything was just gone at that point. So the fact that he was able to make a comeback, just playing straight neutral, was
literally against all odds. That comeback happened.
Now let's see. Oh, tries to go for a parry. I mean, you definitely want to go for a parry for a character like Jubei, right? Because you're going to use a lot of standing mid attacks. Okay, gets a combo. Levels up another orb. I like that.
That distance is so tough. Nice call out on the jump.
Yeah, using that jump A right there. Sets up a level 3. Explosion. Spends it right away.
Yeah, more baits incoming. Maki sitting in the corner. Potential guard break.
Yeah, a guard break possibly can happen. If you see the character just flashing red, that means next few hits he can't block anymore.
Maki getting active right now. Again, the comeback king.
He's landing a lot of throws. Like that's the crazy part is he believes in the throws, right? But it's so scary to go for constant throws like that.
Dude, rage on deck. This is gonna be a big decision here. Oh, nice anti-air there from Masaton.
Yeah, that was sick. That was sick. Because at that point, like, you saw the first round where Maki tried to throw his Tide Super.
Yeah.
Masaton just traded it, right? Because he knew like, okay, this is a win for me regardless.
Nice.
Explosion. Nice catch.
Definitely. All right, nice control here from Masaton. Maki trying to find that far C to connect.
And a lot of successful just defends from Masaton also. Okay, gets another throw. And this time I feel like Masa is the one that's being more active, right? From offense, also from neutral. Forces the eSIM pop right here.
Oh, man. Whoa, got him.
How much is that, 80?
Gotta be great. Yeah. Okay, that's good.
Good damage.
Got to make this happen, though. Sick, bro. Yeah, there's just so many ways to play this game, man, and so many ways to take advantage of a read off of another player, and it's stuff like that that makes Samurai Shodown so special.
Yeah, it's one of those things that it's such a good bet with that parry, right?
Yeah.
Empty jump parry is so good because when you're thinking as the other person, you're like, oh, it's my turn to attack. So let me press my best normal. For Jubei, it's usually his standing C.
Yeah.
Like that attack is just so good because it combos into everything.
Yeah.
So because he baited that out, that was just insane. Because even if he didn't bait it out, he was completely safe there, right? Because he had his own rage explosion to pop, and it's kind of hard to one single hit confirm into Jubei's DP as well.
Right. Yeah, this is the type of game where it's like, hey, I got this really strong tool, right? Like Jubei's Farsi. I got this really strong tool, but I also have to be careful that I don't abuse it because something like that can happen.
Yeah.
Right?
Parry worked out. Okay, and yeah, I think they're thinking about it. Like, I mean, you could sell that both of them. This is important. Winners round 2. I mean, going into winners round 3 is a huge win because every time you win more prize pool.
Yeah. I wonder what the thought process here is for Maki, considering. Okay, we're gonna stick with Jubei here.
Wow, that's all out on that. Yeah, I feel like for Maki, like he just needs to kind of be more worried about just kind of the parry in general from Masa. Because Masa has been betting on the parries a lot. So if you're able to punish the parry attempt, then it kind of puts in Masa, okay, he can react to it, and I have to worry about just kind of like not throw out parries so recklessly.
Yeah, I feel like the particular situation that he got parried on, the fact that they make Maki think so much about it, I think overall nets a big positive for Masaton, though.
100%.
Because it's not a huge investment for Masaton. This is the best tool, one of the best tools that Jubei has is that Farsi.
Yeah. Oh, he tries to trade it and didn't reach. This is huge. What a bet on Masaton.
Oh,
dodge on the overhead.
Dodges the overhead.
Oh my God! Oh, he said, let me unarm parry. Hold that. Let me get my weapons really fast. That was crazy. Oh, no, the fire explosion. That was insane.
My God, bro.
See, that's what you think. Because I feel like Maki was like, okay, he lost his weapon. I can go in. He probably forgot about the parry there as well.
That was so sick.
Yeah, that was actually crazy. What a decision from both sides right there.
In front of all the boys, bro. Everybody's talking about it on the ship. I can't believe he just did that.
Did you saw
I
that?
can't believe it.
He can fight without a weapon too?
No way.
Nice.
He got hands on another level.
Oh, nice jump in match point. Yeah,
oh, he tried to go for it again.
There's the punish. That's what you have to look for. Especially for Maki. Nice poke again. Don't get too poke happy.
Even from that range though, gotta see what the reaction's happening here from Masaton, what the response is. Trying to close the disc, gets the throw again, just like you said. The commitment to the throw is working out for Maki. Potential comeback.
Nice anti right there, chase down. With punish, and that's a huge win because now we're going to match point, and we both have meter, right? Because Maki didn't have to worry about using his rage explosion there.
Exactly. Anything can happen. Maki about to get out of rage. Masaton looking close to getting out of it. Okay, here we go.
Yeah,
straight neutral, straight battle.
I'm worried about the parry still though, because I feel like the parry.
It's in play.
It's in play.
Oh my God! Right there. Oh, bro! It almost happened.
But it actually worked out for Maki because if he parried there, he was forced to rage explosion there for sure.
Oh, the bait. Gets a jump over. No big punish on that.
Match point. Yeah, match point for both sides.
No huge risk here so far, but gets the dodge.
Yep, willing to take the damage. No reason to pretty much pop it yet. Because that combo builds so much rage as well, too, for Masa.
He's almost at rage.
Nice anti-air. I love that. The buffer as well. He has to bet it. He has to bet it. Yep, he has to bet it. Oh, he threw it for a double parry? Oh my god. Oh, the backdash? Nice, there's the combo with the level 3. Is it enough? It is! Masa comboing into the Easton moves him to winners round 3. That was a huge combo. That was what he wanted to combo in the first place in previous game.
Right. Yeah, the way that played out is just how you explain, man. That particular range where parry was in play, like we were talking about, and adding the rest of the gameplay into there really ended up sealing that out, closing that out for him.
Masa's a crazy guy because he
so sick.
He popped and he said parry again when they were both in Easton. Like that was insane because I'm just like, if Maki just reacted to that parry, which is kind of like you didn't expect him to go for an offensive parry like that, I think maybe it would have been a different situation. Yeah, that was such a sick anti-air. Like, this is the replay, right? Here, parry.
Yeah.
And then now he finally gets a hit.
Oh, and he tried to go for it
again. He goes for a parry again. Oh my god, I can't believe he went for a parry there. That's sick combo.
That disarm parry, though, was so sick.
Yeah, that one was really good, too.
This game sells those moments so well, man.
Yeah.
Just like the close-up of the dude catching it, like, ah!
The close, that close-up was, because I was thinking, like, okay, in my head, like, while watching, Maki has in the back. He's unarmed and everything, poke all day, and I totally forgot that the unarmed parry is a factor, and it actually net him the win.
I don't know, man. That like, how do you not get so nervous playing against that? See, not just in the match, but the other players watching this match. I was like, bro is so ready for parries, deflects, unarmed parry.
Yeah.
I gotta be prepared to be very careful to fight against that.
Oh man, it was beautiful. It was really. I think that was a. If you wanted to show off like to people how cool Samurai Shodown is, that match should be one of like the solid picks to like show people how cool Samurai Shodown is.
If you wanted to say, hey, prove to me why this game should be here year after year, these matches already should have paid dividends for that.
Yeah. Oh man, that was beautiful. And that was only 2 matches so far, right? First match was all different character switches. Second match down to the wire, and also the usage of understanding of kind of like players' tendencies of what buttons they want to press, right? So we saw a lot of like kind of parries in the scenarios. I'm curious to see what other type of archetypes, what other type of playstyles we are going to see like later on, like in the brackets of winners round 2, winners round 3, top 8, winners finals, and all that type of stuff. Also, the styles that the different players are playing, like utilizing the system itself a lot more. Like this last match, you saw a bunch of utilization of the entirety of the system, where it's like, you know, we saw the unarmed parry, we saw commitment to parry in general, and the counters that happen in those types of situations, how you get around that. Yeah, it's really interesting seeing the differences in the matches. You see Ukiyo in the background? K2? Yeah, K2. Oh, bro, here we go. I want to say he was at EVO 2019, also dressed up as Ukiyo, playing in the tournament as Ukiyo. Yeah, and K2 was just as good before, man. It's nice to see Tao here as well and K2. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure we're going to see Ukiyo, right? What a disappointment if it wasn't. Imagine, oh, he's too sick. He has to pick a different character. Yeah, man, I remember like around release time, Ukiyo was really popular and really good too, man. Yeah, I mean, instant overheads. He also has the run slide. Run slide was so good, right? Because that's the guess. That's the 50-50. Run slide does like 5% here and there, but it causes the hard knockdown where you're like, I'm kind of annoyed getting hit by this, right? I mean, let me block low, and then you get hit by Tsubama Gaishi, and then you just lose like 30% of your health. And then you also start losing the mental battle. It's like, okay, I got mixed. What do I do now? I don't want that to happen again. And then you get thrown. Exactly. Oh, sick. Yep. Like you said, man, Galford, bro, yes. Galford's so good. Tao does a really good job with Galford. Kazuki, bro. No, Ukiyo gotta go. He's sick. Yeah, he's like, nah, we don't play that game right now. He's in the hut right now, just on his bed. Oh, tries to go for a parry. And the thing is, parrying against Galford is actually kind of hard to do, right? Obviously, he has like his standing C, which is also really good, but a lot of his toolkit comes from Poppy. And this is also the type of matchup, too, where trades can really work
work in the favor of like Galford, right? Because it would still create the knockdown situation to do the damage and cancel out whatever zoning that can happen with Kazuki.
Okay, let's see. We got the fireball. He's gonna level up, and it's kind of hard to also gain the orb as well too, right? Because you're thinking about Lightning Blade, you're thinking about Poppy coming at. He pretty much has 2 sets of projectiles. Right. Think about it, right?
Yeah. See, and then trade, you get the knockdown here. That's something that he's definitely afforded as an advantage. Ooh, no punish on the slide.
Oh, tries to.
Bro, he got called out for the parry.
Yeah, he did. But it's okay. I mean,
no jump it. Oh, it doesn't matter. It gets the kill anyway.
I think he didn't want to do a jump in because it's kind of hard to combo from air to ground sometimes, right? So he's like, you know what? Let me go for the safe one because I know the ground combo will kill there.
And you do have a lot of time to punish.
Yeah. Let's see. Maybe more run. Tries to go for a spot dodge. Gets hit for the combo. Sets up another orb. Look at that. That orb is red.
It's just sitting there. Nice.
I'm surprised that dodged everything. Galford also has a really good super to kind of like catch jump backs as well too.
I think it's really interesting to pay attention here to K2 is leaving these intentional gaps. Oh my God, burn it.
Tries to go for a parry there. The gamble. Oh, the double jump.
Bro.
Jumping off the wall, it's so smart. But the E said, oh, what happened? Oh yeah, because he blows up on the floor. Nice, yeah, it's one of those straight hits there.
So, something I really like that K2 is doing is been leaving a lot of gaps to gather information about what Tao is doing in certain defensive situations. And the data is definitely playing out towards the end of that match, and we'll see how that plays out into the next one, because I think it said a lot. And Tao's going to have to change up and adapt to what K2 has been able to take advantage of.
Yeah, it does feel like Tao was really trying to force too many different scenarios offensively.
Right.
He should kind of maybe play a bit more like Lightning Blade, Poppy, right? Kind of like how Galford normally plays, like play the clock over and over. But maybe it just might not work against a character like Kazuki in particular. So who knows?
Yeah, I think the comfort zone for Galford is to really force you to make a mistake, but also to give Kazuki so much time to play their game. Is also, it's how do you balance that?
Yeah,
how do you balance that? It's like my comfort zone is to control the match, but also once this guy sets up his game, it's a big problem here. See, like you don't want that to happen.
Yeah, 2 orbs, gets a knockdown. And that's the one thing. Like Lightning Blade, I mean, just getting Galford's one of those characters like you get annoyed because you keep getting in hard knockdown state. So I'm thinking, there we go. I like the reactive play right there. Go for air to air, go for Poppy, setting it up, another Poppy from the skies, Lightning Blade again, and he avoids that whole obstacle very, very good. So maybe if he throws Poppy and not throw Lightning Blade right away, forces the jump and try to go for air to air, like situations like that, that might help a lot because K2 is escaping so well every time he does get knocked down. And
Tao's done a really good job of not having to overextend and engage in a situation where K2 could take the match back.
Yeah. The dash A, looking really good there. Tao's looking a lot better. And wow, what a
you saw that from way downtown.
Yeah, even his far C wouldn't even hit that range.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe missed input.
Maybe just throwing out there. He's like, all right, you got it.
I got those too.
Yeah, goes for the sweep. Sets up the Poppy overhead. Yeah, Lightning Blade again. And the fast drop is actually landing a lot. Because I think K2 is thinking like, okay, he's gonna go Poppy in the ground, which is a longer startup. I could just jump out. So every time he keeps jumping out, Poppy comes from the sky and knocks him back down.
Yeah, K2 getting more aggressive, but allowing Tao to convert more damage here. Nice trade here.
Oh my God,
here we go.
Okay.
Party time. No, gets the throw.
Decision. Yep, has to. You're forced to. Now you just have to hold your ground as Tao, and then you'll win this. Just hold your ground. And he's gonna get the combo just in time before it goes out, and that's a huge win right there. Unarmed. Chip damage is available now.
I like that setup. Very nice to control the situation.
Yeah, just chill out. Throw Poppy's Lightning Blade. Yeah, you don't even need to go for like anything where you risk an unarmed parry, right?
Tao played that as perfect as you can with that type of play style.
Yes.
I mean, a lot of things went his way. K2, you saw, try to get a little bit more aggressive, and that's where mistakes start to happen. So it played out beautifully. Nice adjustment there from Tao.
Yeah, it felt like maybe once he's down on life, he's like lost his life lead. He's like, okay, I guess I have to go in now.
Yeah.
Because he has to go in. That's where Tao's like, please try to open me up. And he couldn't open him up this time around.
Tao just seems so comfortable with the success he was having at the zoning at that range and not having to engage the orb situation at all. So if I don't have to engage that situation where I have advantage, I don't really have an advantage, and it's to K2's advantage, yeah, this is ideal. This is ideal.
Yeah, be annoying.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? That's Galford. Be annoying.
And K2 closing the distance.
Gets another orb right here.
Ooh, no punish on that.
No. Oh, no. Animals are not harmed in this game. Don't worry, guys. Not Poppy. Yeah, gets the run slash. Oh, my God. Big bet. Worked out. Okay, that's fine.
We're starting to swing here.
Yeah, you got to watch out. The rage is gone from Kazuki, so the threat of losing the weapon is kind of gone in that scenario. But parry, I feel like K2 will still try to go for parries, right, against the far C.
You're starting to see Tao engage a little bit more as he gets a much tighter race here between the two players.
Yeah, but look at Tao's about to get rage, and he does. Oh my God, what a gamble.
Big hit.
No, he bet the farm on the teleport. He still has an option with rage if he could kind of cause a jump back. Oh, we're going to get a combo decision. Yeah, he's going to take it.
You got to let it rock. And I mean, it's just one more hit left. One more call out potentially. It could go any way, and it goes Tao's way.
I love the fact that he blocked that. He's like, you know what? You wake up, and I'll hit you later.
Yeah.
He was worried about that. And good. I like the fact that Tao wasn't thirsty, especially when he got the unarmed. Because most people get thirsty when you're like, oh, the weapon's gone?
Exactly.
I need to go in. Match point for Tao here.
Being able to play this comfortably, too, in the round advantage and having all the resources available. Ooh, try to make the big call out there from Tao.
It almost worked, right? Because, because K2 attacked like literally 1 frame later.
So he's seeing something. That was a nice potential call out.
Yep. And this is also losers round 1, I just noticed. So like loser goes home after this, and Tao's at match point.
Gets to throw. Get a nice little chunk of damage here.
Yep, that's some Poppy right there. Lightning Blade, even though he took the hit, it's okay.
Poppy is just always coming through no matter what.
No, man.
Set up for your boy.
That's a Hutta. That Husky's awesome.
Best friend.
Can't go wrong with Huskies.
Look at that. He's always there, bro. Got your back.
Yeah,
got the air.
Blocks the fireball. Both rages are almost available for both sides. K2 gets it first, but can he even get anything from it? I feel like rage doesn't really work out for K2. He does get the EX, but that's kind of like, that's all he's really showing us.
And hasn't been able to convert any significant damage in this match.
6 seconds left. Decisions have to be made. Do we have to stop time?
I wouldn't be surprised if we see a pop.
Oh! He has to. Oh my God!
Bro!
Oh wait! Oh, he got the cross up!
Bro!
Tao was able to steal it at the last second!
Bro. Wow! Ice cold!
That was crazy!
Cold.
At the 0 second, he was able to make a decision right there. Because I think everyone thought, oh, K2 got the round, we're going to a round 3. But wow, he never gave up the time. Literally, that was a never give up moment there.
I don't know, man. That play style is so hard to be consistent with.
Yeah.
And Tao was incredible, dude. Like, I'm telling you, ice cold veins in that particular situation.
Yeah, look at this. Like, check out the replay. You see the time. Obviously, Galford looking good on Tao's side. Right, 4 seconds left on the clock, and he has to get 1 hit. And even the missed throw right there gets that. Look at the 0 second. It gets hit by the cross up at literally at the buzzer beat.
What a play. Again, one of the unique things you get to see from this game are plays like this.
Yeah. I really thought Easton was, like, Rage Explosion was going to happen in that situation. Just to freeze the scenario, freeze everything, but they did it. Like,
I'm really surprised that you didn't just Rage Explosion and then, like, let's just let the chips fall where they may. Even though he wouldn't close it out, it's just you need to give them an opportunity. But I don't know, he did have the lead for the second, but Tao was able to close it out, man.
It wasn't even a second. It was like less than a second right there. That was so beautiful. Such a great play in that scenario. And I mean, Tao moves on. Unfortunately, K2 does get eliminated from the Samurai Shodown bracket. You know, he leaves with a little something, right? Top 16 all gets paid out regardless. Yeah. But you know, like that, we have to find a winner, right?
We have to find a winner. And again, if this is ends up being a YouTube playlist of how to play the game differently from every single match, you just saw every version of SAMSHO you could in these 3 matches we've seen so far already.
Yeah. High level to the fullest. And I'm pretty sure we're going to see more different type of play styles, more different type of chase downs, more even more offensive, like kind of wild people that like to bet the farm on a lot of offensive like capabilities. We did see, I feel like, especially Masaton and K2, they like to go for a lot of like wild parries where they're like, okay, I think I'm going to press a normal here, so let me just bet the farm for many a time. So I think we'll definitely see more of that and maybe even more success in the later rounds as well.
Yeah, and I'm just surprised at Tao's play there because we saw versions of that type of style go down with the other players and not be as successful, but to have that much control was pretty crazy.
All right, next match, losers round 1, we're gonna have Guppy versus Cipher from Mexico. Japan versus Mexico again. I think this is kind of like the popular storyline, right? Like mainly Japan and Mexico really puts a lot of time and effort, especially in a game like
they've stayed committed, and yeah, they kept developing the game. You know, like we finally get to see these regions collide because of this type of event, and it has definitely led to some extremely exciting matchups in games.
Yeah, I was at the tournament that Cipher did qualify from. He was at a S Factor.
Oh, okay.
And that was a Samurai Showdown qualifier, and he qualified winning that tournament. So it's pretty cool for him to come on. I think that was like one of the last qualifiers for Samurai Showdown as well too. So he qualified really late into the SWC.
Oh man, the road to here has been long and hard, and the players are finally here to get a chance to show what they got and represent their communities, represent themselves, to give themselves a chance to win some big money. Yeah, I'm enjoying the matches, I'm enjoying the hype. It's like, but again, when these things happen, I take myself out of how much pressure this actually is.
Sure.
You know, and to see what we just saw in the last 3 matches, and how ice cold some of these dudes are is just phenomenal to see in every single time.
What character do you want to see? Like what character you're like, man, I want to see them in the stage.
I know it's not gonna happen. I mean, I've always been a Genjiro fan. I don't think we're gonna see Genjiro on the street.
We saw Genjiro yesterday.
Oh really?
Didimo KOF.
Oh Didimo! Oh man, I love Didimo. Shout out to Didimo.
He qualified with Genjiro yesterday at LCQ.
Oh damn, dude, we gotta catch Didimo play. Well, yeah, that's good. I mean, dude, Genjiro 1.0. Genjiro 1.0, bro. They should have left him.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Charlotte? That's what's up.
Yeah, we haven't seen Charlotte in a while. I like Charlotte a lot. But also, it's like, she's one of those characters that I feel like has played the mid-range well, but I think Baiken plays it a bit better, you know, like as Cipher right here.
Yeah, Net's a lot better damage too in a lot better situations.
Okay, nice little pokes right there from Guppy's side, but you still have to kind of like catch back, especially when like Baiken was able to get a lot of damage to the corner, but we do catch. Nice uppercut right there.
You know, I like the patience so far in Guppy, the approaches that he's showing Cipher here. Trying to get some information in the matchup, see if it pays off later for Guppy.
Nice block.
Nice block there.
Yeah, she probably has like one of the fastest and longest instant overheads with Baiken.
Punishes that overhead. Again, using the things that are great utilities for really good characters against them.
Yeah, you can kind of tell that Cipher was kind of a little bit thirsty with that overhead, right? A few times. All right, Guppy, you're looking strong. And then you can see kind of like Cipher's to be the one that's more aggressive, more offensive, while Guppy's the one playing a bit more reactive and defensive on his side.
And I feel that will net some pretty positive situations here as he tries to gather information as to what Cipher wants to do in the various defensive situations.
Yeah, I like that. Okay. Luckily, he just lost range like literally at the last second right there. But look at the damage on that three-piece combo. Yep, overhead on her part.
Oh, uses the dodges out of that situation. Cipher.
I'm surprised he did a super there. Could have took away the weapon. Okay.
Starting to see some big fish here. Nice DP there. That's a nice little chunk of damage on that anti-air.
Yeah. Okay, I like that. From Guppy. Guppy's doing a good job in the jump C, taking the first game. And this is, like I said, loser goes home right here.
These are two play styles going at each other. You saw a little bit of a deflation there happening from all the work that Guppy was able to put here on Cipher. Cipher seems to like to get pretty active, and Guppy has been very successful at just calming the waters down a bit, you know?
Yeah, his defense really sealed there, and you called it out earlier where like great like tools with the characters, you can use it against them, and we saw that Cipher was trying to close out it's an overhead, and he really waited for the right moment to jump over kind of the overhead and get a free punish, and that's how he was able to net the round the first round. But then even in that one, it was just slow, methodical play from Guppy right there.
These kinds of plays are what happen. This is another one that I would have called out. Like, I want to see this. Warden.
Yeah, this is the character that actually Cipher qualified with at S Factor. He was coming out from the loser side, and Warden just went on a tear. Nice. Yeah, and the thing is, because his jump's a little bit slower on that part for Warden, it feels like Charlotte has a better time to anti-air. Right. Definitely him, right? Like as you can see, the air-to-air is working out much more frequently, but she can't throw fireballs as you saw, right, earlier.
Yeah, and Guppy has shown that they're pretty capable of handling those situations already. So this is definitely a few points or a few notches on the belt here for Guppy.
That tries the parry right there. Doesn't work out.
Chase down here, Cipher trying to get busy. Got that rage on deck.
Yeah, there we go, another one. But the thing is, that was a bad trade, right? You did negate the fireball, but you still got hit by a running slash. Again, standing M.
Trying to find that button, connects one time there. Not enough to take Cipher out.
Yeah, that standing B. The standing B is just so good with Charlotte.
Yeah.
Guppy, the match point. No DP right there.
Yeah, Cipher able to start getting that momentum going. Nothing connected quite yet, but finding the angles here to put some offense in play.
It's kind of hard for Cipher because I do think Baiken was a bit more successful so far. It feels like Guppy just has a way more better understanding, able to counter anti-airs, not really scared of kind of like Warden's approach like at all. He does have like these big hits like you're seeing right here. Oh my god.
Bro. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was a big hit. That was
dude with the Claymore, let him do that.
That was 3 hits right there. Okay, all right, Cipher looking good with Warden, never mind.
Yeah, you know, that started off as a jug into a full sprint there for Cipher, man. And that's the type of momentum that I feel Cipher likes to see and feel in these matches.
Okay, yep, goes for the trade. Hit him with the recoil with the standing B.
I like that. See the reflect play here. Not a free fireball here for Guppy to set up that gameplay.
Again. Oh, that's gonna It traded. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. That must be a heartbreak for Cipher right there because he did call the jump back. Yeah. I feel like he might still be thinking about it, right? Because he went for the parry right away. And also guard break is in factor on Cipher's side.
Cipher going for some of these parries, trying to not get engaged. Careful, okay. Potential guard break worn off.
Goes for the fireball right there.
Guppy looking to potentially close this out, being a lot more patient than they have before.
The DP after the recoil cancel. Yeah, that was really, really good.
I feel like they have forever to go into that, see what the movement was.
No anti-air again on that one. Charlotte, her ADP is really good, but I mean, the pressure is on here. Nice just defend from Cipher to build it back. Gamble pops the E set right there.
You gotta go for the gusto here. Guppy putting on the pressure.
Yeah, time is available. 14 seconds, freezes the time.
Yeah, Cipher still has their explosion available. There it is.
That was so fortunate for Cipher, right? The guard break did happen, but then the second hit of the standing C caused Cipher to be able to barrage explosion here.
And this is tough. How do you get the bait to get the E set off? It gets the throw.
Doesn't take away the weapon though. Oh my god, that was sick.
The confidence you got to do to be able to play like that.
Yeah, that was crazy right there. I really thought maybe like some type of like WFT was gonna happen there, or even just go for a raw East in there. But he just like, you know what? I want to keep the time stalled still. I want to still keep the bonus damage here still. Look at this right here. The jump away, and got the accurate angles to hit the ground and hit as well too.
Yeah, that's really impressive, man. Like he's been able to march him down a lot of this match, right? Yeah. Like, we see players that play with a lot of momentum, and a lot of times if you're able to take the gas out of them, you start to see them decline in play. But actually, we've seen like a whole other gear that he has in this match with Warden and able to walk down Charlotte like that.
It's crazy because this is one of those. This is another archetype.
Yeah.
Warden's Cipher's Warden. A lot of times he's blocking with his face, right? He's taking all these small little hits, but the thing is, he's getting all this real estate. Take him to the corner.
That's
right?
true, and that's also really important. That's why getting these jump-ins like that, even if it's blocked, it's still pretty valuable for Cipher.
Yeah.
Like the real estate you're talking about, it's really valuable, and he's really fighting for it.
Nice. Go for the 5A right there. Catches Guppy in the airborne.
Yeah, I like those angles he's coming at, but Guppy able to get a little bit of damage there. Sick.
That's unfortunate.
Cipher was ready.
Yo, not the ballistic cannons. Oh.
The damage on that. Wow.
Yeah, you lose so much health there. Like, and that was a decision from Guppy right there. He's like, you know what? You got it. Good read. I'm not gonna pop because I believe I can make the comeback where I need it later down the road, right?
And Cipher literally with that let the air out of this matchup. Now Guppy has to make some pretty big plays and play pretty pristine. But Cipher has already shown the confidence and the ability to not only close the distance, but connect damage when they need to.
Yeah, that was good. Let's see. This is the first time Cipher is like actually in the lead in the set.
Right.
Right?
Still, the aggression is still there. The game plan is still on deck here for Cipher. Close the distance, literally walking Charlotte down.
Oh, okay. They got him in the corner, and the guard break is in factor. And you see, I love the jump B poke, right? The jump B poke just to go for the air-to-air and keep the positioning. Nice just-defend blowback in that scenario.
Low risk too here.
Right, but then Guppy was able to, Guppy was able to fight back though.
That was a sick call out to the reflect.
Cipher is also kind of going in the red aura as well too, right? So that's why you see a little back off to kind of like reset the situation, gain back some guard bar in the process. It is an internal guard bar, so that's the only way you can tell if it's when the characters are flashing red.
Guppy trying to find a way to move forward and get out of that corner because Warden is just so effective at that range.
Man, it's crazy because one hit, he can't even take the one hit because he'll die. So he has to pop. He has to pop. Yeah. Decision has to be made. Guppy.
Oh, no punish.
Again, the dash A, 5A.
Cipher trying to bait that out, gets a small jump in tech.
That anti didn't hit?
Gotta do something.
Oh, the running A
I was
right
saying
there.
You gotta do something, and Cipher was there to just shut it down.
That was scary. I mean, it is hard to e-send like kind of like any type of like fast normals in general, but I feel like for Guppy, like you should have looked for those just because that was the last few interactions that Cipher was able to land a few hits on.
But also just so impressive, that final call out was like, your brain switches to now's the time I run forward and I lay something down on the line.
Yeah.
And close the match.
That was scary right there. I mean, that was a huge comeback because like you went from Baiken, who a lot of people argue is like the best character in the game, to Warden.
Yeah.
Right? So it's like kind of like you're like downgrading the character tier list into the character like that got you its qualification in the first place.
Yeah. Literally puts the stop sign on him right here, bro, to take the match.
Yeah, like 3 times.
Yo, chill. Hey, chill.
This is the crazy part, the anti-air. I thought the anti-air was successful there for Warden. And it's fine for Cipher because he still had another round. Right. So it's like even if he did lose that round, he was gonna go in there with pretty much his own resource, his own bar, his own kind of like escape card with Rage Explosion. And unfortunately, Guppy does get eliminated from the Samurai Showdown top 16 right here.
That's so funny to me. Before you even said it, you were talking about cards. To me, this does feel like a card game, right?
Yeah.
This is like, okay, let's see what hand this guy had, whatever. Even in IRL, in real time decision making that's happened, there's always like, yeah, but I got my trap card here. I got my get out of jail free card here.
Yeah.
It's like, so we're gonna play with that in mind. Yeah, it's like you said, Cipher was in the advantage there. That pinpoint situation to be able to stick out that normal, put the stop sign on the entire match and take it. Very scary to see somebody get marched down like that, you know?
It really turned around from the third game, first round, especially when he landed the parry automatically right away. right? And going into the really big cinematic Super from Warden. And then from there, that kind of
true, man.
That kind of like gave him a free round. It's pretty much like there you're like, well, I'm at match point already.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
now you have to worry about making the comeback, and that was the first time he had the lead. So because of that, he was comfortable sitting, and it was also Guppy's first time not in the lead. So we haven't seen what was his potential comeback strategies in general, right? So he was trying to kind of like fix it. He was playing more of a poke game, but when you're a person trying to make a comeback, you need to find a way to land bigger damage, bigger scenarios, bigger sequences, and also bigger bets.
Yeah, and players like Cipher, you can't let them get into that rhythm. And there was definitely a rhythm that Cipher was getting into that led to him walking them down into that corner, and ultimately all those low-risk normals getting stuck out like that, that Guppy had to try to risk to get out of that situation. And it happened often towards the end of that match.
It did. It was a good match. I like the fact that we saw another archetype like blocking with your face, walking down the corner. Like it's hard like that, right? Like when you think about some type of archetypes where it's like, yeah, you know you're forced to take damage before you're able to get anything started. That's kind of hard to think about. That's like your play style, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. We're getting ready for our next match for Samurai Shodown Top 16 SWC 2025 at DreamHack Atlanta with first place, big chunk of cash, $250,000 for first place for playing Samurai Shodown, you know?
It's pretty cool to think about this event and what's led up to it, and has given the opportunity for players that stuck with the game that obviously still maintain this skill level through the years of when it was released since way back around 2019.
Yeah, 2019.
And again, the payoff. And all these people are very aware of each other. You know, maybe some of you guys haven't seen them on streams a lot because they're from different regions and stuff like that, but they've definitely been out there grinding the game out still.
All right, let's go. This is gonna be Japan versus Japan, and I feel like a lot of times what I love about like the Japanese community, they all like train with each other.
Right.
Right. The infrastructure of like how Japan is like they're able to like get sessions or run lobbies online, like no matter what. It's like, and also discuss like meta and strategies, potential future strategies. Hey, what do you think about this character? And even concept matches where like people will go into a kumite versus like 10 other people. Like I love like that's kind of like how Japan philosophy of like how to get good at fighting games are, right? And it really shows where, because it's this bracket and other brackets, it's like Japan dominant.
Yeah, I do think that Japan has the advantage as far as like because of situations like that where they have a good understanding of characters across the board. I mean, this character matchup in particular, it's like, how many people do you play that have amazing shikis?
Yeah.
Like how many? You know, and let alone the playstyle that they play that character. So it's always great to have a community like that. Is this the actual match?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, shiki. Yeah, I mean, I think information gathering, right?
Okay.
When anytime you fight, it's like, okay, how are you playing today? What's your reaction looking like? What are you thinking about? Like, how are you trying to avoid my run grab dodges? Because you can't play the same way when you're playing like at home or casuals, right?
Right.
With the same person. You have to like, you're gonna have that information data against the other person no matter what. Nice. I like that poke on the chase down the backdash.
Already a lot of implementation of baits from throws, closing in, like there was a blocked attack there and try to get the bait, and you just jumped right out.
Yeah, the thing about you is like the character Yashimaru, he definitely has a lot of air mobility. I love his air mobility, but the problem is Shiki, she's the character that's like really wants to put the offense started, right? Because close range character and everything. But the thing is, her combos are just so dangerous. She actually does a lot of damage when you actually get the hit.
She has really good movement too.
Yeah.
Oh, nice call out. Speaking of movement.
A little bit too greedy right there.
A little bit.
Yeah, because I think even if he landed the throw wouldn't have killed there, right? 3 seconds left on the clock. So it's like, he did jump back, right, for EYU. So if you was able to call that with another jump slash, he would have took that first round. Nice.
The throw, okay.
Yeah. A safe jump? Okay. Let's go.
Let's kill the frames, baby.
Yeah. Nice little run, very fast with mobility. Okay, gets a knockdown again. Doesn't?
Ooh,
Yeah,
the
just
little
stays in the
walk
corner.
back, okay.
Yeah, I like the fact that Yu's like, you know what, I'm not gonna give you kind of like a left-right scenario here. Okay, nice poke on the backdash, and that's common, right? I feel like that's a sequence where like he sees that Iwa just backdashes a lot, so he pokes with just standing beat it all the
Dude,
time.
this game plan that Iwa is doing of running up, waiting, running up button is really setting up that strike throw game.
Yeah.
Like at the speed of Shiki too is so dangerous implementing that type of playstyle.
It's potentially, Iwa might be able to close it out. I mean, 19 seconds left, but and then you might have to make a decision eventually if Iwa gets closer to victory.
Nice call out there from you. On the other side, gets to call out one more time.
Oh,
Ooh, very nice there on the air there.
yeah, the air, it was a fast attack compared to a longer startup attack.
I think Iwa's starting to pick up on the fact that Yu's not biting on any of these run-ups.
No. 3 seconds left. Oh my God, decision. No air-to-air chase. I thought the air-to-air chase. No, that's not. Time over. I thought, because he forced you to jump back there. So I'm surprised he didn't chase down with his own jump C there.
Right. Finally gets to throw after seeing no challenges there. Iwa committed to the throw that time.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Again, standing M.
This has actually been like a really tight match. I mean, as far as like how close they're fighting this match.
Gets the EX right there. 20% damage increase as well.
Punishes that overhead. Yu gets the knockdown. Chason gets the backdash. No call out.
Now, can Iwa take advantage of this rage though? Obviously, disarming Yashimaru would be such a huge win here if he can. I love the fact that he didn't have to throw.
Backdash.
You know what's crazy? You're like, that backdash. Because it's important, because if he stood there and the throw did happen, that was his life. But big shout out to Iwa for not biting on the throw, for not being thirsty for it.
And also just getting out of the way. Great call out. Oh my God, it's those little things, man, that are happening, these micro decisions that lead to these big moments like what's happening right now.
Yeah, both on the rage. They're both pressing a lot of buttons, and this is the combo. Goes into the super. Take out the weapon. Is it enough? Oh, it's not, but you do lose the weapon. And yeah, Eason doesn't really work right here.
I was gonna say, are we gonna get another unarmed parry?
No, I don't. I feel like a character Shiki, it's hard to parry against her, right? Because she's doing a lot of like low attacks where the unarmed really wouldn't work out.
Yeah, and there's not like big swinging moves that she really likes to do, like some of the other characters where it's like obviously like Jubei is gonna stick out the far seam. Yeah, you may have a good chance of calling that out.
Yeah, I think it's like that's kind of like the benefit, like when you're playing a character like Shiki or any like shorter range characters, where you're like, okay, obviously I have to be the one to get in and engage, but my reward is once I finally disarm you, you're playing my range, you're playing my game, right?
Yeah.
Nice, I like that. Get out of the teleport. Just, add a little hit there. Take a little guard point off of you. Nice. Gets the knockdown, side switch.
You trying to get some work in. Nice connect there in the neutral. Another nice jump in.
Big hit right there.
Try to bait something out there. I like that.
That time he tried to go for the parry.
Yeah.
Trying to read that far C right there. Oh! Nice, and I love the reaction from you. Saw that he was just, fishing a lot more parries in this round at least, right? So we're gonna go for the crouching C instead.
All right, you able to connect on that first round.
It's a little thirsty there. I feel like that was even though you won the round and he was at 10 was to try to like parry, it felt like you gave you a lot of information there of like how desperate you're gonna be in like closer rounds where you need to make a comeback. Okay.
Again, really interesting that Iwa playing that game of running up, seeing what Yu's gonna do. I feel like now's the time to make that throw happen. After that full commitment that he's had in that playstyle.
Love the blowback to kill the rage time right there, and look at that, just like that. Because of that blowback, he wasn't able to capitalize off it.
There it is as a punish on that. Iwa getting that knockdown, getting the corner control.
Backdashes away, getting out of scenario, not pressing any buttons right here. Yep. Goes to overhead. Nice. Yeah, using the EX right there. Big damage, 20% damage increase. Oh.
Got the patience, gets the punish, all that. No recoil either.
Yeah. Oh my God. Okay, goes for the command throw.
Oh, so many things could have gone wrong there.
Yo, the jump projectile, jump throw the sword. Oh my God, popping the East, that's Right away, okay. I guess.
Trap card flip,
Yeah,
buddy.
yeah. That was a decision. Yeah, now you're dying.
Now you can't even explode.
Yeah.
So, because of the activation, you can't get out of that situation.
Yeah, because I felt like he popped the rage, even though he has low health, he's able to afford one random hit. He's able to afford at least like, okay, if you throw me, I can pop here so I don't die.
Yeah.
The fact that he just did a full screen pop, it just kind of, it was an interesting choice, interesting decision.
Yeah, it could have paid out, but ultimately he takes that one, man. It's so fascinating. This match to me has been a little more peaks and valleys to me. I can't really say in particular that one strategy has overcome the other.
No, it's a back and forth. It's like they're trading blows. Literally, blow for blow in the scenario. Okay, Warden pick.
Hey, if it worked for Cipher, maybe it could work for me.
I mean, he definitely has more tricky movements. Obviously, like he has a floatier, kind of like lower jump, easier to anti-air, but he does have feints, right? Stuff that like you have to like look and like think about and react to in your head. Go for the trade, nice air to air with the jump B.
I really like the air buttons here from Warden. I mean, like the floaty jump it is a problem, but the angles, oh, nice jump in.
Yeah, that's
the angles you could just control with him.
Yeah, look at that. And I guess because maybe Shiki had like big trouble with Yashimaru just jumping like crazy. Yeah. At least with Warden, like that jump B is like get back on the ground, get back on the ground. You can't just jump.
Again, taking advantage of the comfort that a player likes to have with somebody like Yashimaru, with the movement and the options they have in the air and shutting it down. Now show me something else.
Nice, I like this dash attack right there. Iwa at match point. Okay, just defend, blowback. Yep, goes for the sweep again. Yep, try and go for the air there. I like the decision making. I mean, you have to change up the game plan, right? You can't play this matchup the same how you were playing like against Shiki.
May potentially put them in some risky situations though. You know that Iwa is looking forward to taking advantage of that.
Yeah.
Ah, look at the play that is happening in the air there.
Yeah, good little punish from the sweep right there. Just a little tap. Again, dude, another air to air.
Iwa is not biting on what you're showing him.
But no blowback in this time. I'm surprised there's no blowback there. But gets the combo. Yep, throws a projectile super for chip damage. But you're giving him rage in that process, right?
Right, that's true.
Oh my god, yeah. Again, no bite from Iwa. I love it. He knows that you loves the backdash. I mean, if you're playing a character like Yashimaru, your movement in general has to be really good. Has to be annoying, has to always be something. You can't just stand still, and I love it right there, like the chase down.
Bro, the call-outs that Iwa's going for here, and like almost like narrowly missing them.
And look at the time, 3 seconds left. He could run back. Do we freeze time? Oh my god, we're running away. Almost got hit right there. That almost was a punish. And that probably would have caused, that probably would have gave you the victory right there. No, Iwa the victory there. Down to the wire, match point for both. Nice anti-air, that was good. And especially that was the EX version of that, right, during the rage. Right. And this time he was like, you know what, let's run out your rage before we do anything. Tries the gamble on the parry there.
And now you're even seeing Iwa be even more active in the air when you thought that, or sorry, you being even more active in the air when you thought Iwa was actually shutting down. Nice, I like that double jump there.
Oh, trade, it actually worked out.
The patience, brother, the patience there to make a situation happen.
A pop has to happen eventually. Both down to the wire.
I've already seen some big reads, big investments so far.
Oh my
god! The overhead at that range.
No pops was available. That standing C 3 times in a row, he was able to call Warden jumping back. He was like, you know what? I'm gonna switch from an air game to a ground game, right? Instead of me jumping first as Yashimaru, let's let Warden jump first, right, and catch him on that. So that was really like hard reads because he was running and just standing still in front of his face to get those standing C trades.
Yeah, you can tell that he got a whiff of something there and went on the hunt to get it down, and ultimately, wow, yeah, man, what a great match.
Yeah, that was a good match. Like you mentioned, there was nothing like different in terms of like archetypes. They were playing kind of similar in that regards, and it's like blow for blow, right? They were literally trading kind of like, okay, we both play kind of similar, we both have similar game plans, like Yeah, look at that.
That to me was a key moment in that match. That little patience that he represented and then called out the jump. Bro, that is...
Does it again?
Again.
Yeah, that's like
Dude, those were
three times.
so key in him taking that. The patience to be able to wait there is like, timing somebody is one of the hardest things to do in fighting games, right? It's not, that was not just the shimmy. It's like, I'm gonna wait for you, do something.
It was 3 times in that set.
Yeah.
And also you have to think about like, your playstyle as Yashimaru was like, okay, I want to be annoying. I want to stay in the air. I want to poke from far. He decided to, well, there's something wrong. Warden's clearly beating me in that field.
Yeah.
Let me just get up close and see what happens, right? That's kind of like a change up on the fly. He went from defense to offense in literally in a second.
And this is something I always appreciated. And when it's not successful, it just goes by in an instant, right? But you see the mixed situation that's happening before your eyes, and you're like, oh, bro, I narrowly escaped death right there. But then the match continues immediately. But when you get clipped, you're like, dude, the investment paid off.
I also love the fact that Iwa said, you know what? I don't want to let him pop Isen. I don't want him to pop Rage or anything. Let me go for instant overhead, a quick cheeky instant overhead to kind of seal it, right? Because I think anyone, when you're watching, at least now, Samurai Shodown, you're like, okay, the Rage is gonna happen soon.
Right.
But the problem is he didn't prevent that, because that's like one of the highest level strategies, because you never want to deal with Rage Explosion at all, because it's kind of like the comeback factor of the game. So if you're able to like nullify those scenarios, that I feel like that helps you so much to kind of like not worry about the stress of just like losing all your health from an Isen read.
Right. Yeah. It's man, really type of using the weight of the opponent to really gain the advantage. You know, because it's like, hey man, get a load of me. I'm about to pop this Rage. And it's like yeah.
Sit down.
Yeah. Relax. I'm about to close this out.
Yeah. And now you see on the stage.
You just get too comfortable.
You do get comfortable. You see on the stage now, right? They're doing button check. Score versus Watanabe. So obviously Japan versus Japan. Again, Score, I mean, like, seasoned SNK player. Like, he's always trying to qualify for every tournament that's SNK related.
Absolutely.
So I love the fact that he's still chasing like that SNK dream.
And like, I mean, he has been a mega threat in every game that's been released. Like, I've seen him throughout the years competing in everything. Like, he loves fighting games.
He does.
Specifically SNK, he'll play. I played him in 98 UMFE, like, randomly. I was like, bro, you're playing online right now? I was like, this is sick.
Yeah.
So really cool guy too. I'm really happy to see him come out and still killing it, man.
Let's see. And I'm curious to see what character. I think like I saw Score, he was playing Hibiki. So Hibiki also a character from Last Blade.
Oh,
yeah.
man.
I love Hibiki from Last Blade. She's super sick character in general.
Yeah, Hibiki had a real nice run at a certain point in this game too, so it's a strong character.
Yeah. Strong character, good mid-range pokes. It kind of reminds me of like a bit of like Ukyo without the 50-50s, but the mid-range section in terms of like the range of her pokes. Obviously, she can
more in control.
Yeah, more control. You're probably gonna go for a lot more grabs to kind of get combos, but you're fighting a character like Kazuki, who also does things mid-range, but a little bit better because of the projectiles and also the fire orb stores.
How do you neutralize that in this matchup is really what's going to have to play out. Like, how do you neutralize the fireball game and the ball game as Hibiki?
It's going to be a lot of reads, right? Obviously a lot of walk down. I think Score is going to be the ones that kind of like push the offense in general, while Kazuki's like, let me get my stuff sorted out before I cause my offense, right?
Right.
So you want to prevent Kazuki from gaining all of those resources. So I think Hibiki's going to be the one moving forward, pushing Kazuki towards the corner and kind of reacting and betting the farm from here, right?
You already see that movement coming into play.
Nice poke, standing B. And a lot of just defense, I think, right? Especially when you're playing a character, when you're a character that doesn't have a projectile, you have to rely on just defense and building that bar for Rage. Slowly but surely, look at that, already in the corner from Kazuki. Nice punish.
Playing the distance here. Score finally gets in, and that throw, just like you talked about, coming into play here.
Yep. Goes for the side switch as well, too. Yeah, this time she's chilling out. Yeah, nice
Nice.
run
Whip
slash.
punch.
Oh my god, that's gonna combo? Yeah, it does. She doesn't have the weapon now. Look at that.
Oh my
50%,
God.
over 50% gone. Do we get it
Not
back?
picking it up. The no pickup, mix up.
Yes, now we pick it up. I love that. Oh my god.
That is a sick combo.
It is. It's really the tale of this first round, where Hibiki was doing such a great job, right? But then Kazuki just lands 2 fire orbs and really won the round right there.
Yeah.
2 interactions, he was able to seal the deal compared to Hibiki trying to weather the storm. And also parry's gonna be a factor, right? Because you got to worry about like standing M as well too.
Yeah, because again, in this matchup is like we do represent the big buttons a lot, so it also leaves you susceptible to those parries.
All right, Kazuki building the bar. Nice.
Nice guard cancel.
Okay, yep, goes for the slash, get a little chip damage here and there. Really fast slash in general. Almost has rage too, so nice anti-air.
Nice anti-air.
Yeah, has rage now, so if she gets a combo, it's gonna do a bit more damage now.
Nice, I like that. Page to go back and call that out.
Oh my god, super?
L.
Yeah. Yes.
Let them have it.
I love that. Side switch? No, we're gonna keep it in the corner.
Or try to push him outside of the range of that weapon. Nice anti-air here by Watanabe.
Yeah, the anti-air throws actually have been cooking. Gotta worry about the fire orb.
You got the sun literally orbiting this man.
Why did he pop? I was actually, oh wow, I'm surprised he popped there. All right, Score takes it, and now we're in a position where no meter, no resources available, so maybe parries will be a little bit more frequent here.
Yeah. All right, Score playing the same game, need to close that distance.
Yep, just defend and everything. But that 2A's kind of being annoying. Wow,
ran into
resistance, yeah. Anti-air again. He's ready for the anti-airs, especially when you're like thinking he's gonna throw a projectile at this range. He's like, please jump, and it gets like the air throw.
And that did so much damage, bro.
Nice, gets the knockdown. Making sure he stays in the corner.
Had to do early, nice challenge there from Watanabe. Side switch, and now control that corner. Nice damage here. The Oki setup.
Yeah. Was that enough? Oh,
wow.
Just enough right there. Yeah, that was just enough from Score, taking the first game. I mean, that was like down to the wire as well, too.
Score pretty much played the game until it became successful as far as the strategy went.
Yep. It definitely did feel like it was like a kind of like a cat and mouse game, right? You're like, okay, chasing down Kazuki towards the corner, but the thing is, when you try to engage too much with Kazuki, his damage output's so high.
I think another thing too that I saw from Score that was interesting, you saw like the early jump attack timing, right?
Yeah.
Like there was a corner situation where he did an early jump attack to immediately engage him because he was successful with the anti-airs.
Yep.
So it's just interesting, these little micro like timing decisions that happens in this game, and how Score was able to like nudge himself into advantage.
No, it's beautiful. Though I do want to see more. I feel like chase down air-to-airs, right? Because I think this one in particular, this game was completely 100% ground-based. So a lot of throws were super successful from both parties, right? So we'll see what's going to be the adaptation. Because if you're Watanabe, you're thinking like, I don't know what went wrong because the match was so close. Like it could have went for either party, but we're getting a character switch to Baiken. I mean, which makes sense, right? I feel like Baiken can also outrange in this particular scenario and also do a bit more damage in terms of like dash up throw and everything.
Yeah. I feel do more damage as well in a very similar situation between the two characters.
Nice. Go for the standing B. Good for the parry, but got punished for it. Yeah. I feel like with Baiken's counters, it's like they're not as reliable like as they should be, because especially when you have deep jump-ins, because of the landing recovery frames causes you to recover faster.
Yeah, so it's hard to commit to that option when you're playing on defense.
Ouch. Damage. Ouch. Nice. I love that. Just, you know what? Fully committed to just like, I don't need to pick up my weapon. I just need one little hit, and that will seal the deal. And to put Score at match point. And this is winner semifinals from what I see on the board.
Got the bait. Oh, bro. Dude, I was when the bait doesn't work, man, the investment of what that happened, you were just talking about how like I want to see more call-outs in the air, and then it happened, and you're like, bro, all that investment. The whole match was for that.
It's crazy because I think it would have worked against any other character, but because Baiken's like jumping C is a downwards poke, it just like stopped her from like, no, you're not getting me, baby.
Oh man, but you know, Score playing deep into this match, deep into the game plan or the mind games.
Oh, again the dash slash, right into the low. One more interaction was good. You have to be forced. Yep, force the rage explosion right here.
Oh, immediately goes into it. No setup.
Yeah, that was right away. I mean, I think that was because of they play against each other. Right, I think that was a tell from like previous sessions that they played against each other, maybe in tournaments and lobbies, that like Score is that very active person. So he probably thought Score was gonna backdash. So maybe did a premature Eason there.
Maybe a little too early on trying to get up close to beta backdash or something like that. I don't know, but became very dominant there for Score as he made really big reads and big adjustments and took over. And the character change didn't quite work out.
Yeah, that was a bit tough right there, but Score moves on, stays in the winner side of the bracket.
Staying a legend, man.
Yeah,
great.
We'll see it's a wannabe later down the road, but like, look at this. This was complete control. Like, I felt like Score was in control of neutral, control of like positioning, with punishes, everything. Like, he was able to call out every single thing. Yeah, that was like right away, super right away. I mean, it makes sense. I feel like a backdash in that scenario, people like to run up and backdash, right? That's a common movement strategy in a game like Samurai Shodown. He's like, oh, I can't believe I bet the farm.
Yeah, man. Still able to have fun despite all this high pressure action here. The legends still becoming successful. You love to see it, man. Like there's a reason these guys were so great many years ago. Yeah. It's not that it's like, oh no, that was just that time. It's like, no, man, the competition was stiff back then too. You know, we still maintain this skill level over the years. Nice to see it continue.
It's another thing. It helps when you are a person like Score, and also a lot of people that have the passion of like loving fighting games, right? Because I think like fighting games in general, they're just so special, where you learn so much. Like the best part about fighting games is when you're playing against international players. We don't speak the same language, but you can speak the language of playing fighting games to understand what's happening together.
I saw what you tried to do there, bro. Like stuff like that. Like, you try to get me with that setup. Not this time. Especially this, it's not even like we play other games. There's actual setups, right? Like, I don't know, I throw an orb and I start Oki or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, okay, that's a setup. But a setup is like, hey, I just paused in front of you because I saw that you like to jump.
Yeah.
And I didn't bite. And then I backdashed late. Like these little micro decisions that really don't happen. They happen in such a big way in SAMSHO, but are more micro decisions in other games.
Yeah, but I think it just plays a huge part of SAMSHO just because it's a game that's not full of combos, but it's more of like strategies and also really breaking the person's habits, also causing people's habits, because human habits is a huge thing, and sometimes, you know, people eventually, habits just die hard. Like, you just can't control it sometimes. You can't control just pressing throw. You can't control just jumping back because you feel the threat of it in your heart, in your mind. It's just a bodily function that just like causes you to make a decision like that. And the hard read is just rewarded to such a level. Not that super duper Hibiki though. The down C from Baiken, kind of saucy. Hey man, when characters get these hitboxes that transfer over, you're like, all right. Yeah, it made sense to me. I've seen her in other games, and when that button came down, you're like, yeah, you're not hitting that. It was frame one, because the super came out instantly when you saw the jump. So we're like, okay, he got it. Yeah. No. But we're going to get another match. Up next is Nishinoyu versus Yu, both members from Japan. Japan versus Japan again. And, you know, we saw Yu earlier, right? So I'm curious to see what's going to be Nishi's character choice in this particular matchup right here. Yeah, I liked a lot of the stuff that Yu was throwing out there. The adjustments in the air. Again, we talked about earlier about like what makes a character really useful in certain matchups, or in general, what successful strategy is. And there were some call-outs against you, and he was able to adjust. Like, okay, my character is diverse. I have other options. Yeah. And to make those adjustments mid-match
is really why he's still here right now.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what's going to happen. I mean, you're moving closer towards that goal, towards that top 4, right? And obviously, the more wins you get, the bigger the prize pool you also obtain as well, too. I mean, $500,000 prize pool in Samurai Shodown, it's huge, especially for people that, like these players that have been playing the game for pretty much like for the love of the game, right? There was no prize pool
This
of that
is
caliber.
like the last game that was like for the love of the game.
Yeah, yeah.
It's from that generation, you know? And I always think that's actually very, very special that we revisit that, you know, because things have changed so much since then.
Let's see. Oh, Genjiro,
Oh, bro,
that's
we
your
got
boy.
the Genjiro.
That's your
Show
boy.
me the stuff.
Let's see. I mean, we saw use Yashimaru. Yeah, there we go. Avoiding. Oh my God, what happened there?
Bro. The testosterone levels are busting through the roof.
What just happened? What decision was that? He tried to punish the whiff throw with his throw. It missed, and then Nishi was so ready for the super.
That's the thing, bro. That's the thing about Genjiro players. They're so ready to get their stuff off because it's like, hey, I got an opportunity. Look at this, man. He shows you his back the whole match.
Yeah, he does. Okay, let's see.
Constantly flexing on him. Love it.
All right, let's see what, I mean, I feel like there was not much information gathering.
No, that's
hey, look, that first
somebody
round,
just popped off.
Yeah, that first round was a pop, right? So this is actually the first time they're gonna be fighting. Unless Yu lands his own, we'll see. Nice DP right there.
Another thing afforded to Genjiro, a wonderful DP to be able to have in the matchup.
Yeah. Oh, the back dash. Look at the heavy standing.
Take it back to again.
Wow, that was so fast.
The deep cuts, Justin.
No, that might have been the fastest Samurai Shodown game so far that we have casted.
Gorilla through that match.
He landed this big things. Literally the whole time it was just big super, big hits, game over.
And this is the original Gorilla, man. Like Genjiro.
He was.
Look, oh my God, I love it.
Nice, I like that. Let's see what's gonna happen from Yu's side.
And I'm sure Yu's like, hey, hold on, man. I'm supposed to be taking control on this matchup, and this dude is running through the bases with me.
No, it's crazy that Yu has this strategy. He's thinking about neutral and everything, and he's like big hits, big hits.
Yeah. And impressively able to close the distance too rather quickly. Ooh, you see that little patience there from Nishi.
Yeah, I also like the buffer. He's like buffering DP as well too.
Yeah.
Oh, no DP there. Again, the instant overhead. Recoil cancel.
Like recoil cancel.
Oh my God. We got super, but also Genjo's bleeding. A little red right there. Might get guard broken potentially in the future.
This is to me is like the most KOF I've seen this Genjiro get played. Oh, brother.
Nice, again, another big hit. 16 seconds left on the clock. Running away right here. Slowly but surely getting almost gonna get the life lead right here.
This man stays in the gym, bro. Oh, gets the guard break. Oh,
nope.
Bro, punish.
No DP as well too. He gets the life lead, gets the overhead, tries to go sweep and a cancel from the sweep right there.
Very nice.
Look how much time it wastes. It wastes like 2 seconds. Wow.
Nothing. Just choosing to guard there.
That was, how did he make that comeback? Like literally that was all like information gathering from you. Because he felt like he got desperate because it's like he sees the clock and he sees like I need to try to get one more hit right there as well.
Cuts onto the other side. Nishinoyu looking very comfortable here.
Yep.
Just playing at a remarkable speed here too. Nice throw there to engage that active offense there from Nishinoyu.
Oh, good punish. Yeah, go for the 2A to the Rekkas.
Hits so chunky when you get that too.
It does, right?
Yeah.
You want to make sure that you feel it.
This is the character you feel it with. The command grab is my favorite command grab in the game.
I can tell that you love this character.
I do, man. It's
nice. Goes for the dash up sweep.
Dash up sweep is really good too.
Yeah. Tries to get a meaty sweep too. Oh, with punish. It's like here's a little 5A.
Bro, let me get that real quick. Hold on. You left some change on the table. Let me get that.
Yeah. Nice. Now try to go for their 5A. This time gets a sweep. Nishinoyu, I think now his game plan is like, okay, how do I prevent the rage, right? How do I prevent the rage explosion happening? You know, 12 seconds left on the clock, big hits like that. Fukuro's is the rage. Yashimaru taken away. Oh!
What a sick call out that was from Nishinoyu. Ready, bro. It's like you said, he came out the gate ready.
Yo, that air to air was insane right there. Like, cause the thing is, Yu was actually, he preemptively jumped, right? Thinking that Nishi is gonna jump back. But in his head, he's like, well, I'm not scared of you because one, even if you grab me, you just get a combo. You don't combo into your super anyway, right? So I don't lose my weapon here. So I'm comfortable affording that grab damage. So the fact that he waited for that to call out with his own jump B, I think that was kind of beautiful to see. Good reaction also on point.
Nishinoyu, what an entertaining matchup that was. And also for me, bro, you asked me earlier, it was like, what do you want to see? Genjiro, and we got the sickest. This is how you play this character, bro. If I were to imagine, how do Genjiro players play? It's like this.
Big hits, big hits, big gambles. And even 10, like the first game was big hits, big gamble, but the second game, he whiff punish, he was able to control space as well too. Look at this, he can afford to throw here. Yeah.
That was so sick. Look at him. Wow.
The pop off, the happiness.
He almost flexed on us. Did you see that? You got him.
And that was also losers round 3, right? So Yu is eliminated from the Samurai Shodown tournament, and Nishinoyu moves on with Yugi. So you'll have more Genjiro in the future.
Love it. I'm looking forward.
Yo, can we get Tam Tam next though?
Hey, I feel like that's pretty possible, man. I mean, Tam Tam's pretty legit, so.
No, you know what? I played in the S Factor tournament with Tam Tam, right? Oh. So then I hit standing B. Yeah. You know, it's one of my favorite pokes ever with him. And then I fought an Earthquake, and he reversal super me, and I was like, oh, okay, never mind. I thought that button was good. What happened?
I thought we were cooking here.
Yeah. So I kept getting punished super on block. So I was like, wow, okay, never mind.
Oh, you guys play.
Yeah. you guys know the frame data. I see.
Yeah, and here at SWC, people play. Like it's no joke. People are ready here, and you know, bro, it's such a pleasure to call these matches back to back. This is a type of event where it's like you have to wait till the match is over, run and go get your snacks, run and go get your drink or whatever, because there isn't like, oh, don't worry, it's just some pool game happening right now. It's like, bro, every single game.
It's like if you go to a movie theater and you're like, I don't want to leave and miss the next scene.
Yeah, because it's so unpredictable. It's like, I don't know, man. This game, to me, is one of the best crowd pleasers.
It is, 100%.
Like, there's games that I like to play, but there's games that I don't necessarily, as an audience member, I'm like, oh, okay, I know what I'm going to see. But this moment to moment is so important. Every moment in SAMSHO is so important.
Yeah, even when you're playing, you understand why you lost and why you win, why you won as well too, right? Yeah. So the fact that you have these decisions that we've been talking about throughout this entire cast, like, it's super easy to understand, it's super easy to digest, and you're like, okay, now I just need to stop doing this, stop doing that. But it's easier said than done because obviously human habits, player habits, it's hard to get rid of them overnight. You actually have to kind of keep losing to the same scenario, same sequences until you're like, I finally learned. And once you learn, you're like, yes, it pays off dividends so much, right?
Yeah. Yeah, man, and it's just like, this is a perfect game to have in a crowd of other people watching other games and be like, what's going on over there with SAMSHO? Yeah. And then just get stuck. Like, somebody just burst rage, bro.
Yeah, imagine just you come into the first time, right, watching SAMSHO, and then you just see a 90% Isen just take away 90% of your health, and you're like, yo, what just happened? Why did he lose? Why did he just get deleted? He literally got deleted there.
When SAMSHO is the only game that's getting broadcast and the sound drops out from the rage explosion, like, bro, boom, 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 boom. It's crazy. No, Jaws is on deck, bro.
I remember anytime I'm fighting somebody in rage explosion, I'm so scared because it's like, what if I whiff a button and they Isen out, right? Yeah. What if they press a button? What if they do Isen when I press the button? So it's like they're not whiff punishing, they just call the read. Yeah. And it's like, every time I get hit by Isen like that, I close my eyes and I'm like, I can't believe that just happened to me.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it's one of those things. So, because all you have to do is just hold your ground. But the problem is holding your ground is so scary just because run up and do nothing, right, is the scariest thing in this game. Run up and do nothing in any other game, you're just like, all right, why'd you do that? You just lost your ground, I'm able to attack.
Yeah.
But you're not allowed to do that in this game like that. So
no, because
tough.
jumping's huge commitment.
Yep.
Trying to counter throw, huge commitment. Yeah, it's just those little things, the things that would be a small thing in other games are huge in this game.
It's a beautiful thing, and I mean, we're seeing the highest level of Samurai Shodown, and especially from people all around the world, right? So the fact that we get to see different characters and different communities come together, and also playing for an amazing prize pool from SNK, I mean, it's beautiful to see, right? You play what you love.
Hey, you know, since I got pretty lucky in getting to see what I wanted to see, I was like, I want to make another call, bro. Can we get a Haomaru out there?
First of all,
another classic.
First of all, it has to be Tam Tam first.
Okay,
then
all right.
I don't think we'll see Tam Tam, but you know.
That's what hey, I got lucky once. I feel like I can make the luck happen again.
Haomaru was hype.
It was super sick.
Yeah, Haomaru was hype.
So man, that's another character, dude. Remember when he could just do the run punch, bro, and just control neutral like that?
Yeah, I lost Evo because of that. I literally lost. Kazunoko, he just abused it, and I'm like, oh, I can't do anything about it.
DP trades.
Yep.
It's actually like I wanted to trade and then weapon flip afterward.
Yep. No.
Bring it back.
That's literally
that was so sick.
That's literally how I lost Evo. run punch, weapon parry, and then get hit by super.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. So if you guys could hook me up, players. I don't know. We're gonna see how much. Oh, we got Cipher up there, right?
Yeah. I mean, let's check out the brackets. I want to see how far we come along. We did commentate a lot of match, and look, you see from the upper bracket, score in winners finals right here, and then he's gonna fight the winner of Niceball and Masaton. But the lower bracket, obviously, we just saw Genjo, your boy Nishi, going up 2-0. And the next match, we're gonna see Cipher versus Okkun. Right here. I mean, that's going to decide who's going to be the 6 players, right? Because obviously now we're down to 7 players so far.
It's so crazy. You look at this bracket and you're like, wow, so many players from the LCQ and from the tournaments in general just to get whittled down to this.
Yes.
And no match should be missed here, folks. You need to stick around to its conclusion to see where this is going to go and how exciting this is going to be.
Yeah, there's actually 2 streams going on simultaneously,
that's true.
And they're both running Samurai Shodown. So the other side, the winners semis, Niceball versus Masaton is actually happening on the other stream right now.
That's right. You guys have to manage 2 streams going at the same time of some of the most hyped gameplay you're ever going to see.
Yeah. So it's definitely beautiful to see. Like, obviously, we're running SAMSHO all the way to top 4, I believe, right? And that's going to be left for the finals for Sunday to crown our SNK World Championship 2025 winner, right? So we got Cipher and Okkun on the stage right now. We've seen both of them play already. They both kept winning their matches. Obviously, they're coming from the lower bracket side. So whoever loses here is out of the tournament.
Well, both also down for the big plays. Is so far what I've observed from these 2 players and how they concluded their matches. So,
I mean, especially Cipher, where he's willing to change characters in a less than a moment, right? Notice. So we saw Warden come through super hard. So I'm curious to see if we're gonna start out with Biken first, or are we gonna go with Warden first?
Warden looks so good, man. I guess it depends on. I don't.
It's the character matchup.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, so I do like the Warden, though. I feel like every time we did see a Warden on screen, they've been successful. Okay, Bison, but we got Mina.
Right. Okay, we got Mina. I understand a little bit of a different look here. Maybe Cypher's trying to see what Okkun can offer in this matchup here.
Yeah, this is our first time seeing Mina during our cast right here. So
yeah, I think in the other cast, they have also another Mina playing.
Okay, nice. I like the little trade. Oh my god, that down C right there. Instant overhead is available. I like the 2B.
Trying to chase it down. Cipher connects.
It just feels so hard. Like, I feel like Cypher's like, all right, I'm just gonna maul you.
Yeah.
Right? And it'd be like already just closing the gap at the quarter.
You gotta be really careful too, because could get those backdashes called out, seeing as Okkun really wants to get that range going.
Nice. Yeah, look at that.
That's actually a good trade for Cipher to push him back into that corner.
Yeah, go for the 2A. Tries to push him out. He'll get too close. Comfort, Okkun. Cipher is in there. Nice. I like that early exchange right there because if he was a little bit later, Cipher would have won that air-to-air. Yeah, just like that, air-to-air again. But Okkun was able to afford it, tie it up. He's going to come into this third round with Rage available, though.
And Cipher still trying to impose that march down style into this match. And Okkun's just trying to escape and maintain that Rage.
Yeah, charging up the arrow.
Like
nice.
Representing that low hit right there.
That was scary right there. Yep.
Jump back, try to catch something.
I like that jump kick right there, okay? Jump D.
Successful zoning so far here from Okkun. Cipher looking to hunt to get a hit though.
Yeah, he's jumping a lot though, right? Oh my god, the trades. Rage explosion is gonna happen here, I think.
He's trying to thread the needle so hard in this situation.
Oh my god!
Oh, the bait! The run-up bait from Cipher. That's
Do you see?
That's just what happens, man.
Run up, do nothing. Run up, do nothing, and you got Okkun to press the button first.
That feels like, to me, a little bit of jumping the gun on that, decision. But also, you didn't get enough information in the match to maybe like make an educated decision.
He got mauled.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
It felt like Cipher was like, all right, I'm gonna just hold forward and just really just test your patience, right? Test everything you're doing. And you can even see before that E-Sen that Okkun popped, he was just jumping back like so scared, don't know what to do. Because at that range, his normals are not better than Baiken. Baiken's 2M, gotta worry about the instant overhead, right? That stuff like that is just so tough to deal with, right? And obviously with Cipher just going air to air with him, and your little lights versus my jumping heavy, it's clearly in my favor for sure.
Also, he's been able to really be masterful at creating low-risk situations that controls a lot of space in front of him against these matchups and marching them down at the same time. And again, Okkun very comfortable with putting their backs against the wall. So against a player like this who's able to march people down this successfully, seems really dangerous.
Oh, nice. I mean, I think he needed more damage. He picked the character with a bigger damage department. Able to play kind of like a good, air game. Nice. I love the call out on there. Positioning
perfectly to allow that opportunity to happen if it presents itself. That's also something to think about here for Cipher.
Okay, let's see. And now Cypher's like, all right, I'm chilling. I just need one little hit. Yeah, look at that. One little hit.
Oh my god, the magic pixel still exists.
And he also is probably like, you know what, I don't want Shizu to have like the charge ready, right, to just do massive damage, because that is also a factor that we haven't seen yet, but
one bad backdash and you're done.
That's it. That's it.
You're done. Oh, big bait on there.
And I love that.
The super.
Yeah, unable to rage explosion there, so you have to eat all this damage. And so I don't think it's enough though. Yo, we're waiting. We're waiting. Oh, look at that. Whoa. So now you're forced to pop. The decision is so bad. There it is. How much damage? Oh!
Okay, nice chunk there. Still in the game.
Yeah, has to pop here. Oh my god, that could
have been
Let's see. Again, the same thing with Cipher with the... It's like, I think it's ready now. Right? He did the same thing with Ward in the previous game.
Bro, was this the fastest match?
I think the Genjo one is the fastest.
You know what? You know why it wasn't the fastest to me?
Oh, because I was game?
No. I was so locked in. Like time stopped for me because I was like, bro, Genjo, and he's murking dudes.
I mean, this was also a fast match as well too, but I think it was because of Cipher's realization of because I think most people, when that whiff DP from Shizumu happened, most people would just press like a heavy button, right?
Yeah.
But he said, you know what? I don't want to give you any opportunity to rage explosion. Let me just take out a chunk of 80% of the health right now and worry about everything else later. And I mean, that's what really sealed the deal for sure.
What's really scary about Cipher, this was a big moment in the matchup. What's really scary for Cipher is, can we say that we've really seen him sweat so far?
I mean, he's in loser, so I guess he had to sweat, right? But it's just been tough. Now, the first time when he had to switch to Warden against Guppy, that was a tough one. He had to make a huge comeback there. Yeah, look at that. He's so good at realizing when the opponent wants to engaged right there, right? So he's willing to bet those moments of just like dash, dash A, dash A.
You can literally go back to the last match and how he closed out and be like, it's mirrored itself,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, with a different character, that's all, right? So it's beautiful to see. Cipher moves on. Now we're down to 6 players. 6 players now, I believe. Kind of insane when you think about it.
I don't know, man. I mean, it just feels so great to be able to call these. I keep saying that, you know. It's just like, I'm just excited to see what's coming up next. Who do we got up next? Oh, we just saw that sick man. Nothing has been even close to being like in the middle of the road of a match, right?
Yeah, that's true. All the matches have been really, really good. It's been exciting just to kind of see like the preparation and also people like trying to challenge like specific moments, especially when people, you know, people want to jump back or people want to grab a lot, how to avoid all that. SAMSHO has way too many amazing moments when you have to think about like, how do I win at this game, right? Do I backdash? Do I throw? Do I be aggressive? Do I be defensive? Do I zone? Do I block with my face? You know?
Speaking of which, this matchup is going to be super interesting because you have 2 complete opposite strategies here going into this match. And I'm really curious as to how Niceball deals with
Genjiro, yeah.
With Genjiro, especially this Genjiro. It's like, or maybe a character switch? I don't know.
You might get Harmo.
Yeah. Get Hamaru in there, and I don't know, man.
I'm curious if Niceball is going to start with Sogetsu or use the Iroha pick, or maybe a different character. Like, obviously, we know he really gravitates towards that type of archetype of like kind of like playing more defensive, playing more zoning. So it really comes down to, I mean, Nishi's going to be the one that has to utilize all the different type of offense, all the different attacks for sure.
So I would assume that Niceball would feel real comfortable if this is in fact the Genjiro matchup to just go with Sogetsu.
Yeah, I can see that.
Because it plays into its strengths, you would think. But again, the player-to-player matchup is so important in SAMSHO.
Yes.
It's like, okay, you got to prove that you could deal with this guy.
I mean, Nishi is comfortable fighting against, like, I think, characters that do little damage. Yeah, like your strategy is little damage, little hits, because all I need is to get one good read and bet on one big damage, right? So it feels like Nishi's okay with me. I don't think he's going to be annoyed.
Yeah.
So it's going to be up to Niceball to try to, like, fill that kind of, like, that glass and kind of, like, force that glass of water just to spill over, right? That kind of, like, that frustration point, the boiling point. So it's really up to him.
But also notice there were moments in there where Nishi just showed general tight gameplay, not just being a gorilla.
Yeah, you're right.
So, and because that match went by so fast, we didn't get to see the full skill set that could potentially be there for Nishi.
Yeah, let's see. All right, I think we are. I did see Sogetsu and Genjiro locked in. So we're gonna see those 2 characters just open up this first game right there. Like, whoever wins this actually will be in the top 4. So this is a qualifying match right here for Samurai Showdown for Sunday Finals. Oh my God, let's throw right away.
Bro, empty, no DP, nothing.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, he tried to wind up on him. Here we go. This is ideal of how you want the situation to go for Niceball.
Yeah. Okay.
He's got to sit with the orb in his bed. Like, I got to chill. I got to wait for this.
Okay, he might not. It might be hard for Genjiro to kind of get around that nice block,
bro. Oh no, this is not. He knows the matchup. He's like, yeah. I'm not worried about this. This is Genjiro, baby.
Look at the real estate. That little ball, and he just gets a free run up every single time.
The tease of that ball, like,
yeah.
Hey, what are you doing? I'm in your face. Do something.
Oh, look at this. Every time you try to jump out, it's just tidal wave. Look at that. Yeah,
trying to find something to approach here for Nishi. It's uphill battle for sure.
And this is his first time finally getting his turn, right? And now his turn is gone.
Yeah.
Look at the pokes. There it is.
There's the DP.
All right, here's the anti-air. What's going to be the bet? Again, dash A, and it's a trade. Niceball's willing to trade all day.
Like, you actually, of all the matches you see with Niceball, now you see the gameplay get set up and have a lot of control.
Yeah, nice 2-piece right there. Now setting up another ball right on top of his head.
Yeah, and against other characters, you're not afforded that much control in the matchup, but here, it's really evident here for Niceball and the advantage.
Nice block right there.
Even that card is really hard to set up against this character. It's not something you could just throw out there.
Yeah. Again, tidal wave. Big gamble.
Okay.
Yeah, so loses weapon. Look at the damage on that. That did a lot of damage.
Really good damage. What?
Yeah, tries a spot dodge, not working out. Nishi's not giving a bite, and he picks it up. No punish. And that's okay. I think Nishi's like, all right, comfortable. I did all my damage. So now it's up to him to close it out.
Oh, man.
And Niceball can still play the zoning game. He has a lot of time left. 24 seconds left. It's still doable. Never mind.
Nice finish there from Nishi.
Yeah, I think the dash C was a very committable.
That was a lot. Yeah.
Huge commitment there.
Oh, interesting. Closing the distance here. Niceball being way more aggressive.
I wonder if it's because of the rage. Like, he wanted to kind of like capitalize off it before it runs out. So we'll see. Sometimes.
Oh, but now Nishi's being able to party here. It hits so deep. The deep cuts.
The deep cuts is real. Ooh, teleports out the corner and it worked out. Again, the empty jump throw. And see, this is still little damage. It's just annoying, right? For the most part.
I love that call out from that jump back attack.
Yeah.
Air to air.
Okay, yeah, dash A. Dash A again. He sees it. You can't just teleport for him for free like that. Oh, the spot dodge there? No DP. The DP, he really needs to get the DPs, but the thing is, Niceball's like pressure of just like dashing back, jumping forward. It's causing Nishi not to react accordingly, right? Oh my god, Esen's available. It can't kill before Niceball can pop. Does he pop eventually?
Nishi's been trying to get him to move the command grab. Dude, it's so crazy when Nishi was doing there. There was like 3 instances where he was trying to get Niceball to do something.
Yeah.
And you saw that the change and dramatically just decided, I'm just gonna like gorilla, for lack of a better term, through these setups and just commit. And then the game started collapsing a little bit there for Niceball.
Yeah, it also helped a lot that he chose the command throw options out of all, because if any normal hit, any just regular grab, then literally Niceball would have been able to pop. Right, able to use his kind of like his escape card to get out of the scenario. But the command throw was just enough. 40%, also 40% increase on damage as well.
Yeah.
That saved him.
Very nice option there, very nice decision there for Nishi. Able to turn it, and somehow taking that first match, which seemed like Niceball had complete control of that.
He did. I don't know what happened. I mean, the third round where he was a little bit aggressive.
I was really surprised by that. And the way that the round before ended.
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, I think maybe Niceball is going to go back to the same strategies that we saw from round 1. But I mean, at this point, he has the one to play perfect because Nishi already has one on the board, right?
Yeah, and Nishi's going to be able to take more risks too.
Right, goes for the throw. Yeah, see, like the damage is like he's willing to take these throws. It's like not that bad for him. Goes for the sweep. Yeah, cross up.
Doesn't block it this time. Always nice to hit those. Whoa, other side.
Dash A. No attempt. Yeah,
look
walk back.
Now he has to close it. He has to. And this is a situation you don't want to be in if you're Niceball.
That rage went away really, really fast for Shigetsu. Nice.
Nice call out. Nice call out again. Niceball is ready for those air-to-airs. Keep yourself grounded, folks. Empty jump into, oh my. This guy's got a mental rage explosion. He just starts doing these setups.
Yeah, the ball, look at that, the knockdown and everything. The dash,
dude,
the
he tried to fade it out. Oh my god. Nishi was throwing everything possible to get him to move and do something so he could take advantage of it, and Niceball was just not biting.
You know what I feel like might have worked? Run DP.
Yeah.
Sometimes run DP might be a factor. It could get you killed, but I think in like 3 seconds left, it might have been able to work.
And you know what? That's a Genjiro move, bro. Genjiro classic. You got to get those off.
I also noticed Nishi has a good game plan against Niceball when he's in rage.
Yeah.
He just backs up, right? Forces Niceball to kind of like retaliate, and that's where he was able to get a lot of damage off. Yeah, check with the 5A right there. Nice.
I don't know.
5A again.
Pretty wild that Niceball's willing to swing with the big boy. Yeah, nice control here. Yeah.
Good punish on the counter.
Oh, that's a great trade there for Nishinoyu.
Yeah, get the knockdown.
Oh, where you going, buddy?
Yeah, I think Niceball sacrificed the life for real estate, but now he's getting close to the corner, but he's able to set it up right on top of Genjo's head, gets another two-piece combo, but he does the rage activation. Uh-oh, can't afford one more hit. He also can't set up ball, so Niceball has to win neutral here off of a button, maybe 5A. Yeah.
Wow, it took 3 hits, bro. They had that small sliver of life, and it still took 3 hits.
It's crazy because, like, normally after a 2B, you would think, okay, maybe I should match Eason here because obviously he's not comboing 2B in a 5A.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I'm sure. I wonder what he decided to do after the 5A. Did he try to jump out? Did he want to get some space? But if he did a hard call Eason there, it would have got him the round at least.
I think you're starting to see here too, in the playstyle that Nishinoyu likes to play, I think there's a really big mental dump that he had in those matches because he's investing so much to try to make a play go his way, and then it didn't this time. So in the final match, we got to see how that plays out.
Sure. Let's see. Throw another water orb right here. Similar game plan that we're going to see, right? We're going to see Sogetsu kind of like set up shop, get the knockdown, able to set up the orbs like you see right next to Genjiro. Look at that, the control. And Nishi's always going to back off right there, not trying to retaliate at all.
Yeah, and you know what? Even if that light swing from Genjiro connects, which is a good tool, again, it's like you said before, not a lot of damage. You don't have to really consider that as a real part to deter me from doing my game plan. Exactly. Oh, that's a... Bro.
Got the chunks again. One hit. Oh!
A massive chunk one more time.
Oh, he tried. He
did.
He heard
you. Like, one for my boy.
He really tried it. That's crazy. Oh, nice. There it is.
Bro, a 3-P. Oh my God.
He heard you.
I love this character. Thank you. Thank you, Nishinoyu.
Yeah, he landed 3 heavies.
Hey, but you got to think about what has to happen in a match for you to be able to get hit 3 times that way.
Yeah.
What's falling apart for Niceball that Nishinoyu has just been able to take that whole round like that?
It's because of the life lead. Niceball is comfortable in controlling the place when he has life lead, but when he has the one to make the comeback, he takes these big gambles and not thinking about whether they backdash, whether they jump back.
And it happens on a dime.
Yeah, and he activates Rage here so early. There he is.
Okay, big
and that's
punish.
okay, but not that much damage, right?
Because it's early,
Yeah, we're gonna be able to afford it. And now, Niceball has to literally win the rest of the set just straight without any resources, any meter.
This is a really, oh my goodness.
Another one?
Runs into it.
5th time's a charm? Imagine. Oh, he gets that, but no range though, so.
Oh, it doesn't combo.
Unfortunately.
Niceball getting an opportunity to take this one back, maybe make a huge comeback.
Okay, I like that. Yeah, that was such a good challenge from Nishi right there. Oh,
bro, that was
the cross up and the running slash. Oh no, but it's still, even though it's match point for both players, it's not even because of the resource management. Nishi has the advantage. He has a burst available. He also has rage, able to activate rage as well.
If Niceball's trying to win this, that's exactly how it needed to go.
All right, let's see.
Because this, again, the resource investment here and what could potentially happen.
Nice. Okay, stay on the same side. It's a mix. Okay, it's a mix.
Winning the battles, but can he win the war?
Nice chase down.
That's a big
win.
trade.
Big win for Nishi. These little hits. Overhead again. Overhead.
And he still has that. He still had that rage explosion on deck. So even if a big attack connected, he could have still had another opportunity.
Yeah.
Woo,
that was tough, right? Because look, Niceball's like, I just lost half life right away for no reason, right? The problem is like because he didn't have resources available for him, he lost too much health there, and he's the one that has to make the comeback, right?
Yeah.
And because of Sogetsu's like low damage output and everything, like, and he's more of a controlling character, it was hard for him to make a comeback. While Genjiro is like, I'm gonna get these big hits, right? Because you're the one that has to create offense against me.
Yeah, those big hits from Nishinoyu changed the game. You know, and like we were talking about earlier, just how much the gameplay had to change from a dime. Yeah, shout outs to Niceball, man. I mean, you made it this far.
Yeah.
You know, you put on a good show.
He's been playing. He's been playing since forever. Yeah. And I mean, 5th place, you still get a good amount of change, right? It's not the 250 that you probably wanted, but you know, you're still in the thousands mark. Look at this. Yeah, look at this. The last hit. He was getting a lot of mix off, right? That was
nice
really
call
good.
outs. Oh, man, that could have been nasty.
And that was huge right there. The big punish.
So big.
Yeah, a lot of little small hits. Try to go for a weapon, you know, a parry right there.
This last part, Nishinoyu was in complete control. The run-up patience, run-up, just try to, because he knows that Niceball has to make so many risky decisions. Very wonderfully played there by Nishinoyu.
Yeah, I mean, and they're both happy for each other, right?
Yeah.
That's the coolest thing. And the parry was a really hard read because Genjiro, I mean, he's not a character that you frequently get to see get parried a lot, right? Because he likes to go for a lot of low hits. If anything, he's going low for low hit confirms as well too, right? And if anything, if he goes for a big forward heavy, forward C, he's going to do it after any type of whiff, not just preemptively do it.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's beautiful to see Samurai Shodown at SWC 2025. It's been a crazy ride. So many people, so many different archetypes. We saw so many characters as well too, like a lot of different type of play styles, which is beautiful to see.
Yeah, especially this last one, right? I was really interested to see how a like true zoner type archetype and player can play against somebody like Nishinoyu, who in the match before, we just saw him gorilla through those matches.
Yeah.
But here, we finally get to see a little more tactician, a little more resolve mentally to get through those matches too. Because that's also another thing in this game, right? It was like, did I dump too much of my mental energy in this match?
And look at the bracket right here. Our top 4 is set. Masaton versus Score in winners finals, Japan versus Japan. And at loser semis, Nishinoyu versus Cipher, Japan versus Mexico. Cipher coming through, going through everybody in the lower bracket.
This lower bracket right here, this match,
that's what you want to see.
Is gonna be nuts.
That's what you want. You want to see Genjiro.
This is a blow for blow match right here.
It is a blow for blow, but let's check out how much the prize pool is. The top 4 is going to be playing. Look at this, all 5-digit numbers. $25,000 for 4th, $50,000 for 3rd. Second place, $75,000. First place, $250,000. To be honest, all 4 is amazing, but obviously everyone wants to get that first place because that's pretty much life-changing money for them.
You just look at that. I'm just looking at the screen in front of me, seeing 250 on top of 75. It's like, hey, you're living good, and it's like, no, bro, you get to live on Mars now.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
It's like you get to be interplanetary.
And this is the pretty much for the love of the game, right? Everyone, obviously, whoever's in that top 4, they're not a new player. These are players that have been playing Samurai Shodown because, like, since the game, since 2019, or even before that, from older SAMSHOs.
And so much about how we play games in general has changed since 2019.
Yep.
Like, for everybody, man, whatever game you play, the online tournaments and everything, the tours that are happening since then, to reach back into the past and pull from these people that are really true grassroots and know that they're getting rewarded for their support.
It looks like you're going to get what you want. You're going to get your match.
I'm getting my match.
You're getting your match right here.
I feel so rewarded today,
right?
bro.
You got blow for blow. Genjiro versus Baiken or Warden. Which out of the 2 characters, Baiken and Warden, who do you want to see Genjiro to go up against?
Oh man, you know what? To be honest with you, I think Cipher has done so well at zoning out with Warden.
Yeah.
That if I were Cipher, I would roll with that just because I feel like as a Genjiro player, it's like, how do I approach how well he can control all this space in front of him with his jump attacks and his normals, especially when you get cornered like that.
Yeah.
I mean, this is why I want to see this clash. I want to see how Nishinoyu problem solves a player like Cipher who wants to walk people down. So fists are getting thrown is all I'm saying. Like, this is...
He's going to throw down some heavy buttons, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I feel like Nishinoyu, I mean, his Genjiro, his punishment game, it's been so strong. But also Cipher, I feel like, also can deal the same amount of impact, same amount of damage as well, too. So I'm actually curious to see how Cipher is going to deal with Nishinoyu's Genjiro in general.
So the thing that I really like about Cipher is that he's able to mitigate a lot of options with his placement of his normals, but also at the same time have this like slow progression of offense and movement to walk you back into the corner, which is a pretty difficult thing to do. Like, one thing is to neutralize a lot of options, but also to be offensive in your movement to create those openings. But then you got a guy like this, like Nishinoyu on the other side. I don't know how that plays out. That's why I can't wait to.
You got the Harmar button check though.
They're playing around, bro. Yeah. They're playing with my heart. This would be so sick.
Yeah, that's a 2019 matchup right there.
It is a 2019, and also a lore matchup too. That's so sick, bro. I mean, we're living in the best timeline, bro.
We are. I do want to see how Cipher. I want to see first Cipher's character pick. I do want to see the Warden. Warden does get me hype just because the way that we have seen the character movement in general, air-to-airs in general, also just the amount of damage that he can deal, because he also has big damage buttons just like Genjiro.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're gonna see they're setting up their button checks, making sure everything is good, because I mean, this is a $25,000 money match. Fourth gets $25,000. Third place gets $50,000 at least.
We're gonna get into the margins in this match, really. Like, if anything moves the needle, maybe with how tight Nishinoyu can actually play too, on top of playing like a gorilla.
Yeah.
Maybe that makes a difference in this match.
Let's see. I mean, he already strikes first blood, right? Getting biked into the corner. Cypher's able to kind of push it back out to the mid screen with that 2B right there. Nice combo.
Conversion.
Yeah, goes to the side switch, runs out of it. Nishi rolls out of it as well.
Forcing Nishinoyu to commit again, like, they had no choice. Wow, but these trades.
Yeah, not in his favor. Bike is definitely winning these trades from a long shot. Rage is a factor for both sides as well, too.
Nishinoyu being very careful with their movement here and their spacing. Nice, gets the knockdown from the slide.
Okay, like the air, right? Using the tatami mat, trying to create space. I like the run up as well. That should be enough, maybe? Yeah, no!
Not quite yet.
Okay. Yeah, the running A. I feel like Cipher's running A is like the strongest by far. It's been cooking with that running A.
Trying to engage with that running sweep there, Nishinoyu trying to catch some movement.
Okay.
Nice reset.
Yeah, I like that as well. Jumping away.
Again.
Sweep.
See that Cipher likes to move around and using that sweep to his advantage.
Yeah, that's like a commitment call out, right? That's when you know, like, okay, I watch your matches, I know what you like to do.
It's the DP.
Yeah, the EXDP during the rage. I like that combo.
Bro.
Deep cuts like this, you call it?
Yeah, deep cuts.
Look at this. You see how the positioning, he's like, okay, I got you with this. This is like this little wall right here.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Cipher is kind of like being a gorilla on his own, forcing him out himself out the corner.
There it is. It lands one.
Okay. No air-to-air and the command throw. Yeah, whiff jump B into command throw from Nishinoyu, tying it up. And we're going to see who's going to win this first game right here. Huge important game to win.
Nishinoyu has been super careful in placement, like in like the spacing that he's sitting in, trying to bait out from Cipher.
Oh my God, he pressed a button? He does not, and that's okay actually. That was a good gamble actually.
Yeah, because that reverted him to not being so negative, getting a huge punish.
Hey, maybe he thought Nishi was going to go for a Rekka in this situation after the fireball. Okay, I like
just
that.
Outside of the tatami. Nishinoyu is really fighting those margins. It's like threading the needle so far. Yep. And it's still a really tight race.
Yeah, it is definitely tight. Over the standing B right there from Nishi. Eventually, the rage explosion is going to play a factor. Cipher getting a little extra hits all of a sudden.
Look at how much of this match is getting played out directly in the middle of the stage.
In the middle, yeah.
It's so crazy.
They're so close against each other. They don't have the farthest range in normals, but I mean, they love to go for throw attempts. They love to go for mix. And Cipher.
What? I can't believe it. I can't believe it committed to that.
There's no way. Because if he blocks that, that's a free E-Sen and that's a free death.
I don't even know where you pull that out from, bro. That is so crazy, man.
Yo, that was actually, I don't know how he lands these miracles heavies.
Bro, that was a deep call out from the ancestors, man. I don't know how you do that. That's so crazy.
Yeah, because if you guys If he blocked it, it was over. That
That's like what you don't do.
Yeah. It just worked out. Okay, I mean, one on the board for Nishi. I mean, the thing is, these call-out is what makes Samurai Shodown special, right?
Oh man, but dude, the battle was so head to toe. And it's like, what a big advantage is just to get one on the board, you know? Like you got to go into a battle like this again. Now you got to wear two back-to-back as Cipher.
Oh, tries to get that two-piece right there. This time we land the super, though. Unarmed. How are we going to get the weapon back?
Nishi willing to throw hands here.
Nice.
Oh, there it is. It gets the sword back.
He could have got punished there, but Cipher pressed the button a little bit too early, just right in front of his face. Almost got chased down right there, but that jumping back B is such a great normal.
Bro, the empty jump into crossover. Oh my god.
He's been landing empty jump special moves, right?
Yeah.
Empty jump command throw, empty jump cross up, and it's just been working the whole entire time.
It's so funny how effective that is in a game like this where your jumps are so floaty, but it's because the opportunities of what can happen are very scary. You could get punished really hard.
Yep. Again.
And it hits from downtown. A big swing.
Yeah, look at this. 8
Just
seconds
trying
left on
to
the
get
clock.
to connect.
How does he land this? How does he get the hit? 5 seconds. I don't think Cypher's going to give it to him. If you just... Oh! Do it again. Yeah, he's going to just block.
He's a heat-seeking missile right now. Got to get out of range. No recoil. Oh, dude.
I mean, he got the after hit, though. The time over hit.
The fully cocked swing froze.
The crazy part was, at that point, like, even if you throw him, you didn't have enough time to finish the combo to kill him. Nice jump out. Good damage. 50% gone instantly from that.
And still resources on deck here, so if he's able to take this out, we'll take it to a pretty even match.
Yep. Nice. Again, go for the universal overhead.
No DP on that jumping.
No, again, no DP, but we got air-to-airs, though.
And the cross-up. All right, man, we got a match here. Cypher's going to have to really tighten this up.
Yeah, it's insane, right? Because Cipher, I feel like he's been moving around the most out of the two, while Nishi's like waiting for like these opportunities, these mix-ups, these hits. So it's just interesting to see how Nishi's getting these big hits is the interesting part. These big gambles, these big reads.
And what's great too about Genjiro is he can also play the small game too, like these little hits like this or the cross up Rekkas.
Yeah.
It's like, but he also swings like a mammoth.
He is.
So it's so dangerous to play like that against him.
Okay, the dash A, dash sweep as well too. Tries to catch back dish.
This movement from Nishi.
No whiff punish on the 2B though.
First time I've seen Cipher be so careful.
I mean, look, his tournament life is on the line right here. Goes with a sweep.
Oh, the sweeps start connecting. Nishi's onto something. Smells blood in the water.
Yeah, pop is going to happen eventually for the rage explosion for sure, for maybe even both sides.
It might preemptively do it.
Unless Nishi lands a forward C right now. Oh my God.
Because if I feel a big hit coming, man.
you hit a wind blowing in the background?
Bro. They might as well turn the music off right now. Just let it play out.
Oh, no
DP again.
Yeah. 9 seconds left. He goes for it.
Oh.
He has to pop. He can't afford. He can afford one medium.
Oh, the overhead, like you said earlier.
Yeah. He has to pop. Freeze the time.
Oh, Cipher able to airtight close that match out.
It's always the A. Dash A, 5A. That's like Cipher's closeout button. That's the button that he can rely on. That's going to be like, all right, this is how I'm going to close out the round every single time. We've been seeing it throughout this whole entire bracket.
How about also immediately going to that overhead once Rage Explosion became a real possibility? Just like you called out earlier in the earlier matches. And that little bit mounted up to taking the whole win in there.
It is.
That's so crazy, man.
Like obviously when people think about Samurai Shodown, like they think big damage is a factor, but little damage, like little things matter so much in this game. Every single moment right there, right?
Dude,
forces that.
And then he had a forced situation where it was like, well, I would have liked to have Rage Explosion off of that hit, and with so little life.
Yeah. You can't even afford the next hit.
Yeah, exactly.
That was beautiful, and now we're tied 1-1. Who is gonna go away to either fourth place for $25,000 or keep fighting for that $250,000 prize pool?
All right, we're going back to the same characters again. Nishinoyu versus Cipher for the last match.
Now let's see. Okay, yep. Jumping back to Tommy Matt. Try a little zoning tool, but Nishi got Cipher in the corner, and again, that hits every single time.
Very nice.
Yeah, he keeps trying to challenge right there, but the Rekka feels like it just comes out faster than Vikin's buttons. Yeah, tries to get a sweep. I like that. Running over from the floaty jump.
A little bit of a roll reversal, able to control that corner for Cipher.
Yep, back to the corner again.
A lot of movement. We finally see a DP there. A little risky there.
It was risky, but hey, we got the knockdown anyway. Oh my god.
Oh no, that combo. Oh, ouch. And here we go. The game flipped on its side now.
It felt like when he got knocked down, like he was about to get stunned. That's what it felt like.
And runs out with a command grab.
Nice.
All right, Nishi is in the bag.
I like the fact that Nishi wasn't like kind of like deterred from his original game plan because he lost the second game. He's like, I'm still gonna keep playing how I want to play.
Yeah, there's the DP.
That's what we've been waiting for, right? The whole entire time. There's a lot of jump-ins. Cypher's been jumping a lot with Viking. Okay. Yeah, there's overhead. There's the free damage. Push back, I like that. Get the positioning. Get everything in terms of the real estate, right? You want to get the Oki as much as you can. It's not real Oki, but at least we got kind of like positioning Oki.
Yeah, exactly, especially the way that Nishi's playing so well in the spacing and the type of control, calling out with a lot of these sweeps. Everything's starting to work for Nishi. A lot of great little call-outs here so far.
But Viking got that down 2C right there. Oh, another 2C.
For the big one.
Yeah, okay. We got the hit. Nice dodge.
Nice dodge there.
No super?
Wow, that would have been big there.
Yeah, I wanted him to gamble, like, does Nishi pop, right? Does he just take the super right here?
Gonna have to pop here.
Overhead again. Trade down to the wire.
This could be it.
Oh my god, no whiff punish on the overhead.
So far in that situation. Nishi backing up, wants that to run out, but it's got some good time on that.
Run A again. Run A again. Match point. Cipher is going to be kind of like hurting when it comes to resources like we always been seeing. But he's been getting 3 good clean hits with the down 2B. Okay.
Cipher trying to not be in the way of Nishinoyu's Genjiro right now.
Again, there we go. Cross up Rekka. Sometimes it's hard to be ready for it every single time. The pressure is on. Nishi does have available for Rage Explosion. So Cipher has to find a way to prevent that if he possibly can.
And Cipher is forced to engage in a lot of situations, try to bait more because of not having that Rage available.
Yeah. I mean, he's winning the engagement. But if he does land a hit airborne, then he can technically...
Oh! That was so sick. It calls out so many options with that cross-up.
Run DP. Oh my god, down to the wire. He has Rage available. Can he get the grab? Do we risk for the run throw? I feel like we can. Oh, he takes the hit. Forces the Rage Explosion. What's going to happen now? Nice. Good check.
Cipher is so willing to get in that space. It's so crazy right now. It's so dead. That stick of dynamite is not going to go out anytime soon. And he goes to the ground and he gets the kill.
Wow, Nishi. Bro. And once again, it's been his ace in the hole. Empty jump special move. Empty jump command throw, empty jump cross up Rekka, and it worked right there again. And it literally killed at the final hit.
What an impressive match that was. Shout outs to Cipher. What a phenomenal tournament run Cipher has had. Wow.
That was crazy. Like, Cipher literally took things down to the wire, right? And now we have Nishi moving on into the lower bracket finals where he has to fight, fight whoever's going to be sent there from Masaton or Score.
Yeah.
Look at that. It was crazy last minute plays. He did pop right here, right? And it was hard, like that was there, the dash up 5A right here. And Cipher, like you mentioned, he was willing to keep going forward. He wasn't scared of the Rage Explosion here.
I'm telling you, man, this stick of dynamite was not going to go out, and that played a factor into how this ended like that.
Yeah, because you know why? Because I feel like that empty jump maybe was successful because Cipher probably looked at the Rage. See where at that one hesitant notice, it's like, hey, how much Rage do you have? Wait, did I just get crossed up? It might have been one of those scenarios.
Yeah, I'm sure once he landed, I'm sure he knew that. Was like, I think this cross-up's gonna hit for sure now. Like,
He's been landing it.
Happened.
He's been landing it.
Like just feet on the ground, this cross-up's gonna land. Gonna hit now.
But it's been an intense Samurai Showdown, just like seeing our top 3 and everything. Now we got top 3 available, but we're gonna take a quick break. Don't go anywhere because more SNK World Championship 2025 is coming soon to you.
All right, guys, it is time for day 2 of SWC 2025's block of KOF 15 here on the Alpha stage.
I'm so excited to see this, man. I think it's always a joy to see KOF on the grand stage like this.
Yeah, baby.
And, you know, happy to call my first match doing KOF. I met Abe here at Hell Pockets, and we get to represent for the community today, man. Happy to work with you.
Always happy to work for you.
Yeah.
The duo that started it all, man. KOF 13 back in 2010. You and I on the 1s and 2s, all the way up until now, 2025, with KOF 15 here at our second SWC. Full goon.
Hey, even for the players, man, so many daddies, so many
papas
so
in
many
the building
papas
right now, yeah.
Shout out to the family men here that are representing in this game. You know, SAMSHO too. So it's been great, man. What a great experience. Like, you guys just got a mega treat with Samurai Shodown.
Yeah, what a block that was.
And some of the sickest matches you've ever seen. So it's great to hop into KOF and just get more high quality action, man. It's stacked.
Get that blood pumping, you know. Like, we've got quite a bit to show you on the way. If you're looking at the beta stream as well, you're already seeing what's happening over there. I believe you got Shahai versus Moke. Man, what a way to start off that block. I can't wait to see what we got over here on the main stage. If we could get a bracket, that'd be great. Oh, but we got the schedule, though. Still, we got the top 8 stream that you saw yesterday. We whittled down the final 4 from there. They moved on to today's top 32. And from here, we're moving on to the top 6, which will happen on Sunday.
You get to see double, man. You got 2 streams going on, and each stream is going to have nothing but killers.
Yeah, no, we are definitely in the land of the monsters right now, man. There's only killers at the top. Koopa TJ, Score, Wedo, Chino Funky, Kaiser, 666, Frezzer, Reno, and the Geo just to round it off.
A lot of really exciting players too, man. Those matchups seem very, very good.
It's funny because we've been seeing a lot of those names doing Fatal Fury stuff mainly throughout the year because it's definitely been a big rush to be as good as possible at Fatal Fury Sea of the Wolves and the time that you have to be good at it. But they have not been slacking on KOF 15. Yesterday's action showed us that these guys are still sharp, they're still developing.
And I really like the way that this type of event plays out because there's enough breathing room for you to be able to adjust to the tournament, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Where it's like other really big events that has enormous bracket you gotta fight through. Which shout outs to LCQ because I'm sure that was insane.
Yeah.
You know what you get to look forward to in the day, and you know how to be able to compose your time, compose your mental, and be ready for what you can do for today.
Yep, man, you got to be able to compartmentalize every single moment here at the SWC brackets. And honestly, dude, like, I don't know how they do it. Like you said, there's a lot of papas in the room right now, man. We've been doing it for at least 15 years at this point. No one's lost a step, least of all these 2 gentlemen, Koopa and Score.
Nah, Koopa and Score, what a fantastic matchup that's going to be. I don't know if we're getting right into it.
I believe we are, man.
Oh, Yashido. Dude, shoot it. These characters are great. Yeah, the thing is you score closes the distance. This is when Yashido becomes a serious problem, right?
We've been seeing that a lot lately. Or not just lately, since he came out. A lot of these old Yashidos like to get in. He's got great buttons for that as well. Really big pokes, great air game. And when he's in close, you got to guess.
Yeah, Score doing a great job of closing the distance here, but now getting to the middle of the stage as Koopa starts to get a little more active in this matchup.
I just wanted to be a little bit careful because Shune does have one of the best crouching buttons in the game. That crouch A, the 4-framer, which I believe in. Thank you for showing me the light, Abe.
Hey man, others told me I had to show you what's up. But now that this knockdown happens, really sick situation here. Oh, gets the jump CD instead. Nice break of the throw here from Koopa. And right back into my arms you come into.
Testing them early afternoon reactions.
Definitely. Wow, Score really jumped into a really big lead on for that first round.
Score here's a guy, and probably I'll say one of the only ones I feel has a strong possibility of pulling the SWC hat trick, appearing in all 3 top 8s outside of AOF 3. Still in the mix, I believe, for Samurai Shodown. Obviously in KOF 15, I still believe still in the mix for Fatal Fury. man's got a pretty full dance card.
Yeah, and here Benimaru, who's been, like, rose to the top pretty quickly in the game, has now pretty much solidified his spot in the game as a top-tier character, if not the top-tier character.
I mean, he started out the game a little dicey, but I think that mostly had to do with the fact that people felt that, man, you're going to tell me that Benimaru isn't already at the top of the game out the box?
And they just kept buffing stuff. That's the classic.
Like, oh, man, we got to make this better. The only thing they nerfed might have been the slash, but not enough, obviously.
Oh, the patience here from Score paying off to take yet another round against Koopa.
And there you see it, man. Like, Koopa already on his heels. The Isla coming in with 4 bars and Score waking him up, man. Morning coffee. Cup of Joe.
Issa does have the ability to let that damage rip with a nice connection here, but Score has been able to control a majority of this match.
And I think just mostly Koopa just not afraid to approach, but wants to be cautious about it because he does have, the Oyash does have the anti-air grab, and while she does have the ability to change her trajectory of her jump, the double jump, doesn't quite want to jump back into his arms as he did earlier.
And Score's been able to back himself into a corner rather quickly here.
Doesn't really seem like he's playing from behind, though, obviously, because he's up with 2 characters. And I feel like Koopa's like lacking a little bit of urgency here.
Buttons trying to find their target, finally converts there, gets the throw, closing the distance now. What's the mix? A little bit of patience, not able to get anything out of it, but Score maintains the corner here.
Kind of wonder if that was supposed to be a run of throw there, that close C that didn't go anywhere.
Patience. Now Koopa's trying to find an opening.
Yeah, but that clock is ticking. You may have a decent amount of help there, but he's going to come into this next round with a decent amount of help. Can definitely make things happen with those resources available as well.
I say Score right now has the ability to be very, very sticky so far in this match. Despite not doing a ton of damage, just really whittled that time down from just being stuck to Koopa.
Yeah, you know, and he's still up a character as well, man. Koopa with a whole bunch of work to do. Just trying to thread the needle.
A lot of meters so far, though. Both maxed out. Score finds its target, pushing further into the corner. Koopa being very patient, but needs to connect to turn this match around. Because you got Hyder on anchor and gets the opportunity to get the big punish and nothing.
He was a little afraid of that moving hitbox.
Yeah, man, shout outs to Halloween, because that was definitely some Michael Myers hunt down, or Jason Voorhees.
Walking out of the cuts, and down goes Koopa, game 1.
The goddess of victory smiles.
A lot of control there from Score. Like I said, you played with very sticky gameplay there.
And you know, it's interesting because you don't usually see, especially at this level, that level of control over the opponent. Usually, there's a couple of big bets here and there to try to disrupt a controlling player's game plan. But we didn't really see a lot of that from Koopa. We saw more or less a lot of a more chased approaching, a lot of trepidation, as it were.
Yeah. Yeah, so maybe a character adjustment here, maybe a little mental break here from Koopa, but Koopa is very capable with a lot of the roster, so he does have options to try to counter whatever could be a problem in this match. But Score looking very comfortable.
Yeah, man, as he usually tends to do. Score, someone who just plays multiple games at a super high level, SNK and outside of it. I don't know how he retains all of that muscle memory, all of that knowledge, and just calls upon it on a moment's notice, and then boom, he's in top 8.
Round 1, ready?
We switching over to the classic Yashiro.
I see your Yashiro, and I raise you mine.
Yes, the Yashiro in this current build of the game, kind of back to his old 1.0 form, a force to be reckoned with. But you gotta believe Score has seen it all.
Wow, the empty jump into throw works in that situation. Interesting.
I think that's a Score possibly sniffing at the hesitation on Koopa's part.
Also, maybe build a little bit of mental momentum here. A character like Yashiro gets to swing pretty often and safely.
Yeah, that down C is one of them.
Here we go. This is going to convert good damage if he decides to. But no, pushes into the corner and Score challenges to get out again, and now on the chase.
Yeah, very interesting. Both of these characters obviously with a very similar toolkit when it comes to normals, but just slight enough in difference that you see both of them playing very differently.
And that stand CD used to be an absolute menace and still is, despite it being adjusted. Very careful at that range for that stand CD to connect.
Tried to anti-air that with the sweep, I believe, but the hurt box extended a little too far forward. And here comes the Chizu early.
The match is getting flipped on its head here. Koopa now up a character against Score.
All right, canceling the low D. Ooh, I like the check there.
I'm telling you, man, that back is just crushing people.
I'm telling you, man.
Let me turn around and give you this stance CD with my back. There it is.
Got the
shoulder.
Full lineman shoulders to this chest.
Those shoulders are not going to make it past 30, bro. I don't know how old he is, but maybe he's 100 years old.
He's got a new lease on life after getting revived by the explosion of Burst, though, so I don't know how old he is.
It's a new body, and I'm letting you have these hands.
Hold on. What I was going to say, like the opportunity of that jump B, finding the mark, and suddenly the momentum shifts. Wow!
He's got the ooey gooey on him, bro. And it has left his soul, and he rips it with the EXP.
That's crazy. That didn't chip out. Koopa said all you got to do is just touch her once. That's it. Not quite, brother.
Ready?
Now, what does the Chizu do with 2 bars?
Whoa.
Not a lot of life to give.
Yeah, the EX Fireball not finding its mark. Score able to get around it. The slash, again, very crafty here from Score. Very nimble, not connected with the jump in.
This is very good for Koopa because even if he takes, let's say, a quick max activation combo, not going to do a ton of damage. It might get a special shield, and I think that might happen here.
Yeah, if he got a taste, it wouldn't be much flavor, like you said. So now I got the ooey gooey once again.
Oh man, he's
tainted.
Green.
You're tainted, brother.
That beat has gone bad, eh?
Don't tell my mom about my grades.
Oh no, the DP whips, but still gets the advantage.
Try to check the mail and see if the grades are there. It's okay. Hide it from his parents.
Shut the door.
Don't tell mama.
This is match point for player 1.
All right, the Hider making his first appearance here in the Score vs. Koopa matchup, and Koopa up a character, completely flipping the game on his head, as you said earlier.
Dude, Hyder is that neighbor that comes to your house and just all up in the cookies, bro. The cookie jar gets emptied, man.
He's
a problem. Like, Hyder is so good in this game.
He's a neighbor that rings the doorbell, and as soon as you open the door, he just walks in. Y'all got something to eat?
Yeah, and Benny might be the one that goes door to door and asks for sugar. He might be that. Hey, you got some sugar?
Cup full of sugar already. It's like, yeah, I can use a little bit more. All right, here comes Isla, though. Definitely going to be a menace against the anti-air game here because the Moon Slash, or Moon Slicer, depending on what you want to call it, while it has a great hitbox, again, that jump trajectory could destroy Hyder's defensive options.
Went for the double advance strike there. Interesting what Koopa was trying to search for in that situation.
There it is. Managed to catch the overjump. Not a lot of bad jumps today. We've been seeing a lot of bad jumps all weekend, but not seeing a ton here, even though it is early.
And Koopa does have the meter lead here, but like I said, man, Score is willing to take those cookies.
And how did it turn out like this? One well-placed attack from the Hyder to cross up, find the mark, 2-0.
Went in, snatched the cookies, and took the whole lunch. I told you, man, Hyder is a problem. And Score represented that character so well right there, why that character's so good.
How the heck? It was all, I wouldn't say it was completely in Koopa's favor there, but I did not get the sense that he was ever in trouble like that.
Yeah.
And that cross-up beat, and it looked like it hit a little high there, so I'm not sure if it actually comboed on the way down, but it didn't matter. Like, the Score found the hit regardless.
You know what's crazy, man? Talking about stealing lunch and cookies. Here's the thing. Hyder has plenty at home.
Yeah, he does.
He's got plenty.
The man's got plenty W's, and he still stole. I want to say he stole that one. Like,
It's a classic Hyder round.
Like, even with this, it's a bad situation for Koopa, but I'm still not feeling that much trouble. And that cross-up, it hit deeper than it looked. I felt like that was a little higher than it looked originally, but that is pretty deep.
It is tough because you could really like change the timing there and hit it in the front or the back. So it's like that knockdown gets afforded such a great situation for Hyder and for Score, and he was able to capitalize.
Yeah, man, that's one of the scenarios too, because what do we do when we see those? Usually we roll, right? One way or the other.
Oh, you're getting punished. You think he doesn't have that loaded up?
That's what I'm
He's
saying.
gonna get punished.
That's what I'm saying. But like, would you try it at least once for a shot at a piece of $1 million? Are you gonna try it at least once?
If you think that's not preloaded already when this is in fact a shot for $1 million, you must be crazy,
I'm
sir.
just saying, I think at least for like a piece of $1 million, you're gonna try it at least once. Give it a shot.
You
never know.
I would lower my IQ any day for $1 million.
For a piece of that, just for $2,500 or $3,000 in this case.
If I'm first place, I'm looking at the little homie second place, and I'm like,
why'd you roll?
no, good for you. Good for you. I'm over here. Stay over there with those guys.
You're up there talking about, hey, son, don't spend it all in one place.
You're way closer to third place than I am close to you. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, in all aspects of life, but especially this tournament for KOF 15 in 2025 for SWC.
Hey man, this is the most that we've ever had to compete for in the history of what we've been doing, and I'm happy to see that, like we said, some of the cats that used to do it back in 2010 are still doing it now. They pop us now. They're taking a break from family life just like we are to be out here to deliver the hype to you, and a couple of new killers on deck that you definitely should be familiar with have appeared. Chino, Funky, and Wero.
Again, players that have high-level mastery of a lot of characters in this game. So I'm interested. It can go back and forth depending on who wins what. So I'm curious as to what these teams are going to be. One of the greatest things about the KOF series is they throw the buffet at you, be like, hey, there's a lot of good characters in there. Find what works for you and make it happen.
You know, there's a lot of talk about meta. And as there should be, every game eventually devolves to a little bit of meta involved, but I think KOF, with the variety of archetypes that are on display, often finds ways around that, because at a certain point, after 4 or 5 years, it does become about playing the player.
And I also want to give the credit for this game and how great it has been able to maintain over the years, but I don't think there's another game out there that's a fighting game that has been able to match the aggression and speed that you get to play KOF, right?
I feel the same way, man. Like, this is a very high-paced game, high-intensity game, and it always has been since pretty much its inception. And you add to that the mix of having 3 characters, which honestly, you know, that is daunting to a lot of people who haven't had to learn 3 characters in and out like that. But I think what really makes KOF stand apart from a lot of other games is the rate you have to make decisions constantly.
Absolutely. And here we go into the action here. Chino Funky rocking the route. We love to see it. Not a lot of representation of that character, but an expert here in Chino Funky.
They buffed that character just for Chino Funky because, like, man, he playing Team Akari, OG? Yeah, we got to give him something to work with. Versus the Rock, who experienced a huge buff recently.
On point, too. Interesting.
Ooh. Yeah, usually the rocks are usually a secondary or anchor because you want to take advantage of that buff mechanic. Now, you could get 3 bars early and end up letting it rock for like 3 rounds potentially.
This is also a character that's just so solid all the way around. And I will forever be perplexed and mystified by how good that down A is.
It just makes you not block.
For Rog. And then going into the shoulder normal is so good.
We challenged that advanced strike, and I'm like, that's plus on block. Oh, get him out of here, he said.
All right, this is where it gets to be a little bit of party time here. Clark is a menace. You don't invite Clark to the party, man. He got to stay off the booth.
He comes in there and he's like, I don't care what the game plan was, whatever you guys, what are you guys celebrating? Forget about it.
He better be the designated driver at the party because he gets too crazy.
Guys, that's one that don't know how to talk to people no more. Don't know how to act. Now the Clark is going to try to force his will on the Yuri, and that might be difficult because she is able to fly all over the map pretty much at will.
Chino Funky making Wero Asamiya tickle his tummy and getting punished for it.
Said my stomach hurt.
Hey, hit me right here. I don't feel nothing.
Oh, the fireball.
Nice fireball there. Okay. Ooh, the reset into EX tackle, the anywhere juggle. A huge threat here from Clark.
And look at how much control Chino Funky's oozing on Wero, just trying to make a move.
This is match.
Don't matter if you tickle the tummy, bro. You're getting grabbed. Either way. We don't gotta make contact.
You might step back, you might still get snatched.
No contact at all. Going down. Woo! Just like that. Gets a little hopscotch action there to get the grab.
Oh man, this is how it starts. The vortex begins. Oh, a little early on that one, but I like the attempt.
Jump CD.
This is the Ori we're talking about here, man. That shortened hurt box.
You know, they've... disgusting.
How? That extended hurt box. He tried to do the down C, and that back got smacked.
You were tying your shoes, buddy, for what? You got combat boots. They should be tied 5 times over.
And this guy's wearing loafers. What are you doing? All right, here comes another hider, though, man. Team Ikari OG, and he's already in a whole heap of trouble here. Hard knockdown. What's for breakfast? The front side hot beat. This is going to do a lot of damage, Abe.
There is no free lunch at this school, man. I think you're gonna have to pay for that.
This is the original bully, man. Iori Yagami.
Empty jump DP. What a maniac.
That was a nail biter.
I matched my crazy with crazy.
Jeez.
So make that call with all that money on the line.
For a shot at a piece of $1 million, Abe, what are you willing to do?
These people are more than human, bro. I don't know.
You willing to empty hop DP? Absolutely.
More beast than human? Who knows? Some would say.
Like that down C response from Chino Funky, he was ready for it no matter what happened. Get out of here!
Sorry, sir. Don't delay that timing. I got something ready for you here for Chino Funky.
Said that ground pound is ready to go at all times.
Controlling a lot of really good spacing here. Uedo Asamiya. Nice challenge with the down A and that reset.
Yeah, man, Ralph is a party animal as well, but he's more of a happy party animal, right? He gets drunk and he's the life of the party. Everybody wants to be around him.
Very more deliberate character, right? Not just raw swinging.
Not gonna get you into ambiguities. You always know what he's thinking.
When you take to the skies, it's a commitment.
Reach for the top. Ready?
This man was in Normandy, dude.
Exactly, bro.
Give him some respect.
No conversion off of that counter. Let it ride.
No way!
Screws
What
up
was that? I think he meant to hit the deeper or the kick, the demon flip. Oh,
Chunky again. Caught tying his shoes yet again. What else, Mia, with the pressure? Chino Funky trying to get out.
Kind of worried for Weddle right now.
Into the EX.
Kind of worried for Weddle right now. This is kind of where he falls apart classically. Sometimes the mistakes just mount up.
That is a great call out there from Chino Funky to use a Shatter Strike to interrupt that action.
Not looking good for
So I think Chino Funky's established that if you give him more than 4 frames to work with, he's going to pull something out of the hat.
Ready? Go!
It's not debatable. Iori is a great character, and he keeps getting nerfed. How does he survive this, man? You said this man went to Normandy. What is this from?
This dude's just from the south side of Tokyo, I guess. I don't know.
The sewers are built different where he's from. The fumes have created a godly character.
Man climbed up the sewers, ready to go at all times. Hangs out in the junkyard. What do you expect?
Exactly. Here we go. Nice challenge here from Uedo Asamiya. Gets the command grab just to get the party started.
All right, finally, Weddle finding his feet again. Of course, with Iori Yagami, one of his textbook characters to get his feet back underneath him, to get the balance.
Ooh, interesting. He tried to go for after an advance like a command grab.
Yeah, which is an interesting decision, like you said, but Chino Funky with the misdirection there.
Because he's in plus frame, so technically it shouldn't work.
It shouldn't work, but maybe Chino Funky would not expect. If he had jumped, then he might have been able to get another action there. Chino Funky too ready for it. Look at this oppression.
And this all started because Uedo Asamiya decided to corner himself with the cross-up.
Oh, he got him, and that's going to be game 2 for Chino Funky. 1-1-8.
What a great fight!
That was pretty much all Chino Funky throughout the entirety of that game. There was a little bit of Weddle at the end with the Iori, but the thing that concerns me was the Yuri. The Yuri kind of just started throwing spaghetti all over the place, just dropping stuff all on the floor, running into just Ralph buttons, man. And no, it's not that hard to do, obviously. Ralph got big buttons, I get it. But there was a couple of decisions on Chino Funky's side that I thought, well, that might actually cost him. And then Weddle just run smack dab face first into it.
The type of playstyle that gets afforded with Chino Funky's characters, it's like, you mentioned spaghetti for Uedo Asamiya's team, right? Specifically with Yuri. It's like, the characters that Chino Funky plays with the spaghetti, bro.
He does, man.
Home, bro. They live at the pasta house. So this is normal for them. So to see that engage here and have Rock in a position to try to neutralize that type of playstyle. But even Hyder on point is a menace, man.
Yeah, no, interesting that Chino goes with the order switcher after winning the game, putting Ralph on anchor. I don't hate that, actually. Ralph in 5 bars is dangerous, especially in this iteration of the game. But the Hyder with no meter versus the Rock, I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen this matchup specific.
Oh, that hit in the front, no way. I would have never blocked that.
There we go, rising tackle, get off. Oh, big pickup.
Oh, no big conversion off of that counter.
I think a hard edge might have been the tool there that he wanted to use.
Maybe wanted to get a little bit more, got a little bit greedy and saw that it wasn't an opportunity to get off. But again, the game plan of getting that cross up is so good for Hyder.
Yeah, man, that jump C, it's pretty much as good, if not better than Leona's, because the hitbox on that is super deceptive. And once again, the Yuri's in here, and I want to see more production out of her, but she kind of got slept previously, so hopefully Weddle can pull it out of the hat here. Neutral jump over to
Dan CD connects, not able to get the follow on the chase down there.
What are you doing? Oh, no!
You're talking about the spaghetti, man. The whole menu's getting spilled on the floor, and Chino Funky is getting control. That guard gauge is getting cranked.
And Weddle needs to hold steady here right now because one mistake is a perfect place to fall apart, so he needs to show Chino that it's not where he's going to fall apart, but he's not doing a good job of it right now.
Oh, no! I was gonna say, man.
No way, bro.
Just a pixel forward, able to get that corner.
How do you block that?
I don't know, man. That was nasty.
Whoa! Is this fight already over?
Chino Funky just being a straight up menace.
Just straight up bully, man. In the restaurant, flipping over dinner trays, sampling the kitchenware.
But you know what? In real life, he's a really nice guy.
Really great guy, you know?
Really great guy, yeah.
This man's a father.
Yeah, has charity, it's all good. Gotta get it out of your system some way, right? Here we are, Weddle Asamiya trying to take it back here on the anchor, Yori.
Gotta release that toxicity somewhere, huh?
The toxins gotta get out the system, and Chino Funky just keeps ingesting them to spew out on Weddle Asamiya.
Chino Funky playing a very elusive Hyder here, but he's finally gonna get out the building. Again with an empty hop DP. Once again, that's what you're willing to do for a piece of $1 million.
Round 4. Ready?
Can he weather the storm? This big storm that Chino Funky is going to be able to throw his way.
I was going to say, win or lose, the card has been kind of disruptive to Weddle's whole game plan, but Chino Funky takes a big, that big run.
Jumping, man.
And this could be where it turns around. We've seen Weddle pull this off before with just the Iori.
Big play here.
Yeah, no, this is great for Weddle.
No meter here, but you would have to contend with the very great options that Iori has. Jump CD, the normals are great. Fireball game, great. There it is. Jump CD could have converted for a little bit more, but gets the reset. Again, neutral is very strong here for Iori. There's going to be a lot of opportunities afforded here that Ralph is going to have to manage.
Yeah, but Ralph with bars has an opportunity to be very defensive here and get back in neutral if he's ever in trouble, but he's got to be careful of those big swings. He could get whip punished.
But so far can't afford a miss because Iori doesn't have a lot of meter here.
He got a bar here now, so he has an opportunity for a guard cancel if he gets in too much trouble. He might have to use it here. No, he gets a run grab instead.
Now he's invested all his meter into getting out and right back into the dungeon. Put himself right back into the dungeon. Chino Funky takes it. How about that cross up in the corner, though?
That kind of broke my brain, dude. I'm still replaying that in my mind, and I'm wondering how close to the corner was Weddle at the time.
And this is the perfect response for Chino Funky. After getting a game off like that, I expect that response.
Now pop off, immaculate and deserved. Chino Funky advancing in the winner's side. Playing just the way that I remember seeing him the first time I ever saw him play at Combo Breaker.
Here, unfortunately, you got to use the resources here to get out of the corner. And then Chino Funky.
And he knew that. That's why he did the run grab.
And then puts him right back into the blender. Here we go.
Hyper hop, overextension, the Ashibadai Taiku to close out the game, to close out the set for Chino Funky, man. Great patience. But how about Weddle, man? That Iori, once again, almost pulled off the classic, man. The Ioris are so good at just maximizing damage. They top out so late in the combo's lifespan. He almost did it.
It's also a legacy character.
Yes.
You know, like it's always a threat, right? Like the Ioris.
Four bars, absolutely.
The Ioris, the Benimarus, like that's why it continues to be a problem. But Chino Funky, man, able to close that out and, you know, show this different type of play style, right?
Yeah, you know, like you said at the top of the set, you know, we don't see a lot of Ralphs at high level. And even with the improvements that they've given to him in this game, I feel like you still don't see that. And so that X factor was available. And I think maybe that's why we saw him go switch him over to Anchor, because he thought like, hey, if you couldn't handle him on point, imagine him with 5 bars.
Yeah, absolutely. So much cool stuff, man. Again, I can't get that cross up in the corner.
Yeah, I know. I wish we had that replay. Dude, what was like the timing, the spacing on that?
You know what's funny is I got goosebumps or like the millions of hairs on my back. No, I'm just kidding. But the hairs on my neck started to go up when I saw that knockdown happen. Because I was like, dude, this is a mix-up of a mix-up. Because I don't know how far forward they are from that corner. I don't know. And then when he got that cross-up, I was like, how do you block it?
Barely inched him out, man. That's how it happens, though.
Yeah, again, expect these matches to be absolutely killer. What a day this has already been with SAMSHO in the morning, going into KOF right now. There's another stream happening with our buddies over there with Aru and Colt, and we're here to help bring you the action for SWC KOF.
We got another banger on deck. Argentina's own Kaiser 666 versus Fraser, who has been on a tear across multiple titles all weekend.
Two very entertaining players. I know Kaiser has been a fan favorite to seeing all the unique types of situations you can take advantage of with being a character specialist, specifically calling out the Terry.
Oh yeah, man, like this guy. So Kaiser changed the game for Terry in KOF 15. Like that was the thing, that he would drop those Twitter videos of what Terry could do, and without even being prompted to say, yeah, do that in a real match, this guy was doing them in tournament.
He made the mistake of convincing you that it was viable.
Yeah.
He's like, no, I'm viable.
It's Kaiser only stuff.
Me.
It's Kaiser stuff.
Kaiser can do this, not you.
Not you. I did confirm anti-air counter hit far D into activation into EX power dunk once.
Ready?
And I dropped.
And you said, shout out to my boy.
Shout out to my boy Kaiser 66, and immediately dropped the combo.
Right here, put in the real on point versus Benny Maru.
Fraser, no slouch at all. A constant presence in the top 8 scenario, KOF around the world.
And this is a really interesting team that Kaiser's running because, you know, they all use meter in really interesting ways. Specifically, Rio's just known to be a bit of a tank himself, and putting him in the point position with Kyo and Terry on the back is an interesting choice.
Interesting to keep the kill in the game at all. You know, I haven't seen a lot of kills recently, but I still think he's a solid character. So, speaking of solid character, I wish he spent the half bar on him. Might have got a little more damage, but hey, we'll take the knockdown in the corner regardless.
Very patient here from Kaiser 666.
Neither one of them allowing each other to get a full bar yet, but Kaiser almost there.
I like that placement of that jump D there.
Was almost there.
Punish. Too close. You throw the fire too close, my friend.
All right, Benny Morrow almost with a bar here. Doesn't get it without taking the damage. And a secondary Isla with 2 bars against Rio. I mean, it's Kaiser. He's going to be aggressive, but that DP can ruin her weekend.
Yeah, this is definitely a pretty meta team here. Issa Hyder and Benny Maru. Nice chunk of meter left on deck here for Fraser to close it out quickly if they get to connect that. But also working on some meter here is Rio.
Yeah, absolutely. You almost saw him with punish that far C with the jump D. He's got a lot of recovery on it. Narrowly escaping that. Oh, could have got a little more there, but hey, we'll take the hit regardless. We are up a character, playing with house money. Good trade, take it all day.
Back-to-back hits, we're getting in the face. Here we go, we're gonna let the meter rip.
She's got big buttons, but those spots where the hitbox just ain't active, so bummer.
Goes for the cross-up. Oh, baits out at EXDP. After a great successful run there from Kaiser, takes a big risk and allows Fraser to take that round.
Gonna say Rio did his job anyway with his spades to go retire for a little bit, man. We'll see you next weekend, but at the same time, Fraser manages to get a little momentum back here, which is very important.
You know, you say a lot of people don't have success or haven't had like a lot of representation for Kyo lately, and wouldn't be considered part of the meta, I guess. But however, I think this character is very good, and you know, every Kyo is going to argue with you. This character is definitely not top tier. Get him out of here! Hey, you know what else is super guilty of that? Iori players. This character's terrible.
Oh no, the down players? We don't talk about them, man.
I don't know. Definitely can't argue. Not debatable.
That's an Evo champion team right there.
It is. Don't get knocked down if you are not tighter in the special. Nice activation here from Fraser.
He caught that low beat, man.
He knew that was going to connect.
And while Kaiser may be a brilliant...
got the reverse DP on deck for Kaiser.
I was going to say, Kaiser might be a brilliant mind on offense and in clutch moments, but at the same time, if you put somebody that's solid, like Frezer, with a hider and with a low B like that, they will definitely turn the tides on you at a moment's notice. And Kaiser pulling in with a 2-bar anchor carry, still dangerous. You see that far D, you're going to see a lot of that get represented because he wants that to counter hit.
No punish off that C version for Knuckle. Looked like Frezer was trying to let that rip there. Only 1 meter on deck so far. Gets the far deactivation. Ready for the action here, Hell Pockets.
Not quite enough to put him in threat level orange yet, but still got that health advantage. Advanced strike, hold that pose on plus, baby.
Gonna get this offense so far. Doesn't cross up, thankfully, with the prayers Lord answers.
Got him! Oh, he tried it, son. He tried it. That's a Kaiser combo.
I'm gonna tell you something right now. That jumping didn't cross up. That's where the game changed right there for Kaiser. It was like, yup, I blocked it. We're back in the game. Dude,
Kaiser just looking at it like, dude, you thought that was an anti-air.
I know you didn't block that on purpose. You guessed. I mean, yes, we are guessing.
You have to. You have
we
to.
are.
Someone's gonna guess. Like, you don't have to guess. You can just know.
I love the shades in that photo, by the way.
That's a good picture. There's a lot of good photos out here, man. These guys absolutely are killing it behind the scenes at the photo booth.
Well, we got a lot of lovely talent here in the FGC and the SNK scene. You know, like I said, a lot of papas out there too, man. These games have been out here for a long time. At this point, there's generations playing this game now.
Generational talent, literally here. I also want to give a big shout out to the event runners so far. Everyone here community-based, from top to bottom.
Yeah. You love to see it.
And you should love to see it as well, but you can really only enjoy it properly if you come out. Come and see us. We want to see you.
Ready? Go!
And if you're at home, stay on the tube.
Yes, also, obviously, keep watching, please. If you can make it out, please come out. Got a wardrobe change for the Benimaru here.
I like that sequence. Kaiser likes to wait after that forward A.
Ooh, yeah. Delay tactics.
Challenge there from Frezer.
And FRC is crazy. Chunking neck guard.
Wow, the run up into Yaido kick.
Yeah, usually a low B is coming first, right?
Oh, again, a bad DP there from Kaiser. Shifting the weight of this match over to Frezer.
Interesting, because I don't think Frezer showed him a bad jump yet, or even like a really telegraphed jump, so that was just a hard.
I hate that button. That button's so good, man. It hits low.
You know what that beat? That beat the Benimaru far beat. I was like, damn, from optimal distance, too.
And they say it low crushes.
The low A crushing the kneecaps of Benimaru.
Tied up.
KO's back, man. What can I say?
Ready?
Hey, man, I don't know where you got all these tools that don't work, man. Might want to start a show, call it a home improvement. Fix my dishwasher.
That character need good buds. Or rather, the kill finding the hit regardless. Frezer's defense is falling apart here, man.
Yeah, after giving that big opportunity in the first round, Kaiser's been able to turn it completely around.
Yeah, this is all momentum, baby. Ooh.
Let me scratch that chin real quick.
He felt like he had to do that. He got drunk. You're being too aggressive. I got to shut it down. It's hider not impossible to run through the kill without taking much damage. But the way Kaiser's playing currently, Frezer's got to pick every spot perfectly and already down in health.
Oh, runs into the corner. Nice block there from Frezer. The break gets the jump in over, jump CD.
Yeah, that cross cutter looks big, but the hitbox on his actually deceptively small.
Oh, he thought he had that for sure, bro. The Ashibare Taiku was not an option. No magical incantations for that to connect.
Hey, man, you got to clean up that execution.
Say the word. Say the word.
He hit the guard point through the cross cutter.
Nice block on that. He's got some good hitboxes on there. Nice, tries to get himself out of the corner by moving forward, and Frezer goes right back onto the other side.
Frezzer on live support here, man. Needs to make something happen. Need to get creative. Need to get in there. Possibly go for another run up little beat. Gotta hit there.
What a call out there from Frezzer.
I say dump it.
All right, he's fully in the corner this time, so he's dead. And he's dead.
Had to dump it. You cannot afford to play with another interaction scenario here.
Look at that meter, though.
Jeez, that was gonna come. No, he got lucky. This is actually really good for Frezzer. He made Kaiser spin the bar.
There it
activation.
is. The wing condition activated one more time.
Comes a roll. No roll, he blocks the front side. And now Frezzer. Play it cool. No one needs to get crazy.
You know, he's trying to find his target for that activation. An expert, masterful at landing that. What? No way you did it on purpose. That's so sick.
Oh, man, if only he had something after that. You're crazy.
You know what's crazy about that, too, is depending on the time that you let that out, you could still get tagged.
Yeah, there's still quite a bit of recovery there, but I think because it was done early, there was just no way it was hitting from that distance. And Kaiser said, hey, maybe he'll jump. Maybe he doesn't know that. Maybe he's spooked. Happy Halloween.
This game is played at such a blazing speed that it's got to really fatigue the brain to a whole other level.
Oh, yeah. And that's interesting. Like, we've basically got 2 games here back to back. Well, 3 of them technically.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. You know, Samurai Shodown, I feel like fatigues you mentally as well, just simply because of how much patience is required to not get cut in half, basically, right?
Yeah, well, I just think that the levels of dopamine you get hit with in SAMSHO is just like none other.
Yeah.
So you crash. It's like eating a huge cookie.
Anxiety is crazy.
It's delicious. I feel terrible.
And in KOF, you're just, you know, constantly making decisions. You're constantly having these micro interactions.
You're eating Sour Patches the entire time. More sugar, Mom.
A lot of hard committing.
Give me the hard candies.
Vinny Faro wasn't super effective previously, but that errant DP from Kaiser sealed the deal in the first round. Let's see if Kaiser can clean it up here.
I like the use of the far B. Kaiser is very good at establishing that button. It could really control the neutral. But Kaiser gets the combo in the corner.
How does Frezzer get out of this situation? Looking for DD. Oh, the far D catches on the end here. Got it.
Love it. You get a follow-up after this? Yes. Ooh. Sniping with that down B, trying to find his target. And the far B, the super?
That was...
You know what that is? That's all the Terry training. Because nobody does that.
Nobody does far D with Rio in the super, especially not Ramos.
Yeah.
I would maybe see House of Okkun.
You didn't know I had that in the chamber, did you?
He's like, I only got 1 bar. Well, how else expect me to spin?
Exactly. Fardy activation, Fardy super. And here Frezzer controlling that corner. A little bit of patience against the reset. Kaiser willing to burn that meter.
Anywhere Drago EX Hub Gretzky. A good anti-air from Frezzer. In a great position here despite being down a character. Hasn't taken a lot of life on his side. Can get it all back if he finishes before 30 seconds.
Kaiser trying to find his target. Finally gets the reset again.
Never mind that. You see Kaiser holding on to that half bar at all times. Just in case. That's the 3rd time he got that.
Yes.
This is by design.
You can tell he's really trying to find his target, like being very deliberate in the placement of his normals.
And finally,
So much work put in there by the Rio.
now an interesting way to play, because usually you'll see if there's a half bar left over after you air to EX on Redskin, they're going for EX Shibuka.
Yep.
Kaiser each time is like, nope, just gonna keep air to airing you. I know that's what you want.
Guard cancel to get out of harm's way. Frezzer putting on the offensive here.
But he backs up. Despite being at the left deficit, probably trying to think about his next approach.
Nice challenge there to get out of pressure. Okay, Kaiser. Oh, try to get the punish on that roll. Oh, overhead again.
Okay, Frezzer finding some momentum here, but backing up again. 2.5 bars on his side.
Trying to steal this.
He needs that far C to hit. As soon as that touches,
And Kaiser said, I got enough of that action. I don't need it anymore. Bring me the big daddy. I need to take care of the problem.
And I know you want to fly eventually, Miss EC. That's what you're best at. Ooh, good poke. No meter spent on behind of that.
Oh my God, I don't know how he blocked that.
Hasn't blocked any one of those yet. Oh, challenge that?
Advanced strike, trying to steal some turns here.
I'm seeing some people swing at advanced strike here without any vulnerability behind it. Ooh, got him again. 5-5 on that EX cross-up.
You know, you always got that ace in the hole for Frezer, but you gotta work for more to be able to close out the entire match. Sitting on some pretty good meter, though.
He did run up Stormbringer after the end of the block streak, catching Joe in the startup frame. Oh, that was too high for a combo. Oppression!
There it is. Now we got the activation here. And again, here we go. Are we gonna block this correctly? Go for the double.
Went for the jump to make sure that he couldn't get anything afterwards as long as he was taking a hit too high for a combo. Safe jump, no! What? This is gonna hurt. Oh my God, I think that's it. Start up the band. You're out of here.
Wow. Wow. The hit confirmed, down C, it's a macro activation. Kaiser showing why is the experts of the activations with Terry.
That was the one button that he hadn't represented throughout the entire set, the crouching C, one of Terry's best buttons, but not for starting a max mode combo.
Yeah, Kaiser said, I think you guys need to see more of me. You guys need to see more action, more Terry action.
We still got a Terry in KOF 15. Moving on to winner's side is Kaiser 666. What a performance from both of those players, though.
Yeah, always excited to see him over the years and see all the cool technical stuff he can get off. This is crazy, man. Look at this.
And it was in so much control with that high jump B, and bam, man.
Look at all that life gets obliterated.
Yes, it does.
I also like the party. But you gotta go up there, because my party's down here.
He's like, sir, I need to see your badge. You're in the cheap seats.
You don't belong in here in the pit with us.
Nah, man, you gotta go. This is exclusive standing only, man. Wow, I'm out of breath, bro.
My brain cells are slowly getting burned. One by one, the small amount I got left at this age, you know.
Hey, yeah, you know, we've been doing this for so long, and these guys act like they just started doing it yesterday.
Yeah, you see the type of stuff that they pull out, and they're like, yeah, man, I don't know. I couldn't even do that in my prime. And here they are competing, the best of the best here at SWC 2025 for KOF 15. You know, you always love to see how things culminate to an event like this where we get to show off the best players, the community, and all the work that they've done to lead up to this moment, right? For this big payout.
Speaking of payout, man, we got a whole list of players waiting to get another shot at their piece of the big payout. Reno versus the Geo up next. Been watching a lot of these gentlemen all weekend, and honestly, man, like,
what's crazy is too is like the Geo specifically. The Geo has made the best of the best godly players bleed. Like has had ridiculous moments in this game and in COTW, mind you. Let's give credit for the multi-talented, multi-game players.
Oh man, that bottom half is looking crazy. Got a couple of who's who of the grand finals in that bottom half of that.
And they're ready. They're ready to fight, man. Shout outs to the Atlanta community, always representing so well in these games and just churning out talent year after year. You know, that I've seen a lot of younger folks come out of there too, continuously turning out killers.
Yeah, man, like KOF 15 was such an explosion for that region of the community. Not always able to reach out and get, I won't say attention, but like, you know, appearances at major events for previous KOFs. But they all started coming out in force with KOF 15 and parts of KOF 14. And basically household names now. The who's who of KOF 15 appearing in all the offline brackets, appearing in all the online brackets.
Yeah, and I feel like the scene even offline has exploded as well.
Yeah.
We need more of that. Like we said, we need you guys to show up.
We need you to come out.
Come out. Hey, listen, I know you love being online. I know you love being in the chat room. But when's the last time you were like, hey, buddy, remember that time we did that in the chat room? Remember?
Never.
Or how about you go to the Waffle House and win this 5-5 and be like, man, those waffles weren't that good, but how about we go play some KOF, bro? Remember that day?
Yeah, straight up. Talking to you, California.
Waffle House, Arizona. Might want to skip that one.
Oh, yeah.
Might want to skip that one.
Gotta be careful on that place.
All right, man. Like I said, a lot of these players, I mean, the game's been out for a good amount of time now.
Yeah, then
so,
4 years now, I feel like?
Yeah.
3 years.
Oh, no. I feel like longer than that. When did this game come out? It feels like forever.
It was 2022, so yeah, only 3 years. That's crazy.
But yeah, like I said, they've gained a pretty good mastery of a lot of characters. So these matchups can vary once they get played out.
Yeah, and a lot of these guys, no stranger to adjusting their gameplay mid-match between the sets. Play multiple characters at high level, especially both of these gentlemen on screen currently.
Nice block there for Reno.
Ooh, looking for the falling feet.
You know what's crazy? He did trying to go for cross-up jump C, and it didn't matter. The follow-up still hit.
And there you see what the Yashiro is best at. Whether you're blocking or getting hit, he's throwing them bows, he's throwing those buttons at you, and one way or the other, he's gonna get some damage.
I think it's always a wise decision to stay away at a certain distance against Blue Mary, because it's never really your turn at a certain range. You think it is.
You also don't want to have to, like, you know, react to that EX slide. So.
Exactly. Don't want to tickle the ankles just yet, man.
All right.
Nice.
Great. Early, but at the same time, Reno respecting that character. A second Yuri. There's a lot of Yuris in there.
This to me is a quintessential Yuri, especially for Geo. This is the character that does the most work.
Already getting put in the corner though. She's running away, not able to really get anything out again. Maybe get a second chance here. That down C is a menace.
Reno been there to challenge a lot of this matchup so far. Geo finding his target with the jump CD.
Whoa.
Again with the early jump A.
Yeah, it's very active.
Reno been masterful with the button so far. Staying out of the way, don't want to engage. Real, trying to steal this one.
See right now, there's a jump
CD, here we go, the damage
and that's
is unleashed.
And that's like the 13th jump CD counter hit. We did almost all day to do the pickup afterwards. Love that change.
Yeah, you get it chunky. Use the meter to get out of there.
Haymakers.
The trade that Reno will gladly take, especially being ahead of the game right now.
You see that down C is absolutely destroying Geo's air attack right now, so he's not able to do what she's
Another trade. I'll take those all day, especially being ahead of the match.
Character like that? Yeah. Definitely. And I expect the same thing to happen here because, once again, the Isla wants to fly. But that down C from Yashiro is just, it's a wall.
You know, and that tackle pushes out at such a nice range where Yashiro has a lot of dominance they could establish.
Yeah, that far B can actually just keep her grounded.
And then you get a challenge there from Geo, trying to take the offensive back. Not going to kill here. Ooh, baits it though. A little deep on that one to connect.
Didn't have to even block it. That whipped entirely. All right, the hider up here. Trying not to get too close. Reno doesn't feel like he needs to press the issue, being up a character.
Runs into a cross up there.
And as I say that, obviously, proves me wrong.
Choosing to get control instead of damage. Geo trying to take it back over to Reno.
Oh boy.
Starting to mount some momentum here and immediately wakes up with that slash.
He's had to use resources just to get the piece off of, but hasn't been
that leg was hanging out for a mile.
Yeesh.
What were you reaching for? The controller under the sofa?
He's got the arms for it.
I'm a leg man.
This guy uses his foot to go under the sofa.
yeah. I like to get it with my toes.
All right, another Yashiro. The old Yashiro pulling up the rear on this team. And this Yashiro has to get close. Oh, no!
Oh, not able to fully convert that. Geo making some motion here, getting active.
Got the life lead early, 3 bars also, man. So much control already. And Reno just trying to get out of dodge. Catch him in the corner, roll out of there. I don't need to take that, he says. No activation.
Oh, cross up, not having it. Rolls out of that situation, wants no part of it. Was that the far B?
The far B finds the activation. Not enough, though.
No, it's not enough, but the willingness to do that there and be like, I just want to be ahead. I think I got this. I don't need the meter.
Well, the Yash is so momentum-based, I think he needed to do something to get that started. And immediately, Gio just said, nope, we are back to that same game plan. I just need to touch you once, but no activation behind it.
I think at the range that they're engaging in, oh, never mind.
Got a one more there, hard knockdown in the corner. What you gonna do?
Gotta make the magic happen. Ooh, the reset into my arm.
Bro, is that enough? Is that enough? I think it is.
The resets.
Wild stuff, man. Wow, the bro.
Into the cross.
That's pretty much a given.
So what's so crazy about that reset, right, is that you basically put yourself into a mix-up against Oyashiro. Nobody wants to be there when that happens. No. Okay, now what am I going to do? Am I going to jump out? Is it going to close C, down C, me? It's just so much happens in that split second. And, yeah, Reno was able to take advantage.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Like, and then you see even after that throw, you're like, well, he probably wants to cross me up, but it's not going to look like it when it happens.
Right. Man, Gio was making a run for it, too. You got to think, really nice adjustments there from from Gio towards the end. But, you know, the chips fell in Reno's favor there.
And I'll say what probably turned things around at the end there for Reno was the lack of resources for Gio, because he had that hit, had him dead to rights. He just didn't have the resources to finish off.
Those trades, Reno is willing to take all day.
Yeah, man, it's a big trade machine right here. Ooh, I love it. Ashibarai Taiku. Look how much he gets from that. That's crazy.
And the mix-ups afterwards.
Let me get another one.
Jump CD connects. Closes the distance one more time. Gio now pressing anybody. Jumps forward to get the action. Once again, another trade.
Take it all day, baby. Whoa! Yeah.
Yes, the guard break.
Didn't want to spend the meter on the guard cancel there, even though there was a heavy commit from Reno with the dash punch.
Reno was able to play the one-player game long enough to get that guard break off. And now advances into the second character versus Gio.
And I'm thinking Gio says, hey, if I lose the Mary here, I give you potentially 3 bars, but I also might take some damage to get it.
Back dashing and ready with that EX.
Raw overheads. It's raw.
Trying to find a gap to get out and maybe get some offense going. And Gio lets himself get touched by this Yashiro.
Damn shame, man. All that meter ain't been able to spend none of it yet. There you go. Too far away. The legs are too short, eh?
You just know Reno's going to keep swinging. I mean, there's a pretty significant advantage here. Risks are going to be taken.
He wants to keep on approaching the sky, but he can't cross up because of the down C, so it has to be from the front side. Finally getting the Yashiro here, holding on to 3 bars to do it as well. Good meter management.
I'm sure that was a part of the strategy too. Like, I need to not burn as much meter to get rid of this Yashiro. Not trying to put myself at a deficit here. I'm trying to make this comeback.
Ooh, that was too high?
Ooh, the chase down. Gio's starting to get a little more active. I like to see the aggressive version of Gio.
Me too. Just has to make sure to temper that with enough defense.
Oh, right in the tizzy.
Oh. What?
Right where the legs connect.
Right where the good Lord split him.
There's definitely an artery in there that she smacked. Gio.
The vital points.
I'm gonna play tag with your vitals.
And Reno living by the skin of his teeth. Unfortunate drop.
Oh my God, hit from the back and the front. You gotta live with this character forever now. This is the final version. You get hired like this.
He is the best, man. Wow!
Run into my index finger to finish you with this combo.
I think he thought he had it too, yeah. All right, the Gio on literally life support, and there it is. No drama.
He swung from the back.
Oh, he definitely reached back. He's like, this is my house.
Wow, great performance there from Reno. Man.
Very dominant the entire time. Gio just unable, despite having some great decisions, some great options, some great opportunities rather, just couldn't finish off, couldn't pull it off, and Reno was just too sharp.
Capitalized on a few mistakes, but yeah, like you said, ultimately Reno really in the pocket in that match. Looked comfortable.
In his bag is a chosen set.
Definitely. I think that's a good description of how this match played out.
And not a lot of notes here for Reno, really, man. Like everything that he was provided, he took full advantage of. And it was up to the Gio to put an end to it.
Try to go for a move there, maybe to try to improve the statistic possibility of taking that match.
Gotta pad the stats, man.
Prayers answered there to advance here for Reno.
I mean, like you said, you know, like this game is really about just high-speed micro interactions happening at a high rate, and sometimes it just gets away from you, you know? We saw the Gio with an opportunity for a big punish, hitting him in the area where he got split by the good Lord and dropped the combo immediately. That could have been a huge turnaround for the Gio at the time, but he just wasn't ready for it. Meanwhile, the Reno was just like, hey, cool, I get to reset my offense, and you have not been defending me correctly the entire time, so let's get ready to party, baby.
I think one thing that we need to take into consideration too, and I've been reiterating this since SAMSHO earlier today, is that we see these matches, we see them play out, and we're not taking, at least me because I'm commentating, I'm not taking into consideration of like, this is big time, man. These are all big matches as far as like the potential of what you can do when you place that high and what's on the line.
Absolutely.
Right?
Like
money.
We've never been in this, quite in this scenario before, no.
You can be deep pockets. Deep pockets.
Deep pockets.
You can be deep pockets
deep as hell.
for Halloween or Day of the Dead, Dia de los Muertos.
What day is that again?
Today.
Oh, sick.
I didn't have time to do makeup, bro. That would have been
I was
sick,
gonna say,
bro.
man, we could do that. Get that corpse paint on.
All right, but we got back on the screen here, Chino Funky versus Lokov.
Yeah, man, we haven't seen Lokov today so far, but at the same time, man, he's been absolutely dominant the entire weekend as well. Chino Funky still in that mix. We saw him perform earlier with that OG Ikari team, the same as we saw him at Combo Breaker years ago.
Lokov, since the game came out, man, it's like been a mainstay that I've seen online just doing so well at these tournaments, and now being, you know, more active offline too. You get to see from that point to now, very dominant, very consistent player.
Right. I know a lot of people were wondering what would the offline, how would the online translate to offline for a lot of these players?
Yeah.
And I mean, to be honest, it's pretty much one-to-one. You know, like I do believe that their game plan works in all scenarios. And now it's working on an international stage against the best in the world. So.
Looks like they're setting up for a button check here. You gotta make sure things are good to go at these high-stake matches.
Man. You do not want to be surprised mismatch, because at that point, there ain't much we can do to save you.
You would hate for hardware to get into the problem of you losing so much potential money.
Yeah. I guess in the heat of the moment, you're trying not to think about the money. You try to think about just the match, right? One match at a time.
What do you mean, bro? I'm just constantly thinking about the milli, bro. I get in there DP, I'm like, oh, here we go, I'm getting closer.
Boxing the wallet.
But more likely it'll be like, I'm losing. No. I was gonna buy a house with that money.
Oh man, I wish. Not in California, I won't.
No,
Maybe in Vegas.
I don't know, I kind of like Atlanta. Maybe I'll move out here.
Hey.
It's not cheap.
Weather,
it's not cheap here either, though.
Yo.
It's nice, though. I like it.
Yeah, we had that Korean barbecue last night. That definitely wasn't cheap, but it was so good. Hope Gibby enjoyed it.
All right, man, comes out with the handshake. Lokov versus Chino Funky. Ready to get the engines revving here for this match.
Very excited to see these two throw down.
Again, these are players that, especially for Lokov, I've seen him play so many different characters that I'm interested how he approaches this matchup, as Chino Funky has fully committed to being the wild guy.
The OG card team. Yeah, Lokov, one of those guys that I never tried to guess who he was playing. Even if I've seen it a bunch of times before.
Love a Yamazaki, yep. Nice parry here.
I was like, man, we haven't seen the parry from Ryo all day, and it's still really strong.
Another Terry on point, too. I mean, sorry, Ryo.
Yeah.
Ryo.
Yeah, we usually, well, so classically have been seeing Ryo on anchor because dumping damage, obviously, 100% combos, whatnot. But people really appreciating the softer side of Ryo Sakazaki. The good buttons of Ryo Sakazaki. Also, they might have nerfed his damage.
Unfortunate drop there from Chino Funky. Nets Lokov. A nice combo here to carry it to the corner.
Yeah.
Blows right through that fireball. I'm not going to give you that free pressure.
So you're going to do that string?
DP hitting way up there. Lokov taking the first round.
How can he get some momentum back here with Clark? One throw's probably going to do it, but I don't think that Lokov is going to give him the opportunity. Hold on a second! Uh-oh. No, he said DP. We don't do that. We don't play that game. Run up far deep, huh?
Keeping it simple here at Chino Funky, not having to get deep into the tool set to turn that one around and get to Yamazaki.
Yeah, get all the health back. That's the important part. And Lokov starting out heavy with the poison, kicks him into the corner, hard knockdown.
Not a lot of people can play the Yamazaki the way that Lokov does, but it doesn't matter when you have a dude that can just reset into EX tackle and get the party started quite like this right now.
Yeah, you see Chino Funky always looking for that air throw when they try to jump out of the corner, just to possibly demoralize him a little bit, but Lokov undeterred.
This will be a pretty big moral victory here and mental victory here if Lokov can take out this Clark without taking much damage and make a quick work of that as we speak.
Man, that was a challenge on Chino Funky's part. Didn't pay off, but hey, sometimes you just got to swing at it.
And swinging, he does. Chino Funky gets the... Oh, what?
He blocked it?
Well, what happened is he's getting comboed now.
Oh, he did block it. Okay, I was about to say, man. Yeah, I was dang, what happened, bro?
Punishes the roll.
Getting destroyed.
Chino Funky tried to get active on that last situation, and Lokov laying the buttons on him.
It has only just now occurred to me that that move getting blocked doesn't happen very much. So I'm like,
what it looks like? The response, yeah.
All right, once again, Lokov in there with the point. Ryo wanted to keep the ball rolling from the get-go.
DP ready to get him out of the skies, now control into the corner.
He's hitting that throttle.
That guard is getting Krizush.
He's hitting the gas pedal on Chino Funky currently. All the damage.
One player game so far for Lokov. Woo! Deep jump in. Now got to wait a little bit, see if Chino Funky throws anything out to take advantage of. And movement gets called out.
Brother, he threw the exact same blockstring that he threw in the last game. And Chino Funky had an answer for him. Not this time.
No. Stay put.
Oh, challenge that was far.
DP is ready there for Lokov.
Like that jab into here.
There's no follow-up tackle on that reset either for Chino Funky.
Oh, we're taking all that damage. That damage has not been nerfed whatsoever.
Yes, it is finding his target for a follow-up combo into the reset classic for Ryo.
Anywhere juggle EX on Redskin, just in case you thought you were going to survive that sequence.
Ryo sitting with no meter, but an enormous lead here for Lokov. Not activating off of that down B for Chino Funky.
Chino Funky,
no punish.
He got air just now, but luckily for him, Lokov did not have any meter.
Gonna go for the cross-up situation. Hits forward.
Didn't believe in it though. That was so deep too. Could have hit any button, would have got a combo.
Not believe on the potential cross-up for Hyder. I've never seen that.
I don't know either. Sometimes you just hit heavy just to make sure. Got the anti-air cross slash into the buzzsaw. There's the roll for a piece of $1 million. Get out of here, he says.
Shatter Strike putting Chino Funky here in position to try to take this one.
It's unlikely. But
Hey, if you were gonna dream, you would put your dreams on Hyder. I'll say that.
I would agree. Nishinoyu right now not looking to overextend his hand here, even though he is finally putting the Rio out of business. He has got the life deficit and is still down a character. Needs to approach this surgically.
Surgically, but dangerously. You gotta take some risk here if you're Chino Funky to try to take this back.
And he's getting diced up right now. That's gonna do it. Carpet burn for the win. Lokov moving on.
Yeah, great show there from Lokov. Chino Funky couldn't bring the Maniac out on that match to take over Lokov.
Hey man, matching someone else's insanity is really hard to do, especially at this level. Lokov obviously way more comfortable with his level of aggression than Chino might have been in that situation.
Yeah, man, I mean, here we go.
Ooh, that run-up throw. At that point, I'm like, okay, he's kind of got a good look. He managed to get one run-up throw. Maybe Lokov was being a little bit of a statue, but psych! We just wanted the corner the whole time.
Yeah, and also to give credit to Lokov. The entire match just seemed so ready for all the options that Chino Funky was throwing his way. Even when he started zoning with Hyder, he was ready with Yamazaki to absorb that, have a fireball of his own, and hold that into his pocket.
Yeah, man, just the way that Lokov was playing, that just Chino couldn't do anything, couldn't get anything started. And that second game was just all Lokov, all aggression.
Man, we got a match coming up.
Brother.
You can see.
I don't even want to. I'm about to say, who's on the other side? Oh.
We're blessed here at SWC with some of the best players in the world.
Yes.
And best matches you're going to be able to see right now. You may have 30 seconds to a minute to get a refreshment, but you got a whole other match going on right now.
Yeah.
You're getting spoiled with two great streams so far for KOF at SWC 2025. So much good stuff getting played out for SNK games.
Yes, sir, man. Like we said it last year, this is the only event where we really get to see the best in what we do come together and play each other in matchups that we will never see outside of these walls. But this one coming up is definitely one that we will probably see many times going forward, have seen many times in the past, and it's always good. It's always one of the best. Score versus Xiaohai.
And Score even against the best of the best, because he is one of the best, is always a threat. Even against a godly player like Xiaohai.
And there you see that Evo branded golden stick. So many of those probably in his den currently, if he has a den.
Did he get that one bedazzled? It looks extra fresh.
And he probably has like a guy in the house who's like, hey.
Or he's got too many of them. He's like, no, this one, I popped it out for SWC. Evo gets a different one.
All right, so you imagine that he's got like, what, 4 or 5 at this point, right? At a certain point, he has to say, which one means the most to me? That's the one I'm keeping. That's the one that's going up on the credenza.
But you also know they're definitely all getting used.
Oh, yeah.
There's no display case for these things.
Are you saying there's grease stains on the golden sticks at home?
Definitely, bro. If it were me, there'd be like marinara sauce on the corner.
Like the wife is cooking up dinner, he's over there eating on the side while streaming.
I don't got time to eat actual food. I gotta only eat pizza and wings. Strict diet for a KOF player.
Pizza grease on the golden stick? Oh my lord.
Pizza and wings. Get a little sticky from the soda.
Nah, man, Xiaohai a Papa now, man. He eats real food. That's not true, ladies and gentlemen. Papas eat the worst food.
We're on the go. We gotta grab what we can get.
Take care of them babies.
Classic matchup here.
Oh yeah, man. Both of these guys, I keep saying it, none of these guys are strangers to the top 3 scenario in these games. But these two in particular, prolific.
Yeah,
they're gonna take their time on this one, man.
I would too. This is a really important match because both a mega threat in the bracket.
We're in round 2 also, so like if y'all didn't notice, like this is after people have been gone down. Things are shaking out. And we're going all the way to top 6.
That's what's crazy about today. This is why you absolutely cannot miss this action.
What do we say all the time? Like, you know, like the top 8s are usually cool. You know, they're classic. But them semis, top 32s, oh my lord. And Xiaohai opening up with the Billy again. That's a hard commit. He used this yesterday, surprising a lot of people, but apparently he's been using them pretty frequently on his stream.
He's like, you know, CLTW got me thinking different, bro. It's got me thinking different.
That might come to bite him on the keister, though, because, right? Ooh, the jump to get away from the command grab. Hold on a second.
Try to go for it. Oh, it's going to get punished off of that big miss combo.
Score.
And this is party time right here.
Yep.
Like, this is going to go Yashiro's way one way or another.
That's right. Like, it's not really...
What a... Bro,
that's
to challenge a down C there in that scenario, that's how you win with Billy.
That's all Xiaohai.
You're doing stuff like that.
I'm telling you, bro. Ain't no other Billy doing that.
How did you snipe that spot?
After that sequence of events where he dropped the DP, got punished, and still was like, yep.
Like maybe,
I know how to block this.
Like maybe if you had a DP or something, right? But he a normal button to interrupt.
Ooh,
nice conversion here in the chase down.
Oh man, they're about to nerf Billy.
Nah, man, he's fine where he is. Let him rock.
What?
Yeah, he's making buttons work that.
I think Score might be a little caught unaware here.
Full-blown cross-up connecting, making him look like Baby Hyder right there. Speaking of Hyder, on deck, putting Score on his back right now, dude.
3.5 bars to play with here. You can definitely turn this around with this. Oh, there we go. Gonna have to spin a little bit here with the Billy. The problem finally removed from the building.
And Score off his back, on his knees. Can he get fully standing in this match?
Big Billy Kane in 2025, bro.
Stand up, Score. What do you got?
Unable to charge a rehearsal there. He got that stuff in EX, so Xiaohai wasted some meter there.
Ooh. Searching for any moral soul Score is looking for there.
Yeah, this is definitely a block screen that Xiaohai's seen a million times before, so he's probably not going to click by it, but it's about attrition, if he even has to get to that point, because Score is letting him in the front door.
It's like I've jumped over way more despicable fireballs in my time. There it is.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to spend quite a bit of this.
He's going to bet it all on the cross. Oh, no punish. Oh, you were right. You were right. Help pocket.
For a piece of $1 million, what are you willing to do?
And of course, it's Xiaohai that does it. Of course. Hell Pockets made that call earlier. He said, you know, some of these guys got to try to roll out of that situation.
At least once.
And I told you, no, that's dumb. They definitely got something loaded in the back to catch you, right? And right there, oh my God.
First of all, he blocks the cross-up from Yashiro, right?
Yeah.
And I thought he was going to roll here. But he's like, no, I got something for this.
That is crazy.
That's insane. That's not even a fast normal.
That down C right there is crazy. It's like he sensed them getting green.
Yes.
They're like, no. You don't get to get. I have all the wins and the money, and I'm coming for more money. Mr. Green myself.
Yeah, man, Xiaohai with an opportunity, man. Wow. Had so many opportunities, or rather, Score had some opportunities here, but what do you do when not only the best in the world is willing to take the biggest risk in the world, but also call you out on your greed?
No, man. Here's the thing. Oh, my goodness. We got to mature on deck. It's like, let me try to take care of this Billy.
Oh, no, bro.
Is this a straight counter pick on Billy? Oh, no.
I don't think. It's hard to tell. She just got here.
Dude, I'm going to tell you something. I do not like that. I do not like this matchup at all.
Nah, it's rough. And I think Billy's a little more established in the meta right now than she is, so unless Score has something that no one has ever seen before, I don't see what she does that specifically calls out the Billy here. Winning trades is winning trades.
She does have some good pickups off of the stand CD, but
this may not specifically be for Billy. This may just be a Score pick.
Oh man.
Ouch. Less dominant than the previous game, but still, oh my God, drops to Ender. Hold on a second.
Almost got it, but EX counter.
EX counter, finally represented. And Nishinoyu coming in with a somewhat easy job, but we said that previously as well. And the Billy just outranged her, and when she did get close, the down B ruined her life.
I don't know, man. Xiaohai's making a statement right now with this match.
I mean, as he tends to do, yes. I'm expecting to see a Billy from ET later on. That's so active.
Definitely one of the good things Billy has.
All right, finally, once again, getting the kid out of the room.
All right, let's play some real KOF now. I know this matchup. This matchup I'm familiar with. But again, this is a legacy character that's just like so much built-in attrition.
And we've already seen that he knows where to go for the hops to counter some of his pressure, especially against the hider as well. So if Xiaohai knows that against the Shizuru, this could be really bad for score. But it's looking really good for him right now. He's on the attack, eats a DP for trying to jump in there. Gotta be careful, almost got whip money. That's a lot of meters, that might be a dead Shizuru, yes it is.
Right. Xiaohai not having to go off the back of Billy, able to make it happen with a classic character like Benimaru, and score sitting deep with 4 meters on deck.
There's got to be some wrinkles in the game plan now, because now he knows Xiaohai is going to roll out of that scenario if he gets him in it. And now he needs to gas a little bit. There may be an OS, but is he ready to pull it off? I don't think he is.
Is there an exploit that Score is going to get the opportunity to take care of here?
Not with Benimaru, man. Too solid. Everything works.
Too patient here for Score. Xiaohai sniffing blood in the water. Big boy damage, and you call it like that. Xiaohai with a point Billy taking this match against Score.
That roll through the cross-up.
And the roll. Highlight may be that roll.
You know what,
and the down C. The down C and the roll, the highlight of that match.
You know the brilliance of that wasn't just the fact that he rolled, but that he rolled backwards.
Man, you know what this is like? This is like when you're living in a neighborhood that maybe isn't the nicest neighborhood, right?
Yeah.
And you've been locking the door for years. And you're like, you know what, man? I saw the crime report. It's looking good. I'm thinking I should stop locking my door. And then the burglar's been waiting for that day. And it finds out you did not load up that door, bro.
Benimaru running to your house.
And he tested it.
Running up in your crib.
And how are you, Xiaohai, and getting that moment and realizing that now is the time to do that?
He turned him into a statue there, man. Like, Score couldn't even leave the ground.
He's like, I don't think you got insurance, bro. I'm gonna test that. I'm just leaving the scene of the crime.
Masterful play, as usual, from Xiaohai. That was winner's side, though, so we'll see Score later on. But he ain't the best in the world for nothing, man. Xiaohai moving on. Dude, there has been banger after banger the entirety of the afternoon. I feel like we're only halfway done.
I don't know. The matches.
I'm looking at that list and I'm like, damn, I feel like there's more.
The matches that we've been able to see here for KOF, for SAMSHO, on the other stream too, man, I can only imagine the treat of high-level gameplay that we've been able to show, establish, and call here.
It's a lot to cover. It's a lot to cover. That's why there's 2 streams, but it's a lot to cover just from the audience's point of view as well. So much great action happening on both sides, stuff that you're gonna miss if you don't watch both streams, just like you're gonna miss this monumental clash part 2, M-Dash versus Mad KOF, 2 Evo champions.
Also,
banging heads.
Classic players in our scene, classic. Mad KOF, famously for winning the 2012 KOF 13, is the first time we saw that explosion of that player. You know, M-Dash just being, I mean, in his own right, for years, a very dominant player in the Japanese scene, but also, was he the first? What was that first tour they had that ended in Japan that he won that one, didn't he?
Who?
M-Dash.
M-Dash? Oh, you're talking about the prequel to SWC. Yes.
Yes.
So, yeah.
When it was its own thing.
Yeah. I do believe that was M-Dash that won that, yeah.
And was dominant for a while too, man. So, not surprised to see M-Dash here at this point of the bracket for KOF 15.
No, very strong player, legendary in his own right. Also a proud papa.
Word? M-Dash is a dad?
Yeah.
Wow, man.
Been a dad.
I mean, I don't know. I don't follow him on Facebook.
That's my job. I'm the social media goon.
They have like kid pictures? Is that how you know?
No, I think they announced it.
Oh man, because I have no pictures of my kid. But if you look at my phone, I got 1 billion. I love my son. Shout outs to Rio at home. Hey, you know what's funny? Hey, check this out. My son, he was born, I named him Rio, right? Which in Spanish means river. And I told my wife, I was like, I want to name my son River. And they put it in Spanish. I was like, oh yeah, what do you name him? Rio. Okay, I have a daughter coming. I was like, hey, why don't we keep up the theme with stuff like this, with like nature? I was like, let's name my daughter Isla. She was like, okay. So I somehow nerded the names in there while also making it legit and make it work with the theme. How about that, huh?
Oh, God.
37 years old and still making it happen with the dorky stuff. All right, here we go. Mad KOF versus M Dash.
We're getting the king of dinosaurs in the building.
King of Dino, man. They're like, not enough T-Suck representation in CLTW. You got to bring them out for KOF.
Definitely would love to see some more as well, but we get King of Dinosaurs here. Always happy to see the champ.
And Dash still rocking that Yashido after years.
Yeah, man. They'll never stop believing, and they rewarded them.
Sprinkled in with the legacy Benny Mario and a strong meta pick in Isla. Mad KOF has been running Genitsu on the team for a bit now too.
He got a little bit of a boost in the recent update, I believe. So he's been able to dump a lot of damage on him. A lot of the stuff that was tricky to make work previously has been tightened up.
Usually to finish off there, maybe saw something to try to sniff out off of Mad KOF, but not happening for M Dash.
Decided to try him a little bit. I
There
think
you
a lot
go.
of people that have played Mad KOF or watched him play know that Mad KOF can be a little wiry at times. Got to test the man's reactions.
Rolls out again.
There we go, bro. Is he ready to counter that?
No insurance off of that roll from Mad KOF, and M Dash gets an opportunity here.
You see right now, Mad KOF going to take all this pressure.
It's so funny. No amount of money would ever force you to preload an OS in that situation.
Right?
I don't care, brother. I'm not OSing.
1 bar on deck. Didn't opt to spend it, though.
I like that option there to get into the plus frames. Try to maintain Mad KOF in that corner.
And once again, the down C getting represented, finding a mark, and putting Mad KOF down 2 characters.
Stand to the ground. Ready, go!
Now the Guinness coming in, 3 bars. Whirlwind Alley.
It would be sick if there were an extra effect from the sand kicking up.
That is pretty tight, yes.
Only on this stage.
Interactive specials.
Extra coverage.
That's like a free update.
And Kukri becomes a god. Nice trade there.
Oh man, big damage coming Mad KOF's way.
Also pushing further into the corner with that follow-up. A nice feature there for Benny Maru players.
I like how you call it a feature.
Yeah, I mean, it's director's commentary of features.
Oh, he activated that! Sucks.
This is just the start.
Shit, yeah, that's all you can do. Shake it off.
Yep.
Get back in
Take
there.
your shoulders off, get back in there. And we know Mad KOF is no stranger to being down a game.
Champion
Very momentum based.
is in the DNA.
Yes.
You know, this is in the blood of this man to make this work.
If you let this man party, if you let this man Mad KOF party, it's going to be a bad time for everybody involved other than him.
Man, but I have to say, the way that M Dash plays and how consistent he is, he's like one of those stores at your neighborhood that every other store got knocked down, but his is still standing,
what the hell
bro.
does this guy do, man?
It's still standing. How is this pizza shop still standing after 35 years? I serve the community.
Survived every disaster.
The community supports me.
They formed a line.
Jay's Market, though, down the street, gone. McDonald's, gone.
So he's keeping the dinosaur, the king of dinosaurs, but we got a Nedge entry in the center.
Oh, okay.
Notch, I still haven't, I gotta learn that word.
Notch?
Yeah, notched.
It's like lodged.
Lodged, like that Farsi is lodged in King of Dinosaurs.
That boot is trying to get lodged inside a dinosaur right now.
Oh,
Hey, that's so unfair, bro.
Yeah, that's messed up.
And you know what? That's his fault for having a huge hurt box. How dare you walk around with a huge hurt box? I am Yashiro. Do you not know me?
Round 2.
All right,
He may be 8'2", but I have a 40-foot vertical leap.
let's see how active Mad KOF can get with his Naj here. Try to get some different angles, a different look at potentially disposing of M-Dash in this round.
Oh, too high though. She's got a lot of meter here, but unable to get anything started. She needs to get those seals working. He needs to get a command grab finisher. He's not going to get a chance here.
Mad KOF searching.
Here we go.
Finds a conversion. Burns the meter. Gonna get a knockdown here.
There it is.
Let it rip. Deep cuts, not quite there yet. M-Dash taking it right back for his own offense.
Almost means nothing. He can't use it. M-Dash in complete control, undeterred by the hit, the knockdown, and Mad KOF just trying to desperately get out of the corner, taking 2 jump CDs just to move around. The drop kick.
Right when Chip was becoming a real problem,
Yeah, chip damage is real.
Mad KOF was able to find the answer to take it to Benny Maru.
Benny Marl actually with an easy job here. Doesn't need to overcommit anything, especially because it's going to be all Mad KOF. I can't believe that did not KO her.
The classic air normal into drill. Love it.
98% success rate.
I'm telling you, man. Then you command grab right after. It'll work. That's 80%.
Has victory in their
80%
Remember in 13,
probability.
you could cancel it into EH command grab in 13, right?
Oh, man.
Boy.
Here we go. Legacy character, M-Dash. Mad KOF. Gonna have to give him a look. He's ready for the roll. That time.
Desperation. What?
Whoa!
He let him get away with that.
Hitbox from the back. Not behind me, sir. I'm watching.
The down C goes all the way to the back.
The rollout gets called out. Mad KOF, dire situation, and M-Dash takes that
Overwhelmed, man.
to advance. Consistency, I think, is the main thing I think about when I think about M-Dash,
Yeah.
right? Has always been consistently at a top level. You know, and a champion as well, right? Like you said, SWC champion.
Yeah, SWC champion, Evo champion, just always in the top position and never really has a bad day. I don't think I've ever seen him that just have like a bad run.
Well, that's what I'm saying, man. That's what makes him one of the most consistent players we've ever seen.
There you see right there that Benny. Once the Benny Marl came out, it was just like, we're not even going to see the East.
Going right back to that EXDP too, making that bet to take the action right back.
I want to say right here, it was a lot more about Mad KOF picking some interesting spots to challenge, more so than it was about M-Dash's offense here, because that was some pretty vanilla offense.
Yeah, I think that EXDP read to take the action back, or to take the offense back, really deflated a lot of what Mad KOF was doing. It just decided to.
That couldn't get anything started with the King of Dinosaurs, but decided to keep him in on the point position, and then that big cross-up at the end of that round probably was like, well, probably should have picked a smaller character.
Yeah. Oh, man, what a great event this has been so far. So many great matches, like we keep saying, and the representation of all these SNK games.
Great representation, great players that we've known for years, and you see 2 more players coming to the stage right now. Yagami versus Kaiser 666. Kaiser having a very exciting match earlier on this stream. I believe he's over on the B stream later on, and now he's back over here for another go at it. Don't know what side we're in right now, probably winner still. That means he has been crushing everyone in his way. Bilal Yagami, absolutely a household name, able to strike fear in the hearts of many people around the world. Should be a special one.
Yeah, well, let's see, man. Like I said, like you said, Kaiser's been quite a magical player this
He generally tends to be, yeah.
So let's see if he could be disruptive.
I mean, we know that Far D from Terry is going to be very represented. He's looking for that counter hit, either it being standing or it as an anti-air. He's going to activate. I guarantee you the moment that happens, we're going to have a highlight reel moment immediately.
Yeah, it is a walking highlight reel. I mean, to keep us entertained
Yes.
is the main priority here with that type of style of play coming from Kaiser 666.
Most certainly, most certainly. I think we're running through those button checks right there. There you see the matchup on the screen. Tell the tape, even though there's no tape. Bilal Yagami hailing from Brazil versus Kaiser 666 hailing from Argentina.
It's nice to see somebody like Kaiser in this tournament, seeing how they exploded a few years ago. And then proving that I am, in fact, real threat.
You know what it proved?
I am a real threat.
Twitter combos are hype. He turned it into a career, okay?
You know what energy he gives me? Recently, the KOF 13 highlight has been going around a lot in our community, right?
Yeah.
It's the Ash combo getting dropped. And then the phenomenal Shin combo that follows that. Kaiser 666 has to avoid the destiny to fall into that Mr. KOF. Like, where I just need to do it because it's dope. Don't do it. Be a winner.
Be a winner. You have the easy way out.
So far, he has. He has been an absolute winner.
And I think that's proven that, you know, his clutch factor is very present there. The down C into the activation combo, obviously that could have gone a number of ways that were not optimal. But he said, no, let's just finish this off the right way. Had all the meter to do the finishing amount of damage, and you know, did not drop it. That's the most important part.
Yeah.
Don't drop the soup.
That's how you win, man. Getting these button checks out of the way, making sure that the hardware isn't an issue. We get the thumbs up from Laoyagami. Laoyagami's ready. Kaiser's ready.
And Laoyagami's job is to let the air out of the tires of Kaiser 666, though. That man's rolling.
You don't want those dopamine hits to hit for Kaiser 666.
No, sirree, Bob.
Ooh, baby, the Hinako, the Angel.
Hinako's an interesting pick. You know, she got that floaty jump, so she's pretty easy to anti-air, but at the same time, on the ground, kind of scary. You know, she touches you with massive damage.
She can be a little degenerate on the ground.
Yeah, if you don't know about that command grab that looks like an advancing mid, you could get pushed in the corner pretty quickly.
Yeah, and who knows if you've played characters like this on the level that Laoyagami also plays, so there's that matchup as well.
Yeah, the Angel especially confused. Great buttons as well, and heavily momentum based. And very good at getting that momentum. Ooh, good
nice conversion.
Kaiser 666 starting out strong and fast. Not giving Laoyagami many opportunities to get anything started, anything mounted. You're going to be stuck in a corner for at least another 20 seconds, unless I let you out, he says. And let him out, he does.
Getting put into the blender. Always dangerous to get hit by Angel here. Got to mind the range just in case.
Yeah, interesting thing, they're seeing that both of those guys are letting the opponent step out of the corner. This one obviously a little more measured by Laoyagami as he nails the jump cross up and puts the Ryo down for the count.
Give up that easy.
Yeah, Kaiser 66 was hitting at that range where trying to limit the option that Angel has, but eventually you gotta put the pressure on the character. And also Laoyagami is doing a great job of not putting themselves in a bad situation to get countered.
Right, I think that's why he probably backed up full screen, because he was like, man, she's got a bar, she might pull up the command counter super, and that might kill all my momentum.
Dangerous situation here, and Kaiser 66 lets the record rip there.
When was the last time you saw that? It used to be pretty prevalent.
Yeah, I know, right?
This pressure from Laoyagami.
And I'm right back in there. Nice challenge. Immediately to down 4D.
Woo, caught you trying to wake up throw.
Not today, man.
And the dual one.
No grapplers here.
Decent amount of life back on the kill. Snug here. The big cross up, but too high for a confirm.
No challenges so far on those jump-ins.
You know, like, dual one probably not the best at anti-airing anyway. The down speed does reach pretty far, but it's pretty slow. It's not going to be able to make that much of a difference there. Standing, though.
Burning the meter to get him off of him. Not really creating any offense quite yet for Laoyagami. Getting an opportunity now to get started.
Cool that he can confirm into that from that far distance. So.
Gets the jump in, not fully converting there, but Kaiser's still on top, sticking to him like glue.
Yeah, Laoyagami unable to really move around. What a challenge, but was not ready for the ball.
No punish. Oh, there's the punish.
Ready for that?
I felt like that got hit on the last frame.
Right?
I thought he didn't get it.
Player one.
Caught him sleeping. right, here we are. The Kaiser branded Terry Bogard on ankle. Ooh,
Same side mix-up. What side are we going on? Opposite side, able to see that. Blocks it, Kaiser 666 on defense area. Not gonna get the guard break. It's not a one-player game. We are 2 players playing KOF 15 right now.
Next touch is gonna do it, but he needs to get it first, depending on if Oligami wants him to, because he doesn't have no reason to really just not play defense the whole time.
Perfect.
Full extension on the burn knuckle.
And about to get that guard crush. Not a ton of options here to get out of that for Yagami.
This is looking bad for him. He's letting that last a little too long. Still got to worry about that Hinako coming in.
It's just, it's always been a kind of a thing that Dualon doesn't have the best defense.
Yes.
Great offense, great mix-ups, but defense is lacking.
Need some invulnerability on that teleport.
Everybody wants that. Every Dualon player is like, please, can I get that? All right, Hinako over here.
That full screen stop.
Downtown.
And this looks
chasing down.
Interesting for Yagami while he's still got the life lead. Yeah, that's a big read, brother. That's a big old read, and you're going down.
Gonna send you to Jupiter with this one.
Boom!
What's the view like from up there, right?
It's a nail biter. Keep an eye on this matchup.
The damage actually happens when she lands on the ground.
Yeah, I could see that.
Broke her back.
Devastating.
Spinal.
Not getting back up after that one.
Nah. And that's the second time that Kaiser has found the clutch hit into the big damage max mode combo. Ryo Sakazaki not the only blondie on the team that can dump out damage.
No, not at all.
It's like such a cool team, man. Ryo and Terry. Just a couple of big shoulder bros, big gun bros.
It's telling me, man, you know what's funny is Art of Fighting was on getting played this weekend, right?
Yeah.
And I just remember the OG Art of Fighting and how like burly those shoulders were and arms are just so beastly.
A couple of buff buddies.
Buff buddies all day.
All right, the Hinako's up front this time. She can put that damage on you too, as you can see. It's all in the legs. Look at that pressure.
No challenge so far.
Yeah.
Not willing to throw that DP out once more to get punished for it.
I think Kaiser knew that he wasn't going to try it once more time. So he's like, hey, are you going to try to guard break me after this? Probably not. Still, though, Kaiser at the disadvantage. Yagami might have lost his momentum here after backing up off of that pressure.
Kaiser finding some success here now. But there's a challenge here. Nice block there from Kaiser.
Slowing it down here. This is great for Yagami right now. Doesn't need to overextend. That hop B finds the mark. Look at this damage.
It took a lot of time, but Kaiser was able to find the target. Hey, they did a lot of work. He came back from a pretty big deficit.
At the 50-second mark, too. So that means Kill just needs to hit twice.
Put a pretty nice dent here.
Yeah. The Kill hits her twice right now without taking any damage. We're pretty much back to the first round, pretty much. Even on resources. There it is.
And here we go. We're back to basically even.
That's the weird thing about KOF, right? Like, you can have a close round, but then you're like, crap, man. Like, as soon as my opponent touches me in the next round, we're both even on resources, even on health, just down a character.
The classic cross-up overhead into another overhead after. And the sequence happens so fast with on-hill. It's very hard to deal with.
It is. It almost feels like it's not pre-cooked in. Those are all individual inputs, but you know the opponent is going for it every time. Just got to react.
And having complete control of the corner here, you could be trying to get out, you could be trying to do something, but she's going to keep you grounded and be able to combo you. This is why you have to make a commitment to what your decision is going to be against her. Ooh, man, that stand CD really ripped.
Just the tip of that pickup there. And Terry not really able to fight his way out of there. Had to get led out by the on-hill.
Kaiser hoping that Yagami gives him something to look at, something something to take a nice bite at. Gets the reset from Sunday.
Oh, he's got him close to guard break. It's going to happen. That could be huge. Now the hit's going to bring some of that guard gauge back. Allow Yagami and Kaiser's going to be taking some damage. Unfortunate. Another chance to get it back. No, guard cancel. Stay where you're at, brother. 2 bars. I still might get the guard break, but I need a cross up instead. No meter to finish off. But that guard gauge, so close to breaking, is back to being 100% full. And he's still thinking about breaking it.
You say it's blinking like he's going to get stunned too. It's like, you're in a dire situation, sir.
Yeah.
You need to get up and make a decision. But yeah, there was like 2 scenarios where he was in one bad situation, guard cancel into another bad situation, into a deep cross-up.
And that was like the first guard cancel that came when he thought he still had a shot at breaking that guard, and I respect it. But that second one was just like, let me just get out of the corner. Jumps over the throw.
That's big right there. Really big.
You need to be able to show him that pretty significant, pretty frequently, to take away that tool from her.
Oh, just outside of range of getting that sweep. Kaiser trying to find the button to lay on this Hinako, but Yagami has been very elusive so far.
Ooh, the empty.
Ooh, empty jump, try to get that throw and didn't connect.
I think so too, yeah, man. Oh, easy there.
Walking him down, walking Hinako down. Hinako brings the action to Kaiser 666. Now it's time to play.
How does Yagami open this up? Doesn't really need to because he pushed him all the way to the corner, backing up, giving the real estate to Kaiser.
Oh, not gonna let the reset grip.
That's
the reset juggle.
Wow.
Burn the meter?
Absolutely. Oh,
from downtown.
Hey, sometimes it works, right? Dos Koi. And just a down A to finish her off. 15 seconds on the clock, but way healthy. But does Angel been a problem?
Problematic character.
Has not been able to get a handle on it.
Being a little patient here. Yagami wants to get it going, but Kaiser has been successful. Nice challenger, gonna get the juggle there.
I think he might have jumped forward trying to circumvent whatever Angel was gonna throw up next, but that upward swing, the perfect response to that. Still, good trade. For Kaiser, though, being on the point character, he'll take all the trades he can get.
Kaiser out there soul searching with that shatter strike.
The prayer strike.
Can I get something here? Prayer's not answered. Burns the meter.
Might be just trying to eat some clock here because that is slowing down Angel.
Cornered himself, and now this is the problem.
Oh,
the guard break.
But that cost meter. Resources have been spent, and Kaiser is going to lose this Rio, possibly. Yes. But moral victory, down pass, almost down to half-life. Angel gets a little bit of health back, less resources than the kill coming in fresh.
And probably feels more comfortable rocking kill against this matchup. Ooh, but Yagami connects as I speak.
Yeah, it might be vice versa, honestly. Well, Yagami might have wanted to force this matchup. Had to spin that bar just to get out of the corner.
What? It vacuumed. How did that work?
I think that's what it's supposed to do, right?
It looked like it barely hit the tiniest pixel and got absorbed.
We've definitely seen people fall out and stuff like that.
Ooh, the punish on the roll from Yagami, staying ready.
These run-up haymakers have been finding the mark all afternoon. Just enough to not kill him. I think he might have tried to jump back or something there. Maybe anti-air with a DP. No, that wouldn't have hit anyway.
All right, man. Well, this is Kaiser's star of the show. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen with Terry.
It's going to be expensive, though, because that Angel is healthy.
Ooh, investment in the resources here from Kaiser 666.
You got to believe Kaiser's like, man, I just need that miracle scenario to show itself one more time.
Empty jump throw, throwing the resources, throwing the options here.
The raw aggression, Yagami with the low B counter.
At the right moment. Opens up an opportunity here for Yagami.
Ooh, not enough to chip out. You better believe he thought that was going to chip out. This is an expensive gamble on Kaiser's part. Not going to die yet, but not a lot left to give.
May the best anchor
Wake up jump. Still staying in the game here for Kaiser 666. Not a lot of meter here for Kaiser.
Not a lot for him to work with, and the Chizuru not exactly the easiest to box with here.
Ooh, investment in burning that meter to get Chizuru off of them.
I gotta get out of this somehow. Half bar.
Ready with those rising tackles, though. He's proven that already.
Step back into close C. I like the patience on Kaiser's part. He's trying to bait out a button into a counter hit close C into full combo probably. Gotta be watching. Mindful of the guard gauge on Chizuru's side though. It is screaming.
It's a good look right now that.
Oh,
hold on.
Oh
Hold
my
on.
God. Goes for the heart.
Oh no, the full jump
Are you
in.
kidding me? Kaiser 666 with another miracle scenario. He keeps forcing it.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. We said that this man was a star.
Holy crap.
I can't believe it. How did that happen? Man, it's magical. The guy's magical.
The sequence of D, power dunk, hard knockdown into not safe jump. D.
Dude, okay, not safe jump. Again, awarded a full jump in.
A full jumping. Like, this, you want to talk miracle scenarios here.
Look at the
That's
meter he was
right.
running. And that's the only scenario that he wins. It had to go just
Big
like
win
that.
money. And I guarantee you, 9 out of 10 carries do not do this sequence once they get that down C.
That's wild, bro.
That was all Kaiser. He's like, you know what? If we're going to go out, let's go out with a bang. Oh, he didn't block it. We're moving on.
Somebody should make this guy a shirt that says, "You're gonna remember me."
You certainly will.
You're gonna remember that play.
Dude. Highlight reel, right?
Is the table okay? I don't know if you guys saw Hell Pocket.
No, I was definitely flipping this. bad boy.
Started a pounding over here.
Once that jump D hit, I was like, bro, we're out of here.
I couldn't believe it. Imagine you're fighting for your life, and it was like, I need a full jump in. This is the way I win, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, hey, yo, back there, can I get a full jump in? It was like, you got it.
Got it, bro.
What? I wouldn't have been able to finish the combo. I'd have been like so stunned. I got to jump in.
That is definitely one of those combos you drop because you can't believe you got the hit. I agree. But not Kaiser 666. Apparently, that's a canned sequence. He's just,
Bro, that's nuts, man.
and you know what? I'm thinking about it now. That T0's resources were pretty low.
Yeah.
So even if he DP'd, that was all that was going to be. It's just a DP.
Right. Oh, man. Dude, I'm just saying, though, just the fact that he didn't block it.
No, that's just.
Like, even that. It was like, here we go, folks. We're playing for lots of money here at KOF, for KOF 15 at SWC. So many great players. So many great matches. Look at this lineup we got, man. Shanghai versus M-Dash. Low KOF versus Kaiser 666. Peter Earn versus ET, the Maniac himself. Shonen versus Bublin. Wow.
Dude, the classic matchups keep on happening, but I don't. M-Dash versus Shanghai. What more can you say about this? Best, like at a certain point, best in China versus.
Who did he beat? Who did he beat that year?
Exactly.
To win SWC. Who? M-Dash. Who did he beat? I think it was Lagia, but
I think it was CJC.
but that match playing against Shanghai was one that we were all on the edge of our seats to be like.
Oh, you're talking about last time?
Yes.
Yes, last time.
That we're all on the edge of our seats
Yes.
to be like, dude, if he does this, that's it.
We all felt very confident that whoever beat Shanghai at the last SWC was going to be the champion. And we were correct in assuming that because both people who beat Shanghai ended up in grand finals, and on the losing side was M-Dash. This is the run back from the previous SWC. I don't think Lagia has made his way to this side of the tournament, unfortunately, but Shanghai getting a run back against a man that put him out of business last SWC.
Shanghai definitely up there like, have you seen what I've done? Have you seen my illustrious career? The mountain of success that I've had.
Check out my gold sticks, bro.
I'm sure, hey, I'm not worried about you. I'm just playing the game.
You know what M-Dash is telling him? Like, nah, but I remember that time when me and my brother jumped you at SWC 2024.
Oh, man. Yeah, well, you know, potential here for M-Dash to prove that one more time.
Dude.
Yeah, are you still reeling from that last match?
That's a lot to like recover from, man. Like we know, and I don't want to harp on it too much because this deserves all of our attention. This matchup right here has every bit of potential to just preview a grand finals, honestly, today, this weekend.
Yeah.
This right here. One of these guys has got to go down to the loser's side, though. But yeah, I'm recovering.
That's also something crazy. Like, you're going to have one of these monsters in loser's bracket.
Most likely. In the grand finals.
And then nobody's safe.
Yeah, like either one of these guys ends up in the Shark Tank, it's a totally different scenario, but most likely one of these guys ends up in the grand final scenario, either for winners or losers.
Either way.
That's not glazing, bro. That's just history.
Either way, in the loser's bracket, a total bomb's going to go off with whoever has to go in there. Like, oh, fantastic.
Can't say enough about what Xiaohai has managed to accomplish just this year alone, right?
A mountain of success. Like, it's the only way to describe
Insane stuff. And they said the man was too old to do it. We believe.
Oh, I never said that. That's what they were saying?
Dude. That has been.
That was the discourse?
They said that he couldn't handle the pressure. And I'm like, are you watching this guy?
Hey, man, you can say somebody's old, but him not handling the pressure is wild.
I'm like, are you watching this man work? Granted, none of the KOF guys are saying that, obviously. None of the KOF players and Fatal Fury players are saying that.
Here we go, getting at it. Still sticking to the Billy here. Believing. There's Billy players out there that are like, this is my guy, and Yu Xiaohai was the man? And of course he's bringing out the Billy for me. This is a personal pick for me. He made a poll on Twitter. Was like, who do you want me to play? Billy, you got it.
He is providing so much confidence to the Billy players of KOF 15. I love to see it.
Shout out to the Billy players online who do play this character and are actually pretty good. They're like, I knew it. They're like, I knew it. I told you.
You and I definitely.
Challenge again. Interesting. Xiaohai never willing to just give away the offense. Hey.
Cross up in the corner. Nobody's friend unless you're Yashiro.
Round 2. Ready?
And now the Benimaru already on the scene. Johnny on the spot.
Command grab to cool off M-dash and get him. Ooh, dropped it.
The 1-bar reset combo.
Point characters are knocked out.
After just getting put on the heels, Xiaohai able to take it right back and get a mirror match here with Benimaru versus Benimaru. Both almost equal meter too.
Who's gonna get hit by drill first?
Oh, big punish incoming. Bad fireball. M-dash.
That's rough. Oh,
First one on the board. Almost had another big.
Oh no, that's a bad side.
What?
That's a bad side.
What is going on?
I think the pace might have just got to both of them, and things were just moving faster than their hands could
Oh
flip
my God. The knee scraped all sides of that.
Scraping the bottom of the barrel with that one. DP again, get off me, he says. Where are you hopping for? That's a big fireball, son. Too high for a confirmed M-dash out of the chest. There he goes, air to air. Xiaohai, letting them know you had 2 opportunities. I gave them to you.
They were swinging at each other, man.
Ready?
A lot of action in that last round.
Absolutely. Love to see it. Isla not able to get anything started just yet. Getting pushed into the corner. Gotta be careful. That was
no punish off that far C. M-dash wasn't ready, but still taking the offense. But gets the counter. Huge dump on meter and damage.
Get the juggle afterwards too. Not sure if this is enough, but he's got resources to work with there. Right there.
Final round.
A little bit over 50% damage. That's what we're doing here. Yes, sir.
We let it rock to get to the Isla mirror match here. Xiaohai versus M-dash. Xiaohai with the meter advantage here. Looking to score and dump all that meter for damage.
This is all going to be about patience on M-dash's part. He doesn't have the resources for 1 on this side yet, but he might be winning the momentum battle. Wow! Score jumping!
Dumping. Sizable damage for M-dash here.
No way!
Xiaohai not able to combo. Nice block there from M-dash.
Both of these guys playing.
Bending it big.
I'm going to say playing so carefully, and then the big DP comes out. Looking for the cross up. Nothing to do. Nothing happening here. A lot of empty swings here. Nobody wants to overcommit to anything.
And there's the overhead.
Not enough to kill. That damage is not enough. We're going to get a hard knockdown here, though. Oh, we get the meter.
Built the meter on the last hit. Wow.
All eyes are on the winner of that fierce fight.
He knew. He had to know.
Of course he knew.
He does it.
So did a lot of people in the crowd. I'm sure they need to.
Did the math on that. Did the math on that.
Hey, listen. There's a lot going on today. All right?
Hey, man, I'm not going to say.
My brain is shocked from going to SAMSHO to this. Because I'm still adjusting.
I think the players were even a little surprised themselves because there's been a couple of surefire situations that could have netted to the W, and then they weren't able to finish off the referees.
Right.
Anything could happen.
And today at SWC, we're getting treated to 3 completely different games on top of Art of Fighting.
Good block in that overhead.
Shahai making this character that doesn't get a ton of representation work in this tournament so far. Bending it big too, man. This is no joke.
And the boy is viable. Man, complete dominance over M-Dash and Yashi.
Two won't give up that easy.
Would you put Billy on your team for $1 million?
Burn to fight. Ready?
Honestly,
Easy answer, no. You would not.
The answer right now would be maybe.
No.
Not for me specifically.
Yeah, that's what I mean, man.
I don't have the mindset for that.
Built different for sure.
Yeah. Billy built different.
M-Dash trying to chase down this Billy. Shahai being elusive, finding its mark with the long range here.
That's right, nickel and diming him for all his health bar.
Whoa.
And this is a bad look for M-Dash. Possibly showing signs of frustration.
And M-Dash trying to find any way into that house that is Shahai. He's looking through the window. There's barred up. You know, the front door sealed up with wood.
Like, bro, you told me to come over and then you locked me out.
Did you nail 2x4s to the door, bro? Did you know it was coming? What's going on here?
Where's my invite?
Lock down the garage door. Can I get in? M-Dash still searching as we speak.
Yeah, M-Dash currently looking for one of those miracle scenarios that only Kaiser's able to really force, apparently. But finding one against the Point Billy still has a lot of work to do. And there we go again. That might be the end of this Billy. Yes, it is.
Would you have thought in this tournament that Billy would be running away with these matches from anybody? This is something that you would see.
Ready?
This is a unique experience. It's a unique experience to today.
No, this is definitely a what the extended hurt box. Hello. Unfortunate.
Ready with the DP again. Shot high.
Big cross up too high though.
Nice conversion here from M-Dash.
He's working on something. He's working on something. He cannot allow Shanghai to get back on his feet. He's looking for the DP.
Finally got access to the interior of the house. He may ruin the plumbing if he gets the chance. M-Dash.
Solid play coming to M-Dash's aid. But the mirror match has been the bane of his existence so far.
Can you literally play this character better than me to a degree that you overcome this deficit? Is it possible here for M-Dash?
Huge statement on the board for M-Dash right now. Can he complete the circle?
And Shahai is chasing. He's chasing.
Big DP.
Heat-seeking missile explodes.
That's it.
The trade. Whoa.
What the trade takes it. Ah, man.
Shahai proving once again the ability, the mental strength, the heart of a champion, taking out another champion here.
Exciting last moments of that round. I don't think we expected it to end quite that way, but hey, that's the way these tend to go. Take that sip of water, brother.
Appreciate my presence, because I am here to perform. Shahai.
This man's already a millionaire.
Overachiever, man. I'm telling you, building a mountain over there.
Nah, this was absolute textbook Shanghai versus M-Dash play. I'll say M-Dash probably got a little froggy here towards the end, obviously. Had to make something happen. But just trades back and forth, dude.
He stayed so active in that situation,
yeah.
too. Left very little gaps for M-Dash to feel comfortable and able to seal it up like that.
And that's really what he's known for, right? You know, just able to seal the deal way ahead of the end of the round. Just suffocate the opponent.
It's those small decisions to not bet big with the DP, not bet big with like Shadow. Any of these, it's the smaller things. Like, I'm going to choose to challenge here with a down A or a down C like he did with Billy in this situation. But like going into this match again, Lokov versus Kaiser. I don't know, dude. Like, the gods are on the side of Kaiser 666 today.
Talk about finding the hits, man.
Do you think that he could find the magic yet again against Lokov?
It's not really about what I think. It's about what has to happen, and that is something that definitely has to happen. Because from what we previously saw of Lokov, he's not letting those opportunities go by very often.
That's also true. He's also very ready. Doesn't let a lot of punishes go by. Doesn't let a lot of opportunities for a counter go by, and you know, it has been very fundamentally strong and ready to pick up a lot of things that most players aren't.
Yeah, this is just one of those things that you just have to watch play out, honestly. I don't think we can really predict what happens here because both of these guys, high octane play, very unpredictable, and two teams that you just don't see very often bashing it up. So it's really about how it's going to shake out in the end, and we just get to react to it. But prediction-wise?
Personally, I cannot make a prediction on this. I think the styles are pretty different, and
they're just going for stuff that, well, at least on Kaiser's side, he's going for stuff no one's going to go for. And it's working. And that might be because it's a lack of familiarity on the opponent's part, which is a high probability considering the team he plays.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Lokov's Yamazaki play, too. Yeah, man, you got a player that plays very tight, and Kaiser's like very loose, you know, until he finds that moment. Finds that moment and then takes advantage of it, and then he becomes the moment.
You know, on top of that, gotta shout out the perfect execution on both of them, you know? Both of these guys, once they get that hit, it's not dropping.
No. In fact, that's exactly how Kaiser 666 was able to seal that last match. Let's see if he can do it yet again against another fantastic player against Lokov.
That's right. I believe the ancients called that Obari. And you can get those random hits, turn it into a full damage combo.
Is that a dance? What is that? What's Obari?
It kind of is, actually, yeah.
It's an exchange of ideas. And sentiments and emotions.
You had an idea, but I've got a counterpoint.
Let's be gentlemen as Lokov gets the shake, and now we go into round one, real mirror, Lokov versus Kaiser 666.
Let's get it popping, man. The real mirror, like you said, orange versus blue. Kaiser on the right and the blue, Lokov on the left.
And we are in the most moist of stages.
Dude, right? They're glistening.
As we get to glisten.
You finally see the raindrops. It's a good monitor.
Look at the mana. The mana seeping.
Too high for confirmed. Eats a throw on the way down.
Ready for the throw. Never not ready for the throw in KOF 15. We're always ready. We're trained.
Safety play.
DP into the cancel. Get him out of here. I don't want to deal with Lokov. I'll tell you what, man. Kaiser 666 is very liberal with that meter.
Woo! Speaking of being liberal with the meter, with the raw shatter strike finds the mark. Not quite enough to even up yet, but great for momentum shift.
Making that down D work there.
Magic Pixel.
Oh, getting away from Kaiser 666.
This is the Magic Pixel buff. You know these guys get crazy when they're still alive at this season.
And the Juicy connects.
What did I just say?
Lokov getting on the tiptoes to get that track started.
That Magic Pixel just turns a brother feral.
I think Lokov's just getting on a whole different planet right now. What?
Oh, he's cooking.
He said, you don't get those for free. And I challenge yet again. Brother, how does that happen?
Kaiser's like, I'm gonna run forward, down forward D, right? That's gonna work? Nah, I got that down. It goes into everything as long as I have meter.
Kaiser's like, you think I'm a magician? Lokov's like, I'm a wizard. Okay, I got a little more of my recipes on deck.
Kaiser letting him go here, just letting him fly. I don't know, man. Lokov up 2 characters, and the Terry coming in with 3 bars, but the way you playing right now, I mean, the pants are too wet. You gotta loosen up.
He's gonna have to actually go into wizarding. So pull this off. I can't believe it! How did he do that? I eat my words. He's magic with this character. I don't know, things just happen.
That's a 14 activation.
I can't believe that worked.
What? Oh no. Oh no. Safe jump.
Nice option there. Lokov moves forward to corner Terry. The challenge here.
Slow him down.
It's okay. Nice big lead here for Lokov. Doesn't have to overextend. There's the big punish.
Now that is a good center strike. That hitbox is huge because it's huge Terry. But man, when you whiff it.
Lokov playing airtight right now. Oh, he done. Can't believe it.
Those landing frames are crazy.
Not quite dead. Oh!
Oh, Abe.
Match here.
No way, no.
Man, I would not want to play against this guy. I do not want.
Right?
Why? Give me somebody else, something more predictable. I can. Oh, okay. There's the bait. I guarantee you, Lokov saying the same thing. That's good. Go down easy for me. Thank you. I'll take those all day against Kaiser 666. Not trying to see how magical this guy actually is.
Kind of scaring the tar out of me there for a second, brother.
Round one.
Bro, wait till you see the dark magic start coming out right now.
Oh, Lokov trying to dare him into making a move here. He said, hey, you were so active before. What happened?
No cancel on that parry. Falls in the distance. Fighting in the middle of the stage. Waiting to get active. Gets reversed on that.
Hand actions here. I don't know about that.
The trade. Control the corner for Kaiser 666.
I like the EX Fireball just to make sure he can stay standing in the corner so he can continue to set up shop. Run forward into down A. Damage. Got to be more careful than that. He's still jumping.
War of attrition. Swinging. Trying to get them to connect. Gets the reset into the Zanreds.
And Lokov not at all deterred from defending the way he's been defending the entire round. Ooh, a big damage combo.
A toe-to-toe match so far. Many buttons have been swung. What is the copy box number? What's the stats? How many body blows? Lokov earning himself a jump in.
Hey man, up on those points, obviously. But this is where I want to say things start falling apart for Kaiser because like he just made some tremendous bets that was one that started the whole.
Ready with that parry cancel. Lokov getting a nice and easy advantage in this match. Kaiser is sitting on some good meter here though. Gets the down forward D. Gonna have to finish it.
Finally gonna get this video out of here with the kill with a little bit of life to spare. It's a little bit expensive, but hey, do what you gotta do sometimes.
Not too shabby on the live here too, going into this round.
Just one.
Gets the read, doesn't get the full combo, but Lokov is ready yet again to challenge in the air and push him into the corner. Look at all that action, push him directly into the corner. Kaiser doesn't like it and lets that EX wreck a rip.
Straight up punish as well, man. Ooh, airborne, so that's gonna be a wall bounce. Take the poison. Get out of my face. Ooh, ate the snake strike on the way up.
Ooh, maybe try to get a call out with the down forward D there.
Oh, yeah.
That would have netted him a combo, but not going to work out there for Kaiser 666. Last opportunity here to make some magic happen. And he's got the right character on deck here for Kaiser 666 with Terry. Gets another jump in. How does this man get afforded so many help pockets?
I don't know, but he might get another bar here. No, too late to get another geyser though, but still the damage is done. Almost got to cross up, but the lean force shrinks the hurt box.
You don't want to miss swinging against Kaiser 666 and let him get these jump-ins.
He's gonna bust out.
This is prime scenario. How?
That pressure was too solid. He had to bust out.
I'm telling you, that range was perfect for Yamazaki, and yet still Kaiser was successful. Very low on meter, but still ready with the rising tackle in that situation. Lokov throwing out the fireball, catching him, advancing. Kaiser Can he make it happen? Is the magic there, Hell Pockets?
I hope it is for Kaiser's sake, but right now, Wokoff not trying to give him that opportunity. 2 bars on deck. Don't think this is enough to finish him up, but the next hit is going to be death. Almost going to.
Ooh, the fadeaway fireball.
Hold that pose, you're a statue for the next 25 seconds. Far deep and no 2 bars. Oh, what for the sweep. He's trying to chip him out. He's going to say, oh, he rolled out of the corner.
No way.
Bro.
He's got 1 meter on deck. Always dangerous with even a sliver of meter. Plus frames.
I do not believe.
The fact it's getting this intense with this little resources for Kaiser and gets shut down Low-Coff. Even with that nice lead, still exhausted and excited and relieved to take that.
Because he could smell it coming. He was like, oh boy, I haven't been able to finish the sky off in 2 or 3 interactions. He's gonna start swinging for the fences, and if I overextend, it might put me at the deficit. So let's just back it up. Let's use what Benny Morrow is best at. These Air EX Rising kids, you gotta take them. You gotta let me be plus.
Getting the opportunity to represent his community. Low-Coff, man, just played so great. Kaiser's so scary. It's such a scary player, man, because who knows what's gonna happen? Look at this life deficit, and we're still on the edge of our seats. Like, oh my God.
In any other scenario, you would think this has got to be like almost over, but then this happens.
He gets meter.
Like, it could be anybody's game still.
Oh my God, what if that got absorbed at that range? Oh my God.
If he hadn't done that second rising kid, he might have ate the full screen knuckle. Hard knockdown. Kaiser gets to set up shop, left or right. Oh, could have gone a totally different direction despite what that looks like on screen.
These games make me exhausted, man.
That's smart play though.
It's making me exhausted.
They do make it.
I don't know. Like I'm telling you, man.
Mentally, spiritually. How you feeling?
I feel spoiled.
Feel spoiled? Well, luckily, you get to go out back and get some lunch and finally cool off, because that's it for us on this block of KOF 15. We'll be back with more action right after this. Don't go anywhere.
Sick Kizuna encounter trailer, but the only thing I'm trying to encounter here is more of these high-level King of Fighters matches at DreamHack Atlanta, where we are present for the SNK World Championship Series 2025. You see the players locked and loaded. Look at the beautiful production. ET going up against Peter Earn. We got Brazil versus Taiwan. ET, no stranger to danger, right? One of the best to ever do it, multiple time final placements. But Peter in here, we know how good he is. Shout out to the Brazilian community. Hit me with that Bora. We're going to see him cook. And I am Rome himself. I forgot to announce myself, guys. I've been so entrenched in this action here, and it's been a great time all day. We getting into the nitty-gritty of this bracket. King of Fighters 15, the longest game here in this SWC Championship. It's been 2 years that people have been qualifying for this position here. We're getting down to the bracket, getting close to the finals, which is going to be a $500,000 top place prize. But this match is going on right here. Let's get it, baby. So we got Sylvie on point going up against Geese. Geese is going to want to play this matchup to the best of his abilities, using his neutral tools, obviously standing normals. His palm's going to be a good tool. You see the whip punish on the accordion of Sylvie right there. And right now, going for the predictable, the counter. An interesting choice here from Sylvie. ET rocking Sylvie on point. Usually see her in the later positions because of her meter usage, but gonna get the run-up throw. And the pressure off the heavy accordion, that is plus frames. Just like those kicks there, we call that the Stairmaster. Get your exercise in. So the Geese gonna try to keep climbing the ladder here, if you will. There's another close C, and look at this, back and forward. About to be 30 seconds on the clock. There's another with punish hop CD. So he's looking to close this one out here. Possibly will do it here. Spacing out with the trip, and there is the 2Bs for the dub. ET closing that one out, pretty much staying on top of Geese the entire time, not giving an inch to Peter Earn.
Peter Earn, of course, on the Isla now. ET, oh my goodness, getting deep heat. That's one thing about ET. Yesterday, he was kind of hopping a little haphazardly, getting anti-air over and over and over again by Pangma. That's why he's here in this losers round 1.
You have to out him out like that. That's why he's here and loses like that.
It is like
bro.
that, man.
It is
I call it like I see it. That's why they pay us the big bucks.
Damn right it is. And of course, you got to hear the voice of Aru. And you're going to see the blow up here of Isla from Hyder. We're going to get the spinning blades. And he wants that extra meter. Stinger, Ray gun. All of it there. And then the handshake at the end for the extra meter. Where's the 50-50 going? Oh, okay. Hit high enough for a cross up, but not deep enough for a confirm.
Exactly. And now we see ET trying to make this, get rid of this Isla rather.
Yeah, definitely looking to, and almost got it.
That's big punish opportunity for Peter Earn. He takes full advantage, goes for the reset, and gets thrown out of his offense. Very unfortunate. ET just mashing that grab, had the great instincts there.
Yeah, beautiful instincts. Because if anything, we force a tech on the throw, right? Which creates the space, and it still leaves ET at a character point lead. So right now, gonna eat this command grab. Peter with the anchor Dolores.
Ooh, stayed in front. ET was not ready for it, and he actually could kill with this amount of meter. But drops the combo.
He went for the hard stuff there. No, the command grab is going to get averted, of course. Another command grab creates a 50-50 for Hyder. And Peter, thankfully blocking correctly, staying in front there. There it is.
Nice anti-air.
I was just going to say, air coffin, not the worst idea in this matchup because Hyder is always looking for jump C, right?
Yeah, and it's air invincible. A very strong tool if you have the reactions, execution to do so.
Hey, man, you better have the reactions. It's the World Championships, right?
Yes, sir. Nice block on the double cross-up, and a great challenge using the down C. Peter Earn now in the lead, but again drops the combo, finds the anywhere juggle.
Next coffin. This is the best position for Dolores right here in the corner. Puts himself in, though, after moving out. Blocks a double overhead. Great attempt from him.
Gets punished for the bad jump. So unfortunate for Peter Earn.
Yeah, that's that KOF, just bicycle training right there. You never forget it. He was always looking for that positioning on the ground.
Okay, another crazy jump, but oh my gosh, gets opened up low, trying to move a second too early. Not enough meter to kill, though, does ET. And Peter Earn has another chance.
Yeah, this is hard to deal with. You want a ground pillar for Dolores to start her zoning game, but Isa's jump arc, of course, coming in there for the win. ET, great, take that deep breath, because it wasn't looking as easy as he made it towards the end.
No, it was still anyone's game at every point in that game. And Peter Earn still looking so strong, so composed. ET, I think his attention has been very split recently between this game and Fatal Fury, and we're seeing maybe some of that shakiness coming in from that that split focus.
Yeah, I mean, how could you blame him? The performance he had at Evolution, right?
Yeah.
Second place, really having his fingers on the on the title right there and coming out with the momentum from that as we see these beautiful fans in the crowd. Yeah, give it up, give it up. I like to see this, and so many people in attendance watching both streams here and enjoying all of this good SNK action. But we're moving on into the next game. And like you said, yeah, there's a lot of players in this tournament in general who have their attention split. But look, you got to lock in and become the champion. Peter Earn switching positions, putting Isla on point this time.
That's right. Dolores on the anchor position. Well, still.
Yeah, Geese in the middle. That was
a flop,
yeah. Have some bar for Geese. Right now, though, it doesn't even matter. The pressure from Sylvie. And a point position Sylvie it's really dangerous because it's a Sylvie that, like, she can be the true gremlin that she wants to, and that's another bad DP from Peter Earn. He's got to watch those.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate. Of course, Isla DP a little bit slower, so you do have to be super on point with them, and Peter Earn just isn't quite all there at the moment, it seems, but he needs to lock in.
Hey, yo, round start, heavy palm?
Why not, bro?
Yeah, it worked.
What nerfs?
Yeah, clearly. Last patch? Hold up. Nah. Funny part is we wouldn't even know because Sylvie's like virtually the same, right?
Right.
We really know right now. We do know that ET is cooking. Wow, another reset there. Standing throwing goals for the advanced strike. Not going to get much, but still the position here is in his favor. Ooh.
Oh my goodness, he put himself into a crazy spacing with that forward roll. That was, I want to say, a bit of a panic roll, right?
Yeah, it looked like it, yeah. Yeah, this is, it's all crashing down right there for Peter Earn, so it's going to be hard to make this comeback here. ET still relatively unscathed. That's a perfect Sylvie.
And Dolores is a character that's, like, she's a strong character, but she's not like an explosive character. It's not easy to make these comebacks happen. You have to really grind people down like this. But, I mean, the character just doesn't do as much damage as a character like an Isla, for example.
For sure, not anymore anyways. And you see he tried to go for a reset there. You have to gamble and stuff like that, but unfortunately, eating a full jump C from Sylvie. Oh, ET is trying to get cheeky with it, trying to close it out with a reset of his own. He will too. If he gets a 2B, we're going to get the 2 meters for the maximal to close it out. Peter, got the counter hit. There we go. EX anywhere juggle coffin.
Oh, gets thrown out of his offense. So unfortunate for Peter Earn. And the throw bait, the advanced strike catching. And ET is going to be moving on in the loser side, sending Peter Earn home. Such an unfortunate break here for Peter Earn, man.
Yeah, this is that time of day where you start seeing the hugs, the emotion's going to get more, right? Because these players are in the loser side of the bracket, so they're going to be eliminated for the time. But ET continues on. Got to give it up to him. Always a constant threat, no matter, like you mentioned, even if the attention is divided between a different game and this one, he's always going to be a constant threat in this World Championship final.
Yeah, man. Considered one of the gods of KOF for good reason. The guy's results over the years speak for themselves. Multi-Evo champion, right?
Yeah.
The guy is just incredible.
Incredible player across many KOF games at that.
Yeah, exactly.
So check out a bit of the resets right here. But here we go. Look at that again. That just opening right there from ET. And he tried to go for the reset. He was like, let me see if I can get him there. Peter's defense, unfortunately, broken down, man. The foundation has crumbled, and he is gone from the bracket, man. And that's one of the Brazilian players that we always enjoy watching.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, eliminated and done.
Yeah.
I do believe that leaves Lao Yagami left, right?
Lao Yagami is left. He is in the loser side, losing to Kaiser 666 earlier on this stream, actually. But yeah, I think that is our last remaining Brazilian player then.
Oh, man, yeah. A lot of pressure on him, but of course, we know he can do it, just like we know these other players can. And now we can officially say it. What up, y'all? It's your boy Rome himself.
I was a little late. I'm sorry for that.
Man, but some people get these World Championship gigs and they just, Hollywood, you know what I'm saying?
You know, I had to big bro you know what I'm saying? So, but I'm just happy to be here, of course. Calling the action here with you, Rome. It's been such a pleasure to watch all the matches, both yesterday and today as well. I did a block just before this with Colt over there on the other stream, and the matches on both streams have been incredible. You guys need to have the other stream up as well. It's the same URL as this one, except you add _JP to that. and you'll have the other one up on the other screen.
Definitely, but lock in on this screen. We've got another international showdown here. We have Boblan from Sweden going up against Shonen from Japan. Two players who got in through Boblan got in through, what tournament was that again? It was in Europe. I can't remember the name
Can't
of it.
recall.
Yeah, I apologize.
Might have been
for that,
UFA?
but might have been.
Yeah.
Shonen getting in rather recently is what I was trying to say here. So two strong players representing their countries. Boblan plays a rather interesting team. He's got to pull about 5 characters.
Yeah.
I would say, and he likes to circle in between, you know, quite a few of them. And Shonen is playing, he's playing the game, right? He's playing the Bennies.
Oh,
the
he's playing the game for sure.
Yeah, you know, Triple H out here.
Yeah, Boblan, of course, I've known of this guy since the 13 days, of course. I met him the other day. I told him, yo, I've been admiring your Ash ever since those days. He was like, oh, thank you, man. This is the coolest character. And the character certainly looks cool in Boblan's hands. Very well known for his execution, his combo awareness, right?
Yeah. A storied player, like you mentioned, he's been around for a while. Him being an Ash fan, and you know he's got the red on, but I don't see the nails painted, man. He should have won OEM, Boblan. You got to get the nails. Don't worry, he's gonna win all the money.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna get the expensive nails with the 500K.
Sure, sure.
We'll see that, but of course he's got to go through the brick wall here that is Shonen.
Yeah. And Shonen playing, of course, Yashiro, Benimaru, Isla, kind of the quote meta team.
Yeah.
Very strong characters, strong offensive potential from Yashiro, of course, a big bully. Yo, is that Snus? That's how you know he's Swedish, bro. Putting in a lip of Snus. Meanwhile, we got Shonen just locking in.
Right, yeah, and that's definitely I had to make sure it said button check.
On there.
I saw Haomaru.
Oh, Haomaru is
and shout outs.
Yeah, wrong game, Haomaru. Go over to the other stage. Oh no, you missed your chance actually.
Yeah, actually no. Earlier, but Scorer is in top 3 for SAMSHO.
True.
He plays that character.
True.
We'll talk about that tomorrow. Of course, we're gonna be wrapping up a lot of the games tonight to get to the finals. For KOF, it'll be top 6. Samurai Shodown is top 3 from earlier. Art of Fighting top 3 from last night, and of course Fatal Fury, which is going down much later on. We'll be finding the top 6 for that as well.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. The matches, as I've kept saying, have been so incredible. The level of play, the level of players that we've managed to gather under one roof here this weekend here in Atlanta is out of this world, really.
Yeah, I always say this. You know, one of the fortunate things about like events like this is that like you get all killer, right? No filler, right?
Yeah.
And we love, you know, Johnny Donuts who's gonna go 0-2. We like that. We're glad to have you here because we get to play games. But when you get these matches that could be, you know, grand finals at other major events, round 1, round 2, like it really just does something for the beauty of the sport of the game. And we're gonna lock in right here. The button checks are in. I want to see how this plays out. Boblan should be rocking the Kula. I think we'll see some Kula Ash for sure, and maybe even some Kim. Yup, I hear her this Ice Princess. We got K-Dash instead, so here we go. Now remember, this matchup here wasn't the best for Kula a couple of patches ago.
Right, still not the best matchup for her, but if it's really difficult to anti-air Yashiro, right? There's so many angles he can hit buttons from in the air that are difficult for Kula to deal with, right? So it'll come down to whether he's able to DP properly. Nice, finds the opening with the down B.
Yeah, while she has great anti-airs, his jump arc just makes it even harder for those like anti-airs to try to connect her. He comes in at such an awkward angle. We'll see right here. We got some neutral being played. There's the off CD.
And a huge conversion off the counter hit jump CD.
Beautiful. Over to the wall. And the hesitation. Oh no, falls out of it. Doesn't even matter. EXDP, put a little stank on it. I'm going to make sure just in case. And from anti-K-Dash to K-Dash here, let's see what Boblan can do. He played K in 13 too, right?
He did, yeah. Okay, again, this is what I'm talking about. It's difficult to anti-air Yashiro, bro. Okay, finds the counter hit, but doesn't get a big conversion. Oh, that was actually punishable.
Yeah, we were matching. But how often do you see rush combo like that, right?
Right.
Getting ready to punish it, though. Nice. Boblan's got all the meter in the world to get something started. Almost got caught on that heavy follow-up of Vine Trigger. And I like that. Shonen ends his strings a lot in 5As.
Does he landed on the other side? Hello?
Hey, man. It's Yashiro. This guy can do what he wants to do. Oh, beautiful stuff. The advanced strike navigated through the crow bites and recovering in time for the punish. Boblan maximum Ash Crimson.
All right, so you're gonna see a lot of jump back CD probably for Ash. Actually, since he's got such a life deficit, he's gonna be on the aggressive. He's not gonna have the luxury to use the spacing jump back CDs. He has to go in, find those hits, find those cross-ups, find those setups. Oh my gosh, that was a big opening, but he didn't capitalize, so unfortunate for Boblan.
Not at all. Yo, he didn't want to take the plunge on the uppercut, and I can definitely attest to that. Not deep enough, thankfully, for that jumping aim. We do know it has a lot of hit stun, but
He got a sweep instead of the flash kick. That's what he wanted. Oh, it doesn't go for the roll. Goes for the throw instead.
Interesting, yeah. I think a roll would have been a little more obvious for him, but he had the leeway to do it there. Oh, no, another tackle to the wall. Due to the scaling of CD, though, he's going to live to see another day, but he's got to guess correctly here, but this is going to be an OCB.
Trying to bait out the flash kick with that roll backwards, creating space, getting swept for the whipped DP. Oh my gosh, and the spacing trap, stand CD, catching Bablan, extending his RC, and taking the game one in very dominant fashion.
Yeah, that whole game was decided by those spacing traps, right? Just straight up jab, hesitate, wait for a bit, stand CD with punish. It worked so many times. It took Bablan to the wall and it just cut that ring off, cut that stage off from him, and making it harder for him to navigate through. We saw he had a chance with the roll in the corner. He could have rolled in the corner after he hit the genie, but was going for another option there.
Yeah.
He does.
He was like on layer 2 or 3 or something, and he just completely ignored layer 1, right? And at this level, you can't blame anybody for doing that.
Yeah, not at all. We're going to go for the dual-on pick here. So, of course, Kula just didn't work out here, but I don't know, dual-on eating a jump and confirmed already.
As hard as it is for Kula to anti-air, it's even harder for dual-on, especially when Yashiro's on top of you like this. This is a good spacing for dual-on.
I was going to say, that's a great spacing, but he also has a better 2C when it comes to being more angled up. That was so cheeky to space trap again with the sledgehammer. That's an EX uppercut. Okay, we got a good guard cancel roll here. Bablan using the resources to the best of his abilities. If he can keep this space, keep Yashiro locked down, maybe bait out an uppercut. He might be cooking here.
Oh, get the big risky roll out, paying out for Shonen. And this has been where he's been so successful. Okay.
Oh, that was ambiguous. That jump B, I could have sworn he was on the other side.
Oh, yeah.
But not at all.
Oh, and the big far-reaching jump B, catching Bablan, putting back into the corner.
Oh, nice. Good. Yep, great low profile here. He's got the bar to do it. He's got to go for the EX Anywhere juggle, though. Oh, he's going to save it. Uh-oh, EX DP from Shonen. And Shonen tries to chase down with the advanced strike and doesn't get it.
Yes, sir. Nice roll backwards from Bablan. That's going to be the first of the point battle for him, but he doesn't get very much life back. And this matchup, it's very difficult to get clean hits on Benimaru, but that's a good start. The jump B.
My man be reaching with that farce.
Oh, yeah.
Come here.
I love the spacing, though, from Bablan right now. He's not overcommitting or anything. Oh, nice. The double overhead from Benimaru. Such a tricky option. Shonen taking that second round.
He does, but, you know, got to give it up to Bablan there. A way better game, too, starting things off here with the character switch to dual-on. And, yeah, the spacing has been, you see him, he's actually starting to backdash a lot more just to look for whiff punishes for Shonen. Like, kind of how Shonen dealt with him in the first game here.
Yeah, you see, I mean, he has the life lead, so he's going to play it, right? Okay, nice block on that cross-up. Another one, beautifully done.
Oh, the double right Jinkin. Every time. We always going to do it. I see some orange on the bottom. That means go. In my case, not green.
Oh, okay. A little dangerous there. Bablan, though, he doesn't like DP that much, I've noticed. He likes to use the space, he likes to outspace rather than like directly challenge the air.
Yeah, like you're seeing right there, the fadeaway jump D. Got the minute spike off the anywhere juggle, but I mean, you gotta go in right now. And, I say that, not that option, of course.
That was very dangerous.
Yeah, it was. 25 seconds here.
No DP yet again. That was the perfect time to do it, and as a result, he ate a mix-up, ate the command grab, isn't gonna die to it.
Yep. Was gonna close D. Nice. Very good. Yeah, Crow bites right out of there. Oh, he tried to sneak in the overhead and had it already. Shonen played enough K-Dash. He knows what time it is.
Oh, yeah.
You're not catching me.
Once again, we see the fully stocked Ash Crimson. He needs to make a 1.5 character comeback, I'd say.
I mean, if we could just get just a 2B max mode, get a level 1 super, that will be enough. You don't have to think too hard about it, and you still go into the next game. That was it right there, yeah. You go into the next game.
No, a flash kick there. So unfortunate. There's a flash kick.
EX, put a little extra on it just to make sure. And if it's Shonen, you can't really run the clock at this range because he's gonna recover more health. But okay, yeah.
Yeah, caught him trying to build meter with that Yaido kick from full screen. That was really smart heads-up play from Bablan, recognizing the other guys what he wants.
The great EX Genie, the kick Genie, it just kind of locks in on you. Misses the confirm off the 6B. Another counter hit. You got to watch those counter hit hop CDs. Ooh. Well, that was looking kind of wild. They just moved around there. Okay.
Nice. There you go. A little bit delaying on the flash kick to make sure that she's above.
Okay. No! I thought we might have been going for some like stun combo, like from a Shadow Strike moment, but we're not going to get it here. There's a level 2 advanced cancel from Shonen. Not going to be enough.
Hurt so badly. And he wasn't building any bar during all that because he was in the quick max.
The chase down.
Still has a chance, honestly. If he can get one good clean hit, go into quick max, he could steal this game. Oh, and that could have been it.
Oh no, Boblon opting for the wrong hop in normal. Had that been a C or D, Andrew, we would have seen a game 3, but we are not going to see it. Boblon going back home to Sweden. Thank you for playing. Shonen is going to move on in this bracket.
Yes, sir. Sanwa's own Shonen. Representing the team Sanwa, basically, the Yashiro Benimaru Isla, right?
Yeah, Sanwa Deshi, good stuff to him. I mean, great performance. The space and traps in that first game really told the tale of just him knowing exactly where Boblon wants to like put up shop, right? Where he wants to set up and do work, and he was able to just be like, nah, man, I'm not buying what you're selling. I'm good.
Agreed, agreed. And we're seeing here the replay. We see Ash really wasn't able to get that much started, very unfortunately for Boblon. Of course, the character has to work so hard to find those big openings to do those super exciting combos that he's known for. And that was the moment right there. He could have actually won that game had he pressed a different normal, but I get it. Sometimes you just don't expect people to not be blocking. You want to put them in that block, that extended block stun from the jump CD in order to set up a good strike throw situation for yourself.
Yeah, it's a moment that happens quite often, right? So definitely don't blame him, but thank you for playing, man. These brackets, so good, so tough, and you can see them coming up here. The next match we're gonna have is gonna be Moke going up against Daybreak. We got Rockland Kyo and Violent Kane. Pong Ma going up against Lashid and Chino Funky. Talk about a showcase, man. Chino Funky doing it big.
Hell yeah.
He's going to be going up against Shonen, who we just saw later on. So lots of more cross-pollination between these international players here at the SWC. So many just different styles of play, too, that we're seeing. And I really like that. Obviously, a lot of the Latin American players opt for, like, you know, characters that might not be considered the best, but are strong enough to hold their own, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So we've seen a lot of that. And we're going to see right now Moke versus Daybreak. Moke's going to be bringing that, that Shune, that Kukri, and should be some dual-on as well, right?
It could be dual-on, yeah.
Dual-on,
I think, yeah, he's been mostly playing the dual-on from what I've noticed this weekend, yeah. So it's most likely going to be that, and it's Daybreak coming up. Daybreak was playing the Maxima both yesterday and today. We're probably going to see Andy as well from him, and he was also playing Rock as well. Rock usually is his
anchor. Yeah, I mean, it's a great anchor to have. Weird, we don't see Maxima at all, and then we see him at the 2 SWCs. There was a Maxima last year.
Yeah, shout out to Fox.
Yeah, Tsune. We love you, bro. But of course, Daybreak looking to make his break here by defeating a former Evolution champion. Moke did win this past EVO Japan, as a matter of fact, for the King of Fighters, thwarting ET finally in that grand finals. But let's see if you can keep it going. Let's see if the Falcons can keep soaring. I've been seeing nothing but white and green jackets all day today across these games.
Tell me about it, bro. The Falcons obviously have an eye for talent. They scooped up some of the best and brightest within our community, and you're seeing so many of them here. I want to say actually at least every Falcons Fatal Fury player made it.
Yeah, I think they're all here. If they weren't in the main bracket, they were in the LCQ like a Shadow X. So the Falcons are soaring. Daybreak is looking to catch his break here, man. It's good to see him out here. And Andy Bogard, something I didn't expect to happen. I thought I was going to be the Andy to qualify.
Oh, yeah, you?
Yeah, I was trying, man, but it didn't work out that way. It's all good. Next year.
Next year, yeah, man.
I'm like a homeboy from Iron Man, bro. Next time?
Next time.
You know? Seen 10 years ago. We are seeing this live and in color right here at DreamHack. It's been a beautiful time. I still got to make my rounds, you know, around the venue and see all the stuff going on.
Yeah. I mean, we've been so busy calling all the action, and you know, even when we're not working, just sitting watching the matches, they're so much fun to watch, so entertaining, so high level.
Yeah.
When do you ever get to see a lot of these players play against each other?
At a time, you don't see it often. You know what
man.
I'm saying? And I was hanging out at the booth playing some Chun-Li.
Yeah.
Get my hands on the character before she's officially released.
Yeah, man.
And trying to get. You sit on posters?
I did see those posters. Yeah, I really want the Yoshitoru. I really want the Mai. They didn't have my other boys, unfortunately.
Oh, that sucks.
But I
was going to say, you just got to win twice.
Yeah, I can
go
do
over
that.
there. You can do that?
I do that easily.
Okay, yeah. Okay, let me see. But if you're in a venue, they're giving out these really awesome SNK posters. There's 8 different characters, and all you got to do is win 2 first-to-ones. And I think you choose the game for the line you want to stand in.
Really? Oh, I see.
Yeah, so
okay.
Yeah, I played earlier, and I had to play Cuckoo.
Oh, snap. Okay.
Yeah,
and KOF?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a wrap. That's a wrap.
Yeah, I had to go back in that line again real quick. It was on pad 2, so that was my OS.
That too,
I would have beat him if it wasn't. You know.
I'm sure, yeah.
It would have been over.
All right, Moke trying to make sure everything is good, stretching out, yes.
Yeah, get those fingers limber, bro. You're going to need them for the Shune mix.
The Shune, of course, Moke's Shune, one of the standout Shunes, I think, in the world. Probably the most successful of the Shune mains, although Dark Angel is going to do his best. Wait, he's still in, right?
Dark Angel, I'm not sure. I saw him lose to Kaiser earlier.
Yeah.
But, it's been so many matches, it's hard to
yeah, he's still in. He's in the loser side, yep. But yeah, I mean, those are the 2 Shunes that come to mind for me. And of course, I think the only Kukri remaining in the bracket, obviously, I think Laoigami also has a Kukri, but as far as like Kukri main goes, I think that and Moke is the one that comes to mind, right?
Definitely, yeah. Moke is, I mean, he is the Shune, as far as I'm concerned, from Japan, that is. But of course, like you mentioned, Dark Angel. So let's see. We had 4 of them initially, I believe, coming into this tournament. So,
just random DP connects.
That was kind of wild. He was like, I think you might go in the sky. I think.
Sometimes you just like have a feeling they're gonna do stuff, right?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, putting on the pressure now with Andy. So we saw this earlier too. Daybreak was very willing to force the issue with Andy. Very nice air-to-air with that jump C. Great button for that. Oh, okay. That could have been very dangerous, but a good disengage and roll backwards. Nice anti-air sweep from Daybreak. And again, he's applying pressure, but not overextending. All right, now he's in the corner. This is so dangerous. I love the guard roll out immediately.
Yeah, you want to play as defensively as you can with Andy Bogard. A really amazing fireball, one that doesn't get talked about just as much because zoning is not as strong in this game as it is in previous matches, right? Goes for the EX elbow. I think he was close enough to the corner thinking he could connect off that EX elbow, but he was too far out. So if not, that was a very expensive mobile device right there, just to go full screen with an EX elbow. What kind of liberal without cash, huh?
Daybreak, though, in a very commanding lead at the moment. The way that he's playing the Andy, the in and out style, is really working out for him. Nice, and I love the use of the sweep anti-air yet again.
Oh, I like this. Yeah, usage of his Anakins too. I mean, the strings, it's a hard move to deal with there. Obviously, you see dual on can't connect. The heavy one is the most finest. EX elbows in, he doesn't get the full confirm.
This is what I'm talking about, though. The mobility, okay, gonna beat the super, and just catches him trying to do something with the close C on wake up. Daybreak's Andy is working on an OCV at the moment. Moke now down to the Kukri. Kukri with 3.5 bar. Oh my gosh, just runs right into EX on Aken. Gets launched all the way to the corner. Gonna need to take some of this pressure now. Good blocks so far. And jumps right over, but just gets crossed up. This is not gonna be enough. Daybreak needs one more good hit.
Anything will do at this point. He goes for a throw. And look at this pressure. The young brother, Andy Bogard, with the blowback. Making it real tough for Moke. I wonder if Moke prepared for this matchup. It doesn't seem like he's as adverse, but then again, who plays Andy, right? It's not many of them.
Exactly. And yes, the trade seals the deal for Daybreak, getting the OCV against Moke, the EVO Japan champion.
I mean, Moke the god, right? Like this guy is
incredible.
He's always traveling a lot. He's always getting high placements. You can see him sweating a little bit here though, but man, Andy Bogard OCV. Hey, sometimes you say a new phrase every day. I don't know when's the next time I'll say that. It could happen right now again.
It could. Honestly, the way that he's been playing, Moke really needs to rally here. He needs that Shune to get something started. He needs to find, like, win an air-to-air exchange or something and get, oh my gosh, okay, that's how you start.
What he needed. Yep, he needed to find that jump in. Using the jump cancel off the 2C.
Oh my gosh. Great block that time on the cross-up.
Yeah, that's Andy's best anti-air is that crouching heavy kick. Oh, that's... Oh my God! Hold on, I'm stealing that. Bro, that's kind of OD. The elbow to get close into the Kuhadan break. Oh, maybe I am bad, and Daybreak is just a really good Andy player. That was sick.
This guy is clearly a very good Andy player. Gets crossed under, though, by the Dolan teleport. He's going to take a little bit of damage and has to take this mix-up. Oh, stayed in front. Hello.
Kudos. Delicious stuff right there. Dolan always working in the shrouds right here in the darkness.
All right, disengaging now, buying himself some breathing room to reorient. Oh my gosh, it gets opened up. This should be enough. Moke cashing out with the dual launch. Daybreak now finally losing the Andy. We're going to see that Gato that I've been talking about as well.
Gatito.
Dude, so his Gato, he liked the space with the stand D quite a lot. When he's playing at that range, expect to see it quite a lot. And also DPs, when as soon as you get pestered enough to jump at him.
Oh, he's going to activate, huh? He's going to do it.
Oh, yeah.
We will find out here. Gato.
Oh!
Good empty low.
Yes,
Nice
sir.
done from Moke.
Yeah, a little bit caught like a deer in the headlights in that moment. Wasn't able to defend himself. Oh my gosh! That doesn't get the full conversion, of course. Gato needs to be very close to get that full sequence.
Oh! Almost a bad roll there. Just either hop CD, could have been worse.
Oh, he expected a
jump. A back jump, yeah, possibly, or a back dash, potentially. Daybreak, wrong on the read right there. He's got to guess one more time, possibly here. Hop CD gets the punish. Wake up 5C, I think that was a throw attempt. Where's he going? Stays in front with the jump B. The low off of the EX turn, and we're going to get the SDM Super. That's going to leave him at nothing. Daybreak, like a combustion, bro, just exploding through that last part of that round.
Yeah, he said, yo, you're going to get me with an empty low? I got one for you right here, bro. All right, just going straight aggression against this group. Doesn't want to have to play the catching, like the cat and mouse game. He just wants to go in.
Yeah, no Tom and Jerry here.
No,
Only
sir.
some tomfoolery. And it's funny because his name is, you know, Gato, right? Gatito. Right now, he's just trying to close this out. EX.
Oh my gosh.
Nobody home.
It's like a zero damage combo video, bro.
The best. Set it to some like early 2000s rock.
Oh,
music.
the
Hold up.
close C bailing out Moke. Kukri putting his hands up in the air and catching Gato. Daybreak now on Rock. If he takes out this Kukri, he advances forward in this loser side of the bracket and sends Moke home. Moke needs to win this to stay alive.
Loser side, like you said, round 2 indeed. We go for a round trip off that little heavy spin kick that he has.
Oh, this is where it gets really hairy.
Oh, okay, good block with a low.
Oh my gosh. Okay, but it gets him out of the corner at least. Oh, but he gets opened up low with the far-reaching down B. Moke is so ready to convert into a full combo and take that game 2 and tie the score.
I like how like his movement got better the minute he saw a character he was more comfortable with. Right, he saw Rock and it was just like all green, straight go just from there. But man, Daybreak. See if he can keep, you know, just a little bit of momentum or at least that juice that he had in the first game here to try to get the ball rolling with Andy. But as it's progressing, you're seeing Moke, I think, getting more comfortable with that matchup too. So it might be even harder, but it is a 1-1. Loser is done.
The end of their tournament run. They are playing, of course, for a piece of a $1 million prize pool for KOF 15 in the year 2025. Imagine that, bro.
500K for the winner.
Yes, sir.
A lot of money, especially in that conversion.
Exciting times we live in, man. So, of course, it looks like Daybreak is going back to character select, possibly thinking about subbing in maybe a Maxima. He was trying Maxima earlier yesterday against another Shunei player. I forget who it was, but it didn't work out for him then.
Yeah, I'm thinking Maxima might be too slow for the team of Moke. Moke's team, all gas, no brakes.
The thing is, he just wants to disengage and just throw out the vapor cannons from mad far and hope that he runs into them, right? That's literally all. That was his game plan before when I was commentating his match at the other stream, and it was working out for him. It possibly could work out against Moke as well, and I think that's the option that he's weighing at the moment.
Yeah, thinking about it heavily here. Moke ready to go. Man, oh man.
It is the Maxima. I just checked. I looked back
on the monitor. Yeah, you cheated.
I cheated. Yeah. Sorry to spoil it for you guys, but we're gonna see the Maxima here.
Yeah, he got the lemon juice seeping through him. That's crazy.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna see if this Maxima is running on an old GPU.
Okay, nice defensive throw. Gets him out of a hairy situation. Oh my gosh.
Got 5C whipping over the head. Dual line is in.
This is where Maxima struggles though. On defense, he needs to make some really good reads to get out of this corner. Oh. Otherwise, he won't get to play. And right now, it's not looking like he's going to be able to play, bro.
I don't think it's going to happen. Yeah, try to anti-air 5C, one hit away from stun. Oh, nice good block. Sneak, but a great block, and even better block. Oh, and the EX anywhere juggle. Yeah, the Maxima thwarted, just like I expected. This team is just way too fast for that character to set up shop. Obviously, you want to use the guard point, but the guard point takes effect later on.
That's right. All right, now we got the Andy. This time, Andy on the back foot, not being able to press the issue to go on the offensive like he was in the first game. Okay, he has a big chance here with the throw into the corner. But you see already, Moke is he looks so much more comfortable asserting himself right now in neutral.
Yeah, he figured out the X factor here, and it's working out. He doesn't need a DP and a jab check immediately. goes in. The next one stays in front again. Great blocks from Daybreak, but he is getting broken down to the last round. It's Rock Howard. Resources are there. Maybe if we can get an install, we can get some momentum out of favor. But that is a damn perfect dual line.
Yeah, I would agree. He looks very perfect to me, too. Okay, so we're going to see he blocks the jump CD, but Daybreak was not believing that it was going to connect. It doesn't continue his turn.
Not at all.
Okay, goes for the overhead. Putting on the pressure. I love the stagger pressure, but he didn't believe in it, bro.
Yeah, he gave up midway through. Even after there. Okay, 2C wasn't a counter hit though. But oh, the 5A too late. He chasing us down with the rage run, but doesn't get anything out of it.
And the air reset goes for the low, catches the roll.
Oh man, I think this one is a foregone conclusion. Moke asserting dominance, defeating Daybreak off the anywhere juggle. What a comeback from Moke.
That's crazy. I mean, Moke got OCV'd the first game by Daybreak's Andy. He said, yo, you're gonna OCV me? Not in front of all these people. I got one for you right here, bro.
He said, nah, the homie's watching. I can't go out like that. The Falcons are watching. He saw them fly by.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I'm trying to fly with y'all. And that he did. Daybreak with a hot start, but immediately the flames were doused, put out by the adaptation from Moke as he takes it 2-1. Daybreak, thank you for playing. Bring in Andy Bogart and Maxima to the SWC, further increasing that variety.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Representing the Republic of Korea, of course. Very strong player. A shame to see him go, but that's just the way these tournaments go, bro.
All the time. Speaking of go, dual on. I mean, this is just how he plays. Just the average dual on experience is solitaire. You're just looking for where he's going to be at. He's pressing all the buttons, and you just got to hope that either he messes up or you somehow flip the coin and guess correctly.
Yeah, if you're unable to create some distance and force dual on to make those approaches and also to rush him down yourself, you are going to be in for a world of hurt for sure, man.
World of hurt. As we move on, let's take a look at the schedule, see some of the other matches that we have coming up here for the SWC. Moke obviously advancing over Daybreak there.
That was loser side action, right? So.
Yeah, yeah. So that's it. Yeah, Daybreak has his tournament run has ended. Of course, you know, he can go win a poster right now if he wants.
He could.
In the meantime, though, we're going to be moving on to Colombia, versus Mexico. Rockland Kill against Violent Kane. We got Pongmon, Lasted, Chino, Funky, and Shonen. And of course, the other matches are still wrapping up. So we're going through that losers run, Aru. We're seeing the players start to drop out more and more. The emotions are going to definitely get higher and higher, especially when it gets to that like top 6 position, right? Because that's really where, you know, the more wins you get, that money.
Once it starts sinking in just how much money you're playing for, you see these players start making a lot of very funny decisions, right? So I feel like we're not quite there yet. I feel like people are mostly playing, you know, solid, like how you would expect them to play, right?
Yeah.
And hopefully that continues, but I have a feeling,
man.
We're going to see some crazy stuff tomorrow, bro.
Let's see. Rockland Kiel. Impressive performance so far in this tournament here. Violent Kane as well. These guys are going to definitely, this is a matchup I've seen, you know, quite a few times at other tournaments here. But this is the world stage. Rockland should be bringing another strong Shune, of course, Kiel, and Iori, right? He has that really good Iori.
So actually, he didn't play Shune when I was watching his match earlier, but his Iori was doing so much heavy lifting.
It was the best character all weekend. Even yesterday, I got to watch him in real time. Best character, using that character. You know, interesting thing about Violent Kane, he also can play Iori. Don't know if we'll see it. We'll definitely probably see the real.
I doubt it. I haven't seen his Iori in some time, but it is certainly in his pocket. Obviously, when you talk about Violent Kane, I think the two of us agree it's probably the Kyo that's like his like standout character.
Man,
he doesn't always bring out the Kyo, though, is the thing, right?
Yeah, he likes to, it's like the panic button, right? Like, okay, I might have lost the first game.
Yeah.
Let me go to character switch. This is the character that can bring it back for me. But there's a chance we could see the mirror, obviously, between the two. We're going to make sure we got the winning button set. Colombia going up against Mexico.
Earlier, they showed a shot of Rockland Kyo's stick. He had a Shune push button from
from last year.
2020. I gave that to him, bro.
Oh.
Yeah, he's a big Shune fan, so I actually traded with him. I forget who I think I got Iori from him, actually, so we were both happy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Shune fans, man. Y'all be looking at us like we crazy, but the boy is on the banner over there.
True.
So you know who the main character of KOF 15 is.
Hey, you can have that. But his era is over with KOF 16 whenever that comes out. Hopefully soon.
Hey, you don't know that, bro.
It has to be, man. So yeah, hopefully you guys have both streams open right now. There are exciting matches to the right of us currently happening. So it should be on SNK official_JP for those of you that are just tuning into this stream. We got 2 streams running all day, showing matches side by side, put up multi-stream, some way to multi-stream it, you know, and keep up with both.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to do on Twitch. You can just go there, click the multi-stream, pull up both of them. Shout outs, yeah, we got some good matches like you said, and man, you know, I'm looking at these 2 players right here. I don't know how to call this one. I feel like both players, I've seen them have some really bad losses, right?
Yeah,
both of them suffer some losses that it's like, man, it was their game to win. They just had an unfortunate drop. And we kind of very well see that here. I think the first game is going to tell the tale of this set between the 2.
Yeah.
And depending on the point characters that we're going to see here. Usually for Violent Kane, it's Rio, right? He likes to open up with that character.
He's been playing a lot of K-Dash as well.
K-Dash too, yeah.
So I think, both these guys, of course, are in losers bracket. Rockland Kyo did lose the score earlier today in a very close set. He's been playing incredibly well all weekend. Meanwhile, Violent Kane, he lost yesterday. It was to Lao Yagami. He was the first opening match of the day, right? And he had to face, in the morning, he had to face Angel Hinako, bro. Like, what do you even do about that? But yeah, I mean, ever since then, he's rallied. He's been playing really well today. He beat Lajek 2-0 to make it this far. And now we're just starting here. Looks like Rockland Kyo on player 1 side.
Yeah, you got the classic. You can hear the rival theme, too, between the 2 characters. Yuri versus Kyo, as all things should be, right?
Sir.
Here we go. Rockland on the player 1. Fireball's gonna hop right over it. I see you.
Okay, nice jump over the fireball. Gets the far-reaching horizontal jump D to start the combo as well.
Yeah, that hop over the initial fireball was a warning sign. If you do this again, I will attack you.
That was a badly spaced hop. Another badly spaced hop. This time getting punished for real by Rockland Kyo. Goes for the ambiguous left-right, but Violent Kane, he blows it up. Oh my goodness.
Too late. Goes for the fireball, but it doesn't connect there. Another jump D.
The fireballs are looking a little suspect right now for Rockland Kyo. Violent Kane doesn't spend the bar. Not sure if he had it in time. Oh, and gets the run-up command throw. He went for it earlier against Lajek. Lajek scattered it out, but this time, Rockland Kyo not so ready for it.
Got him. Nimaru coming on through. Violent Kane, yeah, subduing the Yuri initially.
Okay, tries to get him to run into the EX Raijinken. You see people, oh my goodness, no punish.
Ooh, okay. Tries out with uppercut. Immediate reaction to the red kick. Yeah, you are not going to get that. That's punished. I agree. He committed completely because he's like, even if I block 1 Rekka, EXD is a 3-frame window punish that's going to connect every time. So might as well see if I can get any additional hits because I'm already dead, right?
Right. All right, BK now down to the Rio, playing really up close at the moment. Gonna have to take some of these mix-ups. Rockland Kyo putting on the pressure, as it were. And now he gets a full combo in the corner. He's gonna get a soft knockdown, opts to do a slow get-up.
Oh, the last hit he tried to advance. What is going on? Rockland drops the command grab. Violent Kane having to oblige. It's gonna be a big combo from Ryo Sakazaki. EX Sonic hit punches, and that's gonna take him to the wall with the Ryoko Rambu. We have a setup here, possibly. Gonna go for this meaty hop CD. He wanted to still take his time, but the guard cancel out.
Nice block. And I love that. Using the guard cancel offensively, but he gets his turn stolen from him. Violent Kane with a very brave mash down A's. And yeah, BK is going to kill this Benimaru with a vengeance, bro. And now Rockland Kyo down to the final character, the Sylvie.
Paula. You gotta say the whole name, bro. Sylvie Paula. With some respect. She's gonna try to put some damage.
Oh, yes, sir.
I was gonna say on Violent Kane. Goes for the double jump C. And at this point, yeah, there you go. I would say at this point, you want to try to like trick him, right? Which you saw. Violent Kane going for the parry.
Yeah.
Expecting the missile. He knew it was coming.
Yeah.
He just didn't know at the timing. So Rockland holding off ever so slightly, and he got the punish to close it out.
Very nice. Light confirmed from Rockland Kyo. Nice block on the cross-up, though, from Violent Kane. Violent Kane needs to make some space. He doesn't want to get jumped all over by Sylvie. Sylvie is so adept at making you scramble. Oh, my goodness. Just like I was talking about. Beating the down A mash from Violent Kane.
Oh,
Wait,
no.
what?
Would have beaten him there, but the super, I guess, didn't come out there. A huge drop that hopefully doesn't come back to bite Rockland. And then you know what? Are we going to get it confirmed from Violent Kane? The 6B, EX minutes, Mike. Where's VK going with this one? Oh!
Wait for the reset. I want to say it was intentional. Oh, and a great punish on the badly spaced hop from Violent Kane. Rockland Kyo's keeping himself alive. But you know what? We saw 2 instances of very questionable drops from him.
Among Us, right? Suspect, right? You know what I mean? It was kind of sus with those drops. So
yeah, you know, he's got to be feeling the nerves, bro. That must be what it is. Because he's done these combos a million times. He's like checking something as a stick or something.
Man, I'm checking out those hoodies they got, man. The players
so nice.
Got some dope swag, the all-black hoodie. Nicely done. I remember last year they had those jackets.
Yeah.
Really cool. You know, you come here, you get a medal, you get a jacket, just for being one of the best players in the world. And
that's all you got to do, right?
That's all you got to do, you know what I'm saying? And if you play your cards right, you might go home with $500,000 as well.
Sheesh, bro. All right, we got Rock. Okay, so Violent Kane, he put the K-Dash up front. Wait, was K-Dash up front before?
No,
it was the kill before.
Yeah, kill's on anchor, and that's honestly the better position in my mind for Violent Kane to use that character. But of course, tall order to go through Yuri. Wake up, heavy DP.
Yes, sir.
Commitment.
Dude, I love the Obari down C mash from Violent Kane. It's been getting a lot of success today. Both the down C and the down A mashes from him have been so on point, and it's been earning him a lot of money, bro.
And good spacing there. They had trade combo off the stand CD. That was enough to close out. I wasn't sure. It was like the health looked a little strange because of the stage, all the colors.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, wait, does he have more? But no, that was definitely enough to do it. Violent Kane, a hot streak here, bringing in K-Dash. Definitely the right move.
Nice DP from Violent Kane, no fear. Okay, great punish. Oh, he could have actually killed. Another instance of very strange execution mistakes coming from Rockland Kyo.
Yeah, I think I don't even know. He went for EX or Jinkin. Got the leg.
Laid on, bro.
No, it in the DMs. Down to the ground.
Putting on the pressure, yeah. Return's not over yet.
I like follow up of the Iron Trigger. EX slashers. Yeah, if you're Rockland Kyo, you just need to get this over with. Could have been a 2B confirmed. A 2B continued, this set will be.
Okay, nice block on the jump B. And great defense from Violent Kane, making some space now. And just jumps right into the Shatter Strike from Rockland Kyo. But that timer is below 30 seconds. He's not going to get that much health back, and he needs every ounce of life in order to make this comeback.
Yeah, smart stuff to VK. Pretty much draining him right in that entire round.
Yeah.
Going into a halt. And now coming in here. 6A doesn't continue to combo. Okay, another input error. That was supposed to be Fireball for sure.
Oh, that's not going to work. He expected it to be a counter hit. Luckily for him, he doesn't get punished very hard by Ryo. Rockland Kyo, he could still make this happen. Oh my goodness, the run forward down B, catching Violent Kane doing something, going for a reset and connecting on the other side. This, it almost built the bar for it.
Nice. I'm clapping. I'm sorry because that's such a sick Mini Morrow setup. But of course, the jump in from Violent Kane had to subdue Rockland. But wow, can't believe he got caught by that setup there. The 2A reset.
Yeah, I feel like that's they've seen it probably a million times. But you know what? You can't always be ready for everything.
For sure.
Yeah. Oh, nice conversion off of the counter hit jump CD.
Good.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Rockland Kyo evens it up very quickly with the Sylvie Paula. Violent Kane now down to the Kyo anchor with 3.5 bars to work with.
Anchor kill. We've seen this character do so much for Violent Kane. Can he bear some fruit for him this time? Keep him in his tournament, increase his earnings possibly.
Rockland has to really watch out throwing those ground fireballs. He's, oh my goodness, bad jump, but doesn't get punished that hard.
And no resources. Just have to go for a light link until confirmed, but I don't think he's gonna be able to get it right kick. Thankfully, yeah, thankfully for Rockland, it was wasn't a counter hit, so he didn't get ground bounce.
Okay, very brave DP, buys himself some breathing room. Again, be careful with those fireballs. Violent Kane is waiting to react to something with a hop.
Oh yeah, a hop or a potential 3D. Which you can see, whoa, that fireball. I think he knew.
That was a little
but I think he knew because he was immediately gonna block. Okay, another missile, 28 seconds. Violent Kane got all the resources in the world.
Oh, the stagger pressure opening him up, and just like that, Rockland Kyo, is this enough?
Not quite. Pixel, but the hesitation to be Rockland Kyo is gonna rock Violent Kane like a hurricane.
Such well-played set from both these players. The adaptations going back and forth, but Rockland Kyo I gotta say, this guy has been playing on another level this whole weekend, bro. I've never seen him play this well.
Dude, the game that I saw that he played coming in yesterday, and just how he was able like to anti-air constantly and like just his placement on the screen, I was like, yeah, we might have a potential top 8 placer for a player like Rockland, and he's earned it. I mean, he's well-deserved this stuff here. To see him come out to the SWC, you can see right here the match play. Look at him buffering, thinking about what are you going to do here. Violent Kane getting caught. A lot of that incremental damage here from Sylvie. Started to add up slowly until he got that one confirmed.
There it is.
Just like that right there.
Dagger pressure, catching Violent Kane, flinching in that one clutch moment, and another. There it is, the low, catching him, trying to, I think, probably do a throw tech.
Yeah, that was a backup to cover a wake-up throw, possibly, to cover a roll, right? If she mashes 2B and he rolls, she'll land on the other side. So that was to cover a lot of spaces there.
Oh, up next, we have got Pangma versus Lacid, another Korea matchup. Pangma actually had to play Mad KOF. He lost to Mad KOF earlier, and as a result, it's going to be another Korea team kill, bro.
Yeah, man. Sorry we got to take your boys down like this, but it's going to be hype action across the board. I'm very happy to see Lacid. I feel like I haven't seen that guy in a long time, you know?
Yeah, you know, ever since he qualified, he's been like, you know, I'm just going to practice at home.
I'm going to make a video game, you know, which he did.
Oh, true, yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm going to just do that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but good to see Lacid out here, still competing at the highest of levels, playing the team he's played, you know, day one, more or less, you know what I'm saying? And of course, Pangma as well. Pangma getting here rather recently, one of the latest qualifiers too for the SWC, and look how far it's gotten him. Sometimes you just need that one opportunity, Aru, to prove yourself.
Yeah, and you got to think, there's so many players like that that just need that one opportunity. Hopefully next year they continue this so that we can see more and more of these amazing, amazing players being represented on the world stage. Pangma, of course, has been so impressive, playing super strong defense, playing Kula, Dolores, Sylvie, all characters with really strong anti-air options, and he really makes the most out of all the opportunities that his defense earns him. Lacid, on the other hand, he's a pretty active player. He's very aggressive, even with characters like Masaton, like Ash, that are not necessarily known. It's not really their strength, I think, to play in that way.
Yeah, you look at the archetype of a Masaton, right? I mean, a slow fireball. He's got a up/flash kick, basically, where you have to sit, you have to downcharge to use it. So you're thinking naturally, oh, he's not going to really advance like that. But no, the way Lacid plays, he is constantly somehow walking forward and holding back at the same time. It's amazing here.
Yeah.
And I think we're probably going to get Kula versus Meaton on point, and that's actually, from what I remember, can be tough for Meaton, right? Kula does have access to the counter, right?
Yeah, the reflect.
Reflect to send fireballs right back, of course, and a great just standing B and a crouching B. Good in that spacing for Meaton. You can force some fake flash kicks, get a nice throw punish on dash punches, but of course, better said when it happens. And Lacid's got to be prepared for that. He's used to fighting. He's used to like characters that are, I want to say, looking to counter him, right? Because you have so many players that'll play him.
Yeah.
And okay, you're using Meaton, so I'm not going to pick my main team. I'll deviate. Like you might see Athena, right? Or a character like that. So we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, these guys have been playing this game for so long, and I'm sure that they have seen like every matchup under the sun, especially the Asians. They like to do like the random roulette sets, right? Where they just play, both players play random against each other. So yeah, I feel like they should be very well practiced, probably against each other as well, being fellow countrymen.
I think there's a chance to see that.
Yeah.
Oh, we didn't talk about Shermie.
Oh yeah, Shermie.
Yeah.
I mean, what more is there to say? She does Shermie things, right?
Yeah, she be doing them Shermie things. A consistency for Lacid in this game. And also the game in general, you know, obviously toned down as the every patch kind of happened, but you know, still a great character. You see them hugging right there. Someone from Korea is gonna advance and the other will go home. It's Pangma, it's Lacid. Let's lock in.
Yes, sir, yes, sir. Looks like they're about ready to go. Should be a good match. A bit of a clash of styles, right? Pangma, of course. I know him for being a very defensive-minded player. Lacid, like I mentioned before, a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more active.
Oh, look at that King of Fighters shirt.
Oh, yeah.
He must have won that another tournament.
Yeah, probably.
Little gift bags, you know?
Yes, sir. All right, we got Kyo actually on Pangma's side, benching the Sylvie for him. Oh
no.
My goodness.
Yeah, the entire string on a corpse. That doesn't OTG, my guy.
Okay, nice roll backwards from Lacid. Gets him out of trouble, forcing another approach. Oh my gosh, beats the low crushing move from Lacid. Pangma looking strong right now.
Oh.
Yeah, did the wrong follow-up.
Even though it looks like it should catch from that angle, right? I feel like it should, but
nice anti-air. He was looking for that for sure.
An immediate cash.
Yeah, for sure. Sometimes you just have to jump at somebody that's crouching as with a charge character. You just have to like bet that they're gonna give up at that one moment.
Ooh, okay. And he got him again. Built the meter in time. Lasted. Even though I felt like he got opened up a lot more, he just had those more crucial combos to get the health lead. Here's Kula Diamond.
Okay. A little bit too shallow of a jump in though. Oh, runs right into the far CD.
Stop sign. Yep, there's that reflect from Kula. Might see more of it here. Tries to go for the EX air kicks.
Nice anti-air, but hit very strangely and catches the roll backwards with the down forward B. Or actually, it's a D in this game, right? Down forward D.
Down forward D, yeah. Down forward D, which is a great change because you get it accidentally a lot more in past games.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Nice counter hit conversion.
Ooh, let's go.
This has been the Kula player bread and butter since they made that change. CDs.
Yeah, speaking of change, the winds of change are shifting in the direction of Pongma. SDM roller ring, super perfect fight here. Shermie came in and bowed out immediately.
That's right, dude. Kula is not really a character that's really known for being like an aggressive in-your-face character, but Lasted, he didn't defend properly. That's really all it was, and he pays the price. Oh my goodness! Speaking of not defending properly, bad jump and getting punished.
Yeah, beautiful little anti-air. Lasted got him again, yeah. Because you have to hit, the thing is, if you want to cross up with Ash, you got to hit that jump D a little higher, right, because of the arc of it, but it's not going to matter.
Also, the thing about Kula, she's really hard to cross up. She melds with the floor, like presses down D, and...
Man, advanced strike for the advanced brain, and like you said, yeah, she like, it's just her box is non-existent when she's mashing 2B on the ground, it feels like. And Lasted eating 2 bad jump-ins. Pongma looking to eliminate his fellow countrymen.
That's right, that's right. Nice hop over the fireball, doesn't overcommit. Okay, catches him low, buys himself a chance, but gets opened up low with the weird scramble situation.
Yeah, the 3D from Kill is great normal, but a lot more recovery than his others, so landed on the other side in time. Oh, he had the right idea. If he maybe full jumped that kick, he would have been able to stop Kill, but the short hop too low, you get the flash kick instead. Lasted, pressing on through here.
Okay, the second hit, so no special cancel there. So he's conditioning Lasted to just stay put after those situations where he's slightly minus but still safe. So we might see him try to steal some turns and get some damage in future situations. Oh my goodness, went for a big jump in. The Lasted was ready for it that time.
Yeah, nice little conversion there off the EX. Oh, I thought he was charging then.
I thought so too.
Yeah, it looked like he had enough time. All right, Rekka's out. No way, he committed completely to that and dodging. Oh no! Pongma dropping it. That is such a series of unfortunate events. The guard cancel to escape the chip damage kill and then dropping the hop kick confirm. Aru, you hate to see it.
That is so unfortunate for Pongma. Maybe a bit of character rust, right? Because we haven't seen the kill really, at least in tournament, all weekend. So
from him.
All right, neutralizing the fireballs. That's so nice. Such a nice tool in this matchup, as you've alluded to before. The fact that you don't need to mess with the guy rushing you down while covered by a fireball.
Very good. Yo, I love that throw animation. Push you to sleep. Oh, he tried again. Oh no.
That was very dangerous.
Very fortunate for him. Lasted. He thought it was a block string. Wow, immediate wake up. Dash punch. The pressure is on. Tries to shadow strike out, and I do agree with that decision, even though it didn't work. There it is, though. Shadow strike of our own, stopping the DP attempt. Even with the OTG, we got another chance to guess. Baits out the uppercut. Lasted takes that one over Kula.
Dolores now from Pongma coming into play. Lasted still working on his first character at the moment, but no bars. So Pongma really needs to make this comeback, and it is certainly possible.
Oh yeah. And Stan CD doing it big for Lasted.
Oh, okay, catches him on timing with that down B and runs right into the projectile. Pongma did take a lot of damage, but he's gonna get a lot of that life back. This comeback is doable, almost has 4 bars to work with as well.
It's not bad at all. I mean, we're gonna have to see a lot of Shermie's jump-ins if possible here. 4 bars though for Dolores.
Yeah, I mean, you think about it, the Shermie did evaporate last game, so he needs to do that again.
Try to run it back if possible. Up CD. There's the counter hit confirmed for Lasted, the EX Shermie whip. And we're going to the wall with this one. I mean, one more guess correct. We're going into game 5. We're going to get it. Got the overhead. EX Coffin. What's happening? He's going to go for a mix or no? He wants a hard knockdown.
Still gets a little bit of pressure. Lasted very patiently blocking it out. Trying to play that neutral again. My goodness, that was so dangerous.
I was like, is he high enough to eat a ground normal? Hold up. Oh!
Jumps over the command grab attempt, but still not dead. Gets the overhead into quick mech. Lasted, tying the game up 1-1.
So I knew overhead was coming, like I felt it, but I thought it was going to be from Pongma.
I was looking for command grab personally. But
and he did go for that, but Lassie was also looking for
yeah.
I thought when he had that stare down after the air coffin, he was going to hesitate and then overhead to maximum, because it would have been enough. But here we are, game 3, and I wouldn't have it any other way.
Ooh. Punishes the 3D. Like you said, a lot of recovery on that move.
Look at the confidence, though, on Lassie, right? Being more aggressive. The Lassie that we know.
Yes, sir.
Feeling comfortable here. Pongma at the lower health. Yeah, that could have been an anti-air.
Nice whiff punish on the air lightning legs, but he needs a lot more of those. Okay, goes right through the fireball with the EX Rekka, such a strong tool in KO's toolkit. Very nice punish on the roll forward. But again, these hits don't hurt that badly.
They don't, but that EXDP, a strong one from Kill. That vacuum effect from Meaton. You see, trying to find a way now to get him open. There's a fireball. You can't jump too forward there. Flash was waiting for you. Blasted with the, I love that he delays. That's going to close it out here, but I love that he delays that dash punch ever so slightly so you get the tip of it, and he's able to get a down charge uppercut. That is such precision there. Surgical, if you will, from Lassie.
I mean, this guy loves his character, so no surprise to see him using every single tool available, even the very obscure ones. Just playing that neutral out right now. Oh my gosh, he's just losing so many, every interaction with this Kula.
2C put in work, and he's the hard knockdown from the kicks, the overhead. Lasted. Oh, nicely done. Yeah.
And that's bend the bar to get rid of it. Yes. Agreed.
I'm glad he didn't gamble on one bar. It was like, oh, maybe the one bar. No. Cash out.
Pongma gets as much health as he could back, but it's going to be very difficult. He needs to get rid of the Sylvie quickly. Sylvie does have almost 3 bars to work with.
Okay.
That's the start.
Yep. To the wall. The counter hit hop CD.
Nice tech. Trying to bait out a command grab. Blocking it out. Going right in. No anti-air from Lasted. Needs to be careful of getting hit by a counter hit jump CD. Okay.
Jumping in general or empty command grab. Another overhead. Lasted willing to spend it there. And this is good. He's got a character lead up, so I don't disagree with that at all.
Sure. But the thing is, that is a very expensive way to end the round, and Ash is the one waiting in the back. So if Pongma is able to get rid of this Shermie very quickly, that could be a very advantageous situation for him because Ash really needs that meter.
It definitely can be, but right now, I mean, Lasted holding his ground. Of course, I say that, and he leaves the ground. He gets put in an air coffin, throwing her out of the startup of Advanced Strike. Advanced Strike much active later on. While it does beat throws, it doesn't do it there.
Blocking it out, blocking a little too long that time. Pongma needs to get out of this corner if he wants a chance to live. Down C, keeping Shermie in the corner. Great block on the cross-up, and a great challenge as well.
Beautiful. He's going to watch those air coffins, but look at how long the round has gone. Last sit on 2 bars. Just got the meter from Maximo. The counter hit confirmed. This is going to be it. Lasted, the veteran, is going to eliminate Pongma.
Lasted moving on over his countryman 2-1. And you see it, the pain look on both of their faces, really. I mean, it sucks to see your boys go home, especially at your own hand, right? But yeah, man, tournaments.
Yeah, that flight back gonna be awkward, bro. Especially if Lasted win. Like, I'm sorry, bro.
I mean, Lassed's the type, he'll probably take everybody out to eat or whatever.
Get
if he
some
wins,
food,
right?
yeah, word. But shout outs to both those players. Pongma eliminated. Thank you for playing. Like I mentioned, one of the latest qualified players. So the fact that he was able to come here in just such a short amount of time, literally like 2 weeks ago, I think was the SCS. So it was very fast for him to get here and to perform on the stage in front of you all. He is done, but just like the classic, Lasted will be moving on and advancing further into the bracket.
Yeah, you see this is the final scramble, right? Is this where he gets counter hit jump CD?
Yep, right over here. You're going to see it eventually. off of a jump in. He got the meter from max mode, and you see it, the red letters. Sound direction, so important, my friend. You can hear that counter hit ping, and that lets you know it's time to go. And that's what Last Hit did. Counter hit such a crucial notification in this game to get your combos. There it is, Pongo ripping off the headset. He's no, bro, why? I feel that.
Unfortunate, man. All these players, their hopes and dreams, it all kind of culminates in this moment. This is, of course, the biggest prize pool we've ever had for all of these SNK titles, man. It's insane.
Definitely the biggest part of Fighting 3, right? That's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, just a lot of money on the line, so the pressure is obviously on. And for these players here to perform on this stage for you, we hope you guys at home and enjoying all of the matches, having up the multi-twitches, even if you enjoy the other games, right? Fatal Fury, Art of Fighting 3, Samurai Shodown, and of course, King of Fighters 15, which is going on right now. That's our overlay of the entire weekend. You see today, November 1st, we got top 32 to top 6, so we're pretty much rounding up all of the game finals today, and then tomorrow on Sunday, that's game time. That is a day we crown so many champions, and most importantly, the person that will win $1 million, but of course, the person that's going to win $500,000 in the King of Fighters 15. And look at that chunk of change, man. $2,500 for going 0-2. That's beautiful.
Hell yeah, man. I love seeing all these guys getting paid. They've been putting in blood, sweat, and tears into this game for basically nothing, you know, in the past. And now we have an infusion of money. These guys get to get rewarded for the amount of loyalty, the amount of skill and talent that they have as well.
Definitely. Rewarding is a great way to say it. $1 million pop bonus for the entirety of King of Fighters 15. You love to see it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And that is not the end at all by any means. We've still got a lot of bracket left to do tonight. So make sure you guys keep it locked here all night. And on the other channel as well, we got SNK official _JP. And obviously you guys are here with us on SNK official. Spread the word, let your friends know. We're gonna be doing this all weekend, man. So.
Yeah, it's only day 2, right?
Yeah.
Still got more. And speaking of all weekend long, Chino Funky, yeah, gotta love that smile on his face. He's earned it going up against Shonen. Chino Funky, another player, I think, man, like the run he's having this weekend, good gravy.
Yeah, I feel like well, personally, I'm a little bit surprised at how well he's doing. Not in like a disparaging way, of course, but like he's playing so well. The best I've ever seen him play, and hopefully he's able to continue his run. But Shonen, he might be kind of like the dampener because he plays obviously team meta, and he pilots them very efficiently.
Yeah.
So
no gaps.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, everything is so calculated, and when you're playing a by the numbers game by like the best better characters, on paper you lose more often than that.
Yeah, I mean, it's the reason it's the meta, right? Most effective tactic available. They are the best characters. When played the most efficiently, they will get the job done. You know, Chino Funky is going to have to play the most funky, if you will, to really try to thwart that methodical, just like solid on-paper play style, right?
But Chino Funky, he plays a little wild, and like that's
what we need.
Work.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly. Yeah, get funky with it, bro.
That will work in his favor.
That's what I want to see, man. Coming through from Peru. Shout outs to the homies.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're going to be there in a couple weeks.
Damn right we're going to be there. Hey. Shout outs coming through Lima.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout outs to Get Hype Zone, Hype Night 3. Make sure you guys tune in. We'll be there too. Anyways, we got Shonen representing. I want to say he's from Hokkaido. I shouldn't say because I'm not entirely positive. But Chino Funky, of course, Peruvian. Yeah. He plays Ralph Clark, Hydern, right?
Yep. OG Ikari Warriors. That's the way I like to say it. You know, that 94, 95. So, you know, he's locked in to the lore. And I mean, I think all those characters are really strong. So honestly, it's a great and all differently too, right? So you not only are running a lore team, but you're running a team that fills most roles of a character, right?
Yeah.
Ralph, the strongest, like just brawler of that, right?
Yeah.
Great normals, obviously that 2C. No matter how many times they hit it, it's still the GOAT normal, you know what I'm saying? Clark obviously can pester you with some awesome normals as well. Mostly his light normals, right? The jump A's, the 2A's. Obviously 2D being a strong 6-frame normal, but of course, the Clark play, right? The grabs, the overheads. And then you have Hydern, who's just like, bro, I'm gonna dap you up and steal life from you.
Yeah, of course, Hydern, a very blessed character in many ways. Very strong character, very well represented in the metagame. on paper, I think the strongest character on Chino Funky's team. But I don't know. I feel like he plays all three of his characters so
equally
well.
Yeah. He's got a great
It's hard to find a standout.
I would say that for sure. Yeah. But yeah, you know, of course, looking at the numbers, Hydern is just that guy. He's definitely higher than them. Top 10 potential. The others are in that like high tier. But man, this update of the game, this final version,
quite good.
It is really good. I mean, you can see it in the numbers here. If you look at all the players that have qualified from the entire tournament, even in the LCQ, right?
Yeah.
It feels like everyone has been represented. Oh, we got punching each other in the face right here. Yashiro versus Ralph.
Yeah, so Yashiro, in many matchups, he doesn't have to really worry about that much when he's standing at his own stand CD range, but Ralph actually outranges him with that stand CD of his. It's very fast as well. I want to say it's faster than Yashiro's, so he really needs to watch out in that mid-range.
Okay, yep. X ground pound, yes sir. Mashed up reversals. Oh.
Too far for the 2C.
Yeah. Oh, they going wild with it.
Oh yeah. Okay, big hop, no anti-air. Shonen, nice. Just wake up DP, why not?
Normal, yeah, no confirm. Sometimes it's okay because of how far the distance is. The heavy turn punch could whip too.
Sure.
I don't blame him for even trying to go for it there.
Ooh, just runs right into the stand CD. Chino Funky thinking that it was his turn, it really wasn't. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
When the dust cleared, Shonen was successful with that jump C, taking the first round.
Yeah, the unfortunate, problem that EX ground pound, it's not as active. You got to do it when they're deeper inside of you. In that case, you want to opt for the heavy, but it's more startup, right? So you always got to trade for faster startup or just get punched in the face like Clark is right now, jumping out of the Argentine backbreaker. Where we going? Rolls out of the way, doesn't even want to think about dealing with a cross-up. He's going to have to deal with the frame trap off the 6A.
That's right, yeah, taking a lot of damage, incidental damage here and there. Chino Funky really needs to find some sort of like an air-to-air or something like that to get something started. But Shonen is not even, oh my goodness, he didn't believe.
Yeah, that was an accident for sure. He didn't get the follow-up, but he is going to get it now.
Nice.
Oh, very good. You got to spin the super meter too. Yes, we are, just to make sure. But a lot of damage has been done from Yashiro.
Yeah, Shonen, he's been very unafraid of using the reversal DP option in every set that I've been watching of his so far. Chino Funky wisely realizing and noting that the DP leaves him standing and just gets grabbed.
The guard point tries to wake up Shatter Strike. So the thing is with Clark's Shatter Strike, it propels him forward, right?
Yeah.
It can be a good anti-air because of the arc, but in that case, it moved him forward, which enabled Benimaru to get the cross-up.
Benimaru has a very far horizontal jump range as well, so that certainly did not help at all.
Yeah. It's the hair, man. It's aerodynamic.
Sure. Oh, okay, gets opened up high, but it was a little too shallow of a jump. Oh, and baits out the flash kick, the moon slasher, and now Shonen's gonna do a lot of damage. Not dead yet, though.
He's got some time off CD, but the pressure, like you said, just calculated play from Shonen. Chino Funky getting grounded in the corner.
Oh, catches something with the down C. He's gonna get the mix-up, everybody's favorite mix-up. Okay, beats him in the air. Nice reversal that time from Chino Funky. And a reversal right back from Shonen, taking the first game just like that. Chino Funky looked like he was starting to work with something there with Hydern, but Shonen shut it down so quickly. Again, this guy, he DPs a lot, man.
I was going to say both of them, actually. It feels like every interaction was just a moon slasher or a wake-up reversal, right? The disrespect from both. But Chino Funky, did we get an order switch? I don't think we got a character switch, but...
yeah, we did get an order switch, so let's see in a moment what it was. I only managed to catch the tail end of that.
I did hear that. Oh, Clark.
All right,
and
so Ralph at the end. Okay.
That's good. That's a character he believes in, and he's going to need to. This is losers round 2.
Nice. Okay, so his game plan is, of course, the typical Point Clark game plan. Just going to try to overwhelm before the other guy gets any meter.
What a jump from Shonen. All the way to the wall. Ooh, we are baiting these grabs, my guy. I've seen this movie, says Shonen. Switch it off here. I'm about to change my subscription service.
Nice. The frame trap into the low. Nice. I love that jab into the conversion, into the corner as well. Okay, caught him trying to jump with the meaty close B. That should be it. Chino Funky making just a couple of really good decisions in rapid succession, and just like that, taking the round.
Flip the script on him easily there. Shodown really likes that hop CD from Benimaru. He's going to spin. He's going to go for one.
Yeah.
Understandably so. Have a nice day. Far D. Now it's up to Clark to engage. But yeah, at that point, you're just thinking about the next round already. The idea is just let me stay close so he doesn't build any bar or try to, right? With the idle kicks.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got Hyder now going up against Benimaru. Shodown's going to have to be very careful with his approach. Hyder has so many good ways to stop you in your tracks.
Ooh. Damn, okay, he got right in there.
Yes, sir.
Right through the groove of Hyder's long legs. Plus frames on that heavy slash there. Didn't challenge. Interesting use of transportation right there. The EX cross slash to get out the corner.
A little too shallow of a jump in yet again for Chino Funky.
Oh, he tried again. Yeah, it's more startup on the EX Stormbringer, so you gotta wait a bit.
Oh, that's opened up low. Shodown actually spending 2 bars to get rid of this Hyder. And now Chino Funky on his last life of the tournament. The Ralph, the final lifeline.
I mean, if anyone can do it, right? It's the original VRT. You see if he can bring that
we are
back.
in a very different year, my friend.
Oh my God. He actually could have maxed one right there off the counter hit stand C. Got some big damage, but of course, want to save the bar, EXDP. And that's okay. The utility might be more important than the damage right now.
Double
for
overhead.
Chino Funky.
Uh-oh. Okay. Trying to catch him. Oh, but the neutral jump D, catching Chino Funky, propelling himself forward with that stand CD. And this is all but over. He needs to. Oh my God, that was it right there, Rome.
Yeah, could have confirmed. Oh, but the far D, not going to be enough. The far C, I should say, actually whiffing off the anti-air. The double overhead from Benimaru. Paper beats rock. You saw it right there. Sanwa Deshi's own Shonen is going to advance further into the bracket.
Yes, sir. Sending Chino Funky home, the Peruvian representative. But that was a very impressive showing from Shonen, man.
Like you said, man, he just played by the books. You know, a player keeping it as sterile as possible, right? As clean as normal, you know, and playing the best characters in the game, the meta-defining team, it's gonna come out on top. Chino Funky, unfortunately, couldn't really get his game going. Look at the read right there. If that was a read, that's a crazy call-out to handle that. He must have been watching some Chino Funky matches.
Oh yeah, I mean, just in general, you know, Ralph players like to press that stand CD, you know, in any opportunity that they get, right?
What do you mean by that?
You already know what I mean. Come on, man.
Anyways, man.
Don't play dumb with me.
The double overhead is gonna seal the deal. You always gotta watch a dome when Benimaru's on, and he will bust it open. Chino Funky eliminated, but man, one of the best performances of any of the LCQ players, I will say, this weekend has been Chino Funky. He's gonna be eliminated from the bracket. But what a shot of the crowd. Look at the lights, baby. The lights are glowing and they're bubbling and they're showing all of the greatest of the SNK World Championships has to offer here at DreamHack Atlanta. And we're gonna be moving on to another matchup.
We are. So I'm looking at the stage. It looks like we've got Rocklin Kyo. Oh, there it is. We got Rocklin Kyo versus Mok on the stage. Colombia versus Japan. Up after that, it's gonna be Lacid versus Juan KOF. After that, we've got Reno versus we don't know yet, and Lao Yagami also waiting. We
do know, we just got to figure out the victor. Match 1 winner will go up against match 3, and match 2 winner will go up against match 4. So we will see a mixture of these 6 players here, but this is some interesting matchups coming up here. Mok and Rocklin, like you mentioned, that's going to be coming up next here. One of them's got to go.
One of them's got to go. It's so unfortunate. You know, Rocklin Kyo, he's been playing so out of his mind. Mok as well. I mean, he's had an incredible tournament season. He had so much like opportunities to go travel around the world and practice with the best in the world. Rocklin Kyo hasn't been able to do as much, so a bit of a Cinderella story really for him.
Definitely. The last time I've seen Rocklin was CEO Taku, where he qualified for this, and that was at this time almost like 10 months ago.
Yeah.
So, you know, and that just goes to show how long these qualifications have been going on for King of Fighters, right? About 2 years. So you have players who have qualified early who have had time to sit on it, right? So much as early as like a previous patch initially.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, but we figured things out right now. We got to the finals, and we are rounding out our final 6 competitors for tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Damn, I'm just taking a peek at this bracket. This is going to be killers all the way down, man. I cannot wait to watch all of these matches, bro. And you guys at home, you should be looking forward to seeing all of these incredible players battling it out to see who gets a big piece of that $500,000, or sorry, $1 million prize pool.
Yeah, $1 million prize pool. $500K for the winner alone, which is, you know, you look at the prize pot from last year, $50,000 was the winner of last year's SWC. So
and that was big money, man.
That was big money. But this is even bigger money. You know what I'm saying?
It's on a different scale completely.
You just won 6 SWCs from last year, if you think about that.
Yeesh,
500K to 50. So yeah, huge prize pot for the winners here. And I can't call it. And the amount of cross-pollination too between it, like we talked about Shanghai, obviously, right? Fatal Fury and King of Fighters, but Score already qualified for Samurai Shodown top 3. Has a chance to do it for those other games as well.
He absolutely has a great chance. I think he's one of the guys that a lot of people are watching right now. Has a good shot in both KOF. Samurai Shodown, he already made top 3.
Yeah, he's top 3.
Yeah.
He's top 3, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and I see him waiting here and loses round 4. So yeah, he definitely has a good shot.
History in the making.
Oh yeah.
It's going to happen. $4.1 million spread between all 4 games. And we crown our first Fatal Fury millionaire. Of course, we'll get there when we get there. Fatal Fury going to be coming on after the King of Fighters 15. So keep it locked here, guys, on both streams. More action to come your way. Man, it's been a beautiful time, bro. Y'all got to pardon my voice, man. I didn't get much sleep last night. I'm going to make sure I get some sleep for the finals tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Got to be well rested so I can be like, oh, he did the combo. Because that's how we sound on comments.
That's all we talk about is combos, right?
Oh, the combo. Oh, he did the thing.
Oh, we got a Moke supporter.
Oh, the Moke fans. Yo, camera, I'm going to need y'all to do something devious. If Moke loses, we got to cut back to that shot, you know what I'm saying? Nah, shout out to all the fans in attendance. You know what's awesome? The fans that are here, the people that are here, from having international fans, right, to come and visit and watch them. But here we go, the match has started, and we are going to throw the gauntlet. Rockland Kill versus Okkun.
Ooh, just wake up reversal on the first interaction, very nice. Oh my gosh, dude, Rockland Kill, so brave on defense so far.
Oh yeah. Ooh, that far C. But too far again to get the Blauwing up to 6B. Nice throw though. And this has got to be good for Rockland. We talked about his shooting, right? And even though he hasn't been using him, he's got that experience against the character. So see if maybe he can find some options. And that's a good one. Wake up DP for starts.
Yes, sir. Yori, such a workhorse for Rockland Kill this weekend. Let's see if he's able to get this point war, get things off to the right start.
Yep, rolls right out of it.
Oh my gosh, catches him with the down B. Anything could happen.
I'm thinking about it too. I'm looking. That was a cute setup.
Oh my God.
Oh, the 2C whiff.
But drops the combo. So unfortunate for Moke. Rockland Kill, a bit of a lucky break, taking the point war in this game 1 against Moke, the EVO Japan champion.
The fingertips, bro. The fingertips of the Blauwing is what caught him, and that's why he was spaced out there. We got dual on.
Tried to roll, got thrown back in there. Nice challenge. Dude, Rockland Kill is so active on defense. Every single time he's been waking up, he has made a decision. He's not trying to block, bro.
And not at all, man. It's a trope. It's a fighting game, not a blocking game, and Rockland Kill going down there. Dual line. It's looking pretty even, though. It's looking pretty even. I gotta say so myself. Air right Jenkin, a great tool, of course. I see more of that happen.
See that shallow jump CD from Duolon quite a bit to put people in block stun, let him land with advantage and get started. Oh my goodness, hits him with the hop B, gonna do a ton of damage with this corner combo. Catches him again. Yo, Rockland Kill is rolling. He is so active on defense, bro. I don't think he's blocked once.
He doesn't want to block. Yeah, he's just moving away. But unfortunately, a player like Moke is going to scout that out.
Ooh, that could have been so much bigger.
Yeah, I didn't commit to the up down. He's going to get it this time. The jump B wasn't deep enough. Still spaced out. Oh my God, advanced strike covering so many angles here.
Yes, sir. Gets a throw.
How fast he's playing.
Oh my gosh. Okay, nice guard roll out from Moke. And now it's his turn in the driver's seat. And another guard roll back. These guys are both spending all sorts of bar to get the advantage.
We're going to get the kill here too. Spends the super meter. They were both like not wanting to be in the corner. That was so funny. A rat race to escape the corner there. Rockland Kill is going to subdue Moke.
Oh, yes. Now, Guppy, though, does have 4.5 bars to work with. A Guppy with meter is very scary. He's able to use those EX sand pillars. He's able to do a lot of damage if he finds those hits. And Moke evens it up very quickly, and he has a sizable meter advantage against Rockland's Sylvie.
Ready, go!
is going to be tough for Sylvie, right? EX Pillar, just like you see right there, is great at just keeping her in a place. But an EX DP from Rockland is going to show you that he does not care at all.
No DP, that guy gets crossed up as he's crouching. Mok so eager to use 3 bars on this combo. Gonna do a ton of damage.
The rare climax.
Oh yeah. Nice block, stayed in front. Anything could happen. Rockland Kyo has 2 bars to work with. He needs 2 touches, but it's not going to happen. Mok hitting him with the flip kick.
I like that he took the initiative. He backed away, you know, maybe thinking, okay, there's a chance he's going to go, obviously, for the missile.
Yeah.
Missile can get through if I delay my pillar slightly. Missile can get through it because it locks on where she is previously. But then he said, no, I'll just take the fight to you. I got the life lead. So he dashes up and puts it back on Rockland, goes for the overhead flip kick. You see him take that game.
Sir, Rockland taking a moment to think about it. He is back at the order select screen. I'm seeing it looks like the same order, yeah.
He's got the reverse Terry hat on.
Oh
like
yeah,
the red,
yeah.
The white letter. Evil Terry be like the white letter.
That's negative Terry.
Yeah, negative little Terry.
Round 1. Ready?
Oh, we at the beach, baby.
Yes, sir.
Oh man.
All right. Oh, nice punish on the bad jump by Mok. Getting a little too antsy, I think. And now it's Rockland's turn. There it is. I love the way that he's been using the Rekkas all weekend, man. Using them as such a strong poke. Oh my goodness. Lands right on his head. Into the TP. Oh, goes for the reset.
And it works out too. We're gonna OTG for the kill. Yes, we will. Rockland Kyo unfazed by the previous game.
Very nicely done, rallying with that Iori. That's been so important for his game all weekend, man. Has to be careful with those fireballs, though. One thing I do got to point out about Rockland's play, I feel like a lot of the damage that he's taking is because he's getting his fireballs hopped.
Yeah, he likes to go for that a lot, and obviously with Dualon, you got to be tricky, right? Dualon's got great mobility. You can get through that. Okay, another Rekka. Rekka has been so great for him, like you mentioned. Yeah. The way he used it, the Scum Gale setup, the classic Iori.
Oh, and yeah, that is a fake mix-up, really. You can just kind of mash throw there, unless, of course, it's essentially a strike throw mix-up.
Yeah, it's strike throw, yeah, of course. You can mash.
But, I mean, you put yourself at disadvantage. Actually, I don't think you can even advance. I'll have to lab it.
Throw. Why does Yuri go when he moves? Why do you do that, bro? What's up with it?
I don't know, man.
That's your man,
That's
bro.
my man's, yeah.
You do that when you move?
Sometimes.
Oh, man.
Yo, Mok, though, evening it up, getting rid of the Yori before he could take too much more damage, but wow. We got Benny Maru come in with, like, only half of Dualon's life left. Oh, my goodness. I don't know what that was supposed to be, Ron.
One would say Nani, right? Just not sure. Maybe it was just an input error from Rockland.
Been, yeah.
We'll give him that, you know what I'm saying? We'll give it to him. He's a world-class player after all, but Mok gonna look to take advantage of that executionary error. Oh,
that was a big opportunity to whip RC. Okay, gets a throw. This is so dangerous for Rockland Kyo, man. Okay, I like the way he used the meter, but he's gonna get tagged anyway with the low, and he could die.
Oh, he will die. So ghost homies, you're gonna see Benny Maru's soul as one of those ghost homies.
Oh, word,
He's down, bro.
He's gonna pop out in the climax.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
That'd be sick, actually. You see it, and he has like the hair too.
Hell yeah.
Man.
Nice block. That was insane.
Yeah, Sylvie Wick getting split right here. Another ghost in the corner.
Oh my goodness. Rockland Kyo, he keeps trying to roll out of the corner. He's getting grabbed. I think Mok, he's always doing the throw OS against roll.
Every time.
Oh, okay. Goes over the close C.
Gonna whiff here. Big break for Rockland Kyo. Number 1 super is gonna do the trick here, but he needed that. That was a jump that paid off, but it could easily have went south if he just blocked it, you know?
All right, now Mok on the Kukri. He's not gonna make it easy for the Sylvie to lock him down. Rockland Kyo is going to have to scheme. Oh, and he gets opened up on timing during a weird stare down. Is this not? It's not enough. It's not enough.
Yeah, but this will do it here. Mok's going to get it off the. Doesn't even need the advance cancel. Saving the meter for the next game. Mok, Falcon Zone is going to soar on to the next game.
That's right. Mok, strong showing as you would expect. And so ends Rockland Kyo's tournament run. The last remaining Colombian. I think he was the only one.
Yeah, the only.
Chris was here, but he wasn't able to qualify, unfortunately, right?
Yeah, so that's going to be it. But shout outs to Rockland Kyo again, getting that qualification spot last year, being able to train up and be ready for these juggernauts. Had a good showing, but Mok, man, just too strong, too well traveled, right?
Yeah. Too well traveled indeed. It's hard to beat the power of money, man.
Oh, we spinning on EC Kukri doing tricks with the spin kick.
Yeah.
And we got the pillar, and that was it right there, the stagger pressure. He might have been expecting just one normal into like a throw or something. No, he gave it to him, both 2Bs, and got him standing up, man. What are you standing up for? Basically, that's what happened, and he lost.
Yeah, he lost indeed. So Moke is going to be moving on further in the loser side of the bracket. Of course, basically, I think the rest of what you guys are going to be seeing from both streams is loser side action, because we've got a lot of losers to make up in this bracket. But it's all going to be super exciting. The stakes are so high. You know, you want to improve your placing as much as possible, get a bigger chunk of that prize pool.
Yeah.
We are talking so much money, bro.
A lot of green, man. And yeah, like you said, the more you climb that ladder, the more money gets kicked down to you. But look at the top 8 bracket. It is starting to round out. We already see the top 3 that's going to be tomorrow. Xiaohai versus Lokov. Interesting matchup. I'm glad to see that going down, of course, to the lower bracket. We're still figuring things out, but we got Kaiser 666, who has also been on an impressive run.
Miracle run, yeah.
Miracle run, and M-Dash. So funny enough, I predicted Xiaohai and M-Dash as the grand finals, and it still can happen.
It could, yeah.
But it's going to be a longer trip. Xiaohai also playing Billy Kane this whole tournament, man.
He has, yeah. It's been very interesting to see. I thought he was just kind of doing it against Sharkyuri until like, because he wanted to play the mirror.
Mess with him,
right?
yeah.
But like, no, I guess he just really believes in that character.
Yeah. I mean, it's very well. You can see that money. Xiaohai already a lucrative man is in position. Think of it this way. He's already in that top 3 position, right? So he's almost guaranteed 100K from on out, man. Like he needs more money.
Insane.
But we can see the other players get up to this level here. $1 million prize pot for the King of Fighters 15. 500K for first place. And we are going to figure out who's going to be that first place tomorrow. But of course, we still got to get our top 6 qualified players.
Yeah, we've got a long way to go, honestly. We've got so many more matches, so don't go anywhere. The level of KOF that we're seeing here, and just as I'm saying, like these 2 guys right here personify high level KOF. We got Juan KOF versus Lacid coming up, Mexico versus Korea. Again, 2 super nice dudes. You hate to see one of them have to go home, but that's just what's going to happen.
Yep, someone's got to drop out, and the next person will continue on KOF, man. Glad to see him here. You know, we watched him qualify again. We commentated him qualifying.
We did, yeah.
Yeah, at East Coast Throwdown. Yeah,
right, that's right.
And it was great to see that. So, but he's here, and he's making his way through this bracket. But of course, Lacid, bro. Oh, man. So we should be seeing some duel on Isla on the side of Juan KOF. And of course, Lacid, the tried and true.
Yeah. Ever since patch 1.
Yeah.
Meiten Kun Shermi, Ash, for those the uninitiated.
He prefers the down back, and he also likes beautiful women, you know?
Oh, yeah, you know.
Can't blame the man.
Can't blame him.
Can't fault him at all.
All right, the players are checking those buttons. Oh, we got Lacid fans in the crowd. Lacid is, of course, a very popular player. The guy, you know, a world traveler. Ever since the 13 days, really, has come to know a lot of people, and a lot of people have come to know how generous he is as a person.
Yeah, just a beautiful soul, honestly.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Always nice to talk to.
Fun-loving.
We get to see him at these events, yeah. And, like, he's a guy that he's always in the conversation. Unfortunately, he hasn't been able to win the, like, super big tournaments.
Yeah.
But it's because, like, he's going against Xiaohai and ET and all these other killers, but it's like, he's usually there. Like, if you look at top 8 bracket,
oh, yeah,
always in the mix, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
And consistency is key. So let's see if he can stay consistent against Juan, or Juan is going to get a body. And it could happen. Juan KOF, I think, a player who, I don't want to say he's not underrated, but when you think of results and all the killers that are here, all these really strong players, he's someone who might not have like that, those high places, right?
But you know what? This is his 2nd consecutive SWC.
Exactly.
So that counts for a lot.
It does. Right? It does. Oh, look at the jersey, too.
Yeah, man.
There you go. Right into the matchup here, like you said. Okay, Rio versus Meiten-kun. Understandably so, want to use that parry. Used it, but didn't cancel, yeah.
All right, now Lacid, of course, putting on the pressure. Meiten-kun's corner pressure is quite strong, especially at this spacing. You see that stand CD of his, oh my goodness. He is just mixing up Juan KOF with this Pillow Boy.
Putting him to bed, right?
Yeah, putting him to bed, bro. Oh, nice down C. Oh my goodness, and he just hops, loses patience. Lacid was ready for it, as all those charged players are.
Round 2.
Right.
Ready, go.
Yeah, immediate guard cancel rolls, right? And it's understandably so. You don't want to give too much space to Meet-and-Kun, but you also don't want him in your grill like that with a dash punch.
That was a great Obari down C. Catching Lasset's going to do a lot of damage, and he gets an air reset into an ambiguous situation. Oh my goodness, the very risky roll backwards.
Yeah, it was. Could have been an option select there. Goes for the super instead. And Lasset will do that every single time. I think most Meet-and-Kun players have no problem canceling into level 1 super every time they get it.
Yeah, they like having that extra breathing room, right? To basically make a decision whether they want to go in or make some space. Oh my goodness, and just like we were talking about, going right into that level 1, getting rid of the Duolon, and Lasset working on a very healthy OCV at the moment.
Possibly so. 1 KOF down. He's interesting. Try to go for, I think that was crouching heavy kick anti-air.
Oh, nice juggle off the fireball. Lasset putting on the pressure once more. 1 KOF needs to get out of the corner, but no dice. Lasset psychic DP and a great break.
Oh, okay.
What an option.
Yo, flexing his master skills here. You don't see that often. And another one, he's like, okay, he was like the first time, could have been an accident. No, I'm showing y'all straight up. I knew what I was doing with that close B. Lasset gonna punish the landing frames of the 6B for KOF. An incredibly fast first game here from a character that's supposed to be a down backer, right? That's insane.
Yeah, yo, but like, we kind of know that Lasset, he likes to take the fight to you with Meet-and-Kun, especially when he is able to push you into the corner like that. He knows that it's his time. He has so much advantage there with those slow fireballs, with those long-reaching limbs. He can create those spacing traps and just murder you if you like swing into a CD at the wrong time.
I'm looking at his the little profile on the side with the esports pose.
Yeah.
And he's just like the nicest guy, right? Look at his face. He's like,
he's as nice as he looks.
Oh, just having a good game, guys. And you get in the game, it's cutthroat.
Oh yeah, he's a killer. He's a killer for sure.
As it should be. 1 KOF thinking about it, possibly a character switch or a position change.
Yeah, let's see. I see a Shune now. Oh no, he stood up. He wants to. I think he wants to go back to character select. He thought better.
Yeah. Damn, second guessing himself. That's a bad sign, Aru. You don't want to second guess yourself right now.
No, no.
Yeah, not at this moment. Oh, he good? My boy about to fall over. Yo, get this.
Doesn't he actually, like, if you do nothing, if you idle forever,
he goes to sleep.
Yeah.
He goes to sleep. No, so he does that.
Yeah.
If you do a super with him and you leave it idle, he recovers meter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because he goes back to sleep. So I guess when he's sleeping, he's like recovering. Super.
Oh, that's cute. That's cute.
Yeah. Real ones would let Lasset do that, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I don't think we'll see that at all.
No, I don't think so either. What do we got, though? We got Shune again. Shune Duolon. It's the same characters in the same order, isn't it?
Yeah. Maybe he just wanted another second to breathe and maybe hydrate.
All right. Nice defensive throw from Lasset. Has Shune now in the corner.
The homies going at it. And the thing with this matchup too, right? Shune so known for his just air shenanigans. Of course, Max is going to look to try to challenge those. Interesting uppercut right there. I think it was to bait out a flash kick.
Perhaps. Oh, and speaking of flash kicks, he just jumps right into one. Yeah, he needs to like get something started so he can start overwhelming Lasset. But so far, that really isn't happening.
Not at all. I like the run though, because he knew Lasset was going to back roll, but nothing off it again. Lasset goes for the fake, the little command dash, the yo-ho-wo-wo. My boy sounds like a tired Yoshi, man. What's going on here?
Oh, the overhead, so sneaky. Lasset still very healthy on that Meet-and-Kun. Okay, great block on the low. No anti-air there. But you see, this is what I'm talking about. 1 KOF needs to start making Meet-and-Kun scramble. And that's what he's doing. Finds the opening right there through the scramble. And this should be enough? No, not quite. Runs right into the dash punch after successfully baiting the flash kick. You hate to see it, but he did a great job with that Shune pick.
Yeah, almost the best comeback that he could have had, but taking him down to a lot of health. Duolon, one two-way into a Reckless Secrets can do it. And now we got that character, as we say, playing with house money here, just living on this tournament when they should be done. They did their work for the day, and 1 KOF has a lot to lose here. Possibly the counter hit confirmed off of the hop CD. This ain't looking too good for our hero.
Oh my goodness, he's getting, okay, that was a very lucky break, but he still needs a tiny bit of, there it is. Catches him trying to jump backwards and create more space with that outstretched limb of Duolon's. But dude, he took so much damage to do that. Shermie can literally kill him in one touch here if she gets the right one.
Big old stance or a jump seat possibly to get the starter. See him in that position looking for a hop to just trip. Instead, they're deep enough to stagger pressure.
Nice jump back, but if he didn't believe that it was going to happen, he took like the very safe route.
You know, the scenic route?
Yes, sir. Nice. The counter hit, the conversion. He gets a very good mix-up off of this. The height. Oh, my God. And he just goes straight into the reversal. Lasted. Did not want nothing to do with that mix-up.
Huge gamble, too, because had that not worked, that move is like, it feels like minus 50. Right?
It is, yeah. I feel like it might honestly be more.
Might be more than that, yeah. Okay. Too far. He wanted the 5B to 5C link, but the proximity of the normals pushed her out. But it ain't push out Shermie. It's a command grab.
Doesn't do the follow-up for the better Oki. Oh, no. I think the cross-up might have messed up his inputs or something. Wait a minute. He went for the really fancy, the micro dash combo.
Ooh, the run-up command grab. And this is going to do it for Lasted, taking it 2-1, eliminating one KOF from the bracket.
Good stuff to Lasted, moving on in the loser's side after beating his countrymen to make it this far. And Lasted's upcoming match after this is going to be Lao Yagami, man. This dude, like, every time you win a match, you breathe a sigh of relief, and then you got to slay another giant, bro. It's insane.
Yeah, it doesn't get any easier, right? We wouldn't have it any other way. But amazing match. I know the Lasted stands are going crazy in the crowd. The one KOF fans, you know, thank you for supporting him. And hopefully, you know, if there's another SWC, we get to see him come for a third time, right? And try his best.
Yeah, man, yeah.
We know he can definitely do it, but this is the chance. This is the place to be. We can see here, look at the frame trap, 2A into the 5C. He ate it. And right there, just the input error of all input errors, right? We definitely did not want that. Same thing for Lasted, but Lasted had so much life in a character to spare, so it didn't even matter. And speaking of, you know, to spare, this is the spare for the 1-1 KOF.
Bars, bro. So, I think, I don't recall which one, was it Reno versus Moke coming up for us?
We'll see on the screen, but we got some
crowd shot for us.
Lovely
we got
people.
A Lasted fan.
More Lasted fans. Yo, the fish. Awesome stuff right here. Yeah, we will see what we got coming up next, but like you said, the bracket is dwindling. The top 6 is being figured out. And I'm just, I don't know, man, I'm so enthralled with all of this stuff. Sometimes it's hard to find the words, right? We're professional yappers, some would say. We don't think so. But sometimes it's hard for us to really get the words out when it comes to events like this.
Yeah, you know, these types of events, they do mean a lot to the two of us, right? We've been in the trenches for so long with these games, and so have all these players. So it's so nice to see the culmination of everyone's efforts. Meeting back here in the year 2025. You know, we're all a little bit older, we're all a little bit wiser, maybe some of us. But you know, it's just nice to see each other.
Definitely. I said not me immediately. The brain cells are gone. But they are alive enough to see this amazing matchup here. Japan versus Mexico. Reno making it far here. I love this guy, Reno. Always a pleasure to watch his streams.
Oh, yeah.
Energy is infectious. Oh, he's got the best stream.
Oh, yeah.
We all know. If you haven't seen a Reno stream, I need to pop up.
Yeah, man.
But also just a charismatic player, right? And this is going to be great. Another matchup here that I'm like a clashing of styles of how they're going to go. Again, Moke, all gas, no brakes. Reno likes to get that life lead and just dip. Just run away and just use the annoying normals of Yashiro and just keep pestering at you enough to where you make a mistake and then he goes for the kill.
Absolutely, absolutely. And yeah, he's got one of those old school sticks. He's got the bat top. I'm not sure what buttons he's got in there. Meanwhile, we got Moke with the, is that the cross-up? It looks like the cross-up to me. So two very different schools of thought as far, well, I mean, I guess East versus West, that type of mentality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's also an old school thing, right? Those heavy bat top, like just boxy arcade sticks that players used to use.
And the chair as well, that's the old school.
Oh man, yeah, the chair. Yeah, shout outs to all the OGs, all the unks, which is like
most of us.
90% of the SNK player base. We love you guys. We got Art of Fighting 3 here. That brought out all the grandpas.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And we got King of Fighters 15 in the future. But you know what? Shout outs to a lot of these young guns too. I've seen a lot of youthful players, you know, people under 30.
Yeah, you know, Dark Angel actually just won on the other stream.
Right.
You know, topical against Sharkudian.
Man, Sharkudian is out of the bracket.
Yeah, Chile's own. I think that was the final.
Yeah.
Maybe, was it the only Chilean player?
Off the top of the dome, I think so.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah, very possible. And that's the beautiful thing about, you know, King of Fighters. So many flags represented that we're like, how many players? Was that the only one or is it more? Because there's just so many, right?
Exactly.
We've seen a lot. And that's always how it's been, you know, the soccer of fighting games, right?
Football, bro.
When
in Rome.
You're right. Do as. And we are not in Rome, but we are in Atlanta right now.
We are in Atlanta, that's right.
DreamHack.
Yeah, it's been a little chilly, you know, but it's been nice being around all the DreamHack ambiance. It's a very different production than what I'm used to, but everybody has been very gracious to us, giving us a lot of space to work with here, and it's been amazing. They've used the space so well. I hope eventually you guys can kind of get a shot of the show floor, because really the setup here is great.
It's so much to do, and if you're in the vicinity, pop on in. I mean, there's a lot to do here. There's a beautiful amount of stores. There's a lot of other games being had. There's some indie companies here. They got games you can test out if you're into that, and it's just been good. You know, find some time when you're hanging out here. But of course, to come on through, check out the World Championships here. We're right in the center. You know what I'm saying? You come in through the venue.
You can see the big jumbotron with our stuff on it.
Yeah.
Before you even enter the main area.
The main area,
right?
yeah. You can see everything here.
It's pretty cool.
We've been very fortunate to have 2 setups with all the matches, and we're also fortunate to call this matchup here. I saw the thumbs up from both players. It's going to be another barn burner. I can't really put my finger on how it goes. I have to see the first game before I can kind of make that mindset shift. Because Reno's a player that I saw get destroyed yesterday in the first game, and then reverse it 2-0 in an emphatic way.
Yeah, Reno's been having an amazing run. I think he's been focusing so heavily on KOF. Meanwhile, Moke, I think he's had his attention split between this and Fatal Fury. So we'll see if he's able to overcome Reno's focus.
Oh, he's gonna have to sit to that focus because his brain got smoothed out by that jump seat.
It scrambled, bro. Okay. EXDP to get him out of the situation. He gets a turn.
Okay, I like that. The run up, the stagger into the throw.
Nice.
Another one too. You're gonna see a lot more of those, but eventually an advanced strike will come out. Reno with the jet upper out the corner.
Ooh, nice block from Moke, and a great punish on the bad jump from Reno. Moke is gonna take the round off of that with the Shune play. The Shune was looking very difficult to pin down.
Which it's one of those things that, you know, Yashiro, a blessed 5C, you think would be a lot easier to deal with that stuff, right? Great anti-air normals, but Moke, he knows that matchup, so he's gonna navigate that properly as we get the hop CD. This is looking like KOF 14 right now. I ain't gonna hold you right now.
Oh my goodness, the gimmicks. All right, just out of there. Doesn't want any part of that. But you know what? Reno does have a very substantial life deficit. He's gonna need to leave his comfort zone and go in.
Ain't no comfort when you see that EX teleport coming your way. There it is.
Nice anti-air. This is where it starts, though. He gets the big knockdown and the cross-up. He could kill off of this, and he should, because this Shune has been such a pain in his side.
What did he get hit by, bro? The kneecap? Like,
you know, when Hydran does jump C, there's just an entire gigantic line.
The red blob.
It's like the line Tetris block, but on its side.
Just right through.
Oh, that could have been a big punish.
Yeah. Fortunately for him, no.
Nice, the down C, but he was a little too far to get anything really good off of it.
Yeah, Reno might have some of the best Hydran down Cs, I think. I know that sounds weird to say, but he has almost 100% rate of using it as even an anti-air tool, and I've seen him over some better players. I mean, yeah, what are you going to say, Aru? It's just a crack normal, right?
No, you're right. It's an amazing normal, but he places them very well. Oh my god, and another, it looked like a cross-up? I don't know. And he gets another setup. Definitely a cross-up. Punishes the roll, but doesn't get anything off of it. And now you see, he's got the life lead. He is disengaging. He is running for his life. You gotta come catch me, he says.
That's the Reno. We gotta run it till the wheels fall off. Moke has to approach. Hard to approach Hydran though. Hop CD, such great at controlling space. Try to go for a 2C. He's in, and he's got all the meter too. So we can get this open in here. Moke's trying to force maybe. Oh, he's getting the counter hit. This is so good for him. No, it's not, because he doesn't finish the combo, but another chance on life. Reno stood up, pressing nothing. Got absolutely destroyed for him.
I want to point out the way that Moke was spacing out his hop CDs there. He was pressing it so early into his jump, giving Reno no time to anti-air him, to react with the anti-air rather. And that's really the type of thing that you need to be able to do and react to if you want to play at this level.
Every single time, yeah. And Reno will check those anti-airs, so it's a good thing that he did that to stop him.
No anti-air there. And you see, yeah, Moke is just abusing the hell out of that jump CD. Finally gets rid of the duel on this Reno.
Had to go.
Oh, but here it is, another character that's so hard to catch and fight on your own terms. Reno's gonna need to do something here. He's got the deficit. Oh my God, he's so active.
Yo, it's so active, bro. I'm telling you. Sand in his pants right now. Spun
Oh,
on.
big jump, but nothing doing. He pressed D instead of C.
I was going to say, if that was a C, absolutely Guppy's neck was getting blessed there. Oh, but he gets hit by the sand clone. Caught the lingering, homie. This will be it from Moke.
Moke up 1-0 against Reno, but Reno, he has been known to adapt this weekend. He needs to do it one more time in order to advance in this bracket.
Round one. Ready?
All right, they're going right back into it. No time to think about
Yeah,
it.
we ain't thinking about nothing. What are we going to do, right? We ain't switching it up.
That's true. Just get the lead earlier.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a start. Nice blocks yet again from Moke.
Oh, 6B.
Oh, that was very dangerous for Moke. Still a dangerous situation, but again, blocks it out, and they both disengage to neutral once more. Nice, hugely active jump CD, catching the counter hit. In the corner now. Nice anti-air from Reno, fighting his way out, putting on the pressure. Catches the back roll. Oh, but no! Convert into a full combo. And in fact, it's him taking a combo. Moke goes for the mix-up, the cross under. This is not quite enough.
Oh my God, he fell for it again!
Oh my God.
Halloween was yesterday, but he fell for the treat after the same trick, my guy. Good grief.
So unfortunate, man. Reno needs to make a huge comeback once more with this high turn. It's certainly possible. Oh my God, but not if you're getting your fireballs jumped over cleanly like this. Dude, he's getting hit by every shoe, Nathan.
Yeah, we get the showcase round. Like, that jump C, you know that jump C was just a panic button, break glass in case of emergency, and it worked out because he's going to get the situation in his favor here. You need to guess correctly, and he has been a lot. Moke opting to roll, didn't want to even think about dealing with the cross up there from Hyder because he's got clipped every single time in a previous round.
That's right, that's right. Reno still not really changing up the cross-up in that mix-up situation, and Moke adapting.
X marks the spot, but will it
Nice.
be enough?
Love that neutral jump D from Moke, man.
Totally.
That's basic. Nice. Great anti-air from Reno. Moke got a little bit too impatient. Now, down to the Duelon. Duelon was doing so much in the last game. Reno needs to keep it together, though. Nice, gets the cross-up hop. Let's see, is he gonna go cross-up or same side? Chases down the roll.
Oh, he got them again!
The same exact sequence that happened in the first game as well with the high turn.
Running back the same playbook.
Uh-oh.
Throws him off the 6B, though. Yeah, Moke trying to find that opening here. You see it again, and he does get it. The stagger pressure into the 2B.
This is like deja vu, bro. I feel like I saw this exact
Just
same
watch
round.
the game, man.
Oh my goodness, not this though. Reno getting caught unaware with the throw bait, the advanced strike.
Moke heard us talking about the simulation, and he was like, wait, they're figuring it out. Let me break the sequence real quick. Let me break their minds as he goes for the advanced strike confirmed. Damn. You know, on his last legs, Orochi Yashiro. We just need one good grip.
Oh my gosh, a little too shallow of a jump in, but it is still his turn. Anti-airs. It's so difficult to anti-air this character, especially when it is this very short hop into jump CD. Oh my goodness, the long limbs blessing him.
Beautiful mash here too. I think Moke was expecting Reno to go for a run command grab, and I feel like that was the option. Hold up, I got a grab for you after this teleport. Oh, look at the setup with the ghost, homie. Keeps him locked in. I think this is enough, Andrew. We got 3 bars provided that Duelon is gonna go for another advanced strike. Now we're styling on you as we end the game. Advance cancels, running up him, and Moke gonna soar with the rest of the Falcons yet again.
Dude, Moke is just too clean with it, bro. Reno, his miraculous run ends here, but wow, what an amazing run. I think that leaves him at 9th place.
Wow.
Just shy of that top 8. But you know, he's gonna come back home with a big chunk of change.
Big chunk of change and a smile on his face. But Moke, the story continues to go yet another day as he is, you know, staying in this tournament, man. He's fighting with his heart. And it's so good to see Moke just reaping the benefits, reaping the fruits of his labor, I should say, for putting in so much work. But man, that double advanced strike, like, come on, bro. You didn't have to do that to him. Like,
You're right, man.
Not in front of everybody.
But you know, it just goes to show, Reno was getting a little bit predictable for Moke, but it happens when you've been playing for a very long time, when you're tired, when you're exhausted. Even a player as strong as Reno is susceptible to getting habits, and that's what separates, I guess, kind of the best from the greats, right?
Easily. We saw the Crater good happening right here. You'll see that super often as well, too, with dual line. But
It's such a cool super, man.
It is, yeah. What a sick character design, right? Like, I'm glad he made his way into the game and is strong enough to be played on this world-class level stage here. As we are moving on to the next round.
Yeah, it's looking like I saw on the stage Lao Yagami and Lacid. So I'm going to check here the standings so that I know what placing they're playing for.
We'll find out as we get it, but you can see here already, Shanghai and Lokoff will meet tomorrow in the winner side of the bracket. And of course, we're going down to the loser side. Kaiser waiting for an opponent. M-Dash also waiting for the winner of Moke, and who will find out to be announced. So we're basically filling up these last 3 spots here into the top 6.
That's right, yeah. So Lao Yagami and Lacid are indeed playing to see who moves on into the top 8. This is the loser ends at 9th place. Winner of this plays Moke. We just saw win against Reno. So yeah, a lot on the line, man.
Man, come on, Rome, say the line. I like both these guys. I don't want them to lose, but someone's gotta go.
Yeah. I mean, it's you can almost say that for every match in this tournament, right? Because I mean, we've been traveling a lot as well ourselves this year, and we've had a lot of opportunities to interact and grow closer to a lot of these guys. So, man, heartbreaker. But I just love that everybody's getting paid for it, you know?
I'm telling you about it, you know?
Hell yeah.
And everyone's been having a good time at the Omni, hanging out.
Yep.
And like you said, yeah, I mean, this is the culmination of all those events, all the players we've seen over the past few years doing the best they can. Some of the players we've never got to see physically,
yeah,
you know, here for the first time through this gracious event. So I'm glad that we were able to be spoiled with the richness of KOF and all of the other SNK titles here at the SWC.
Yo, please announce an SWC 2026. The streets need it, bro.
They definitely do. I'm trying to see more KOF 15, more Fatal Fury, more Art of Fighting 3, right, Aru?
Yeah. I'm trying to see SAMSHO again, man. I love that game. I hope it gets more chances to shine and more attention, honestly. I think all of the games that are here deserve a lot of attention.
They do.
From both the community and SNK themselves. That is my opinion.
No, I agree with you. Not a bad opinion, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes you usually have some weird ones, but I agree with that one. Yeah, you know.
No, I appreciate that.
Yeah, definitely do. And I appreciate these 2 players.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be a fun matchup here, actually. A nice contrasting again. We're going to get that Angel and that Hinako, Lao Yagami. What a nice guy. I mean, he's playing a devious team.
Oh, yeah.
You can see it, again, like I said, nice in person, but when the match starts, you see it, it's demon time.
Yeah, both these guys, you can describe them that way, right? So we're going to see a lot of character variety in this matchup here. So either way, one of these really unique teams is going to be finding their way into the top 8, but we're going to see which one it is, the Brazilian Lao Yagami or the Korean Lacid.
Yeah. The matchup we should be starting with is Angel and Nicenoyu. I feel like that's how things will go.
Yeah, likely.
From the jump, and if it does, it's going to be rather interesting. Angel has ways of getting in. Obviously, that dash grab is good at sniping out even an early attempt at a fireball, but Nicenoyu's pressure and his slow fireball, you add that in with the flash kick. Angel tries to occupy a lot of jump-ins too, right? Because of the really good cross-up jump speed. You're not going to get that many chances. So Lao's going to really have to flex those chains. No, and you know, I was thinking too, I was like, we might start Hinako for the ground stop to neutralize the fireball.
Right. Oh,
or that too, right?
Palm strike, very nice. Okay, caught him low, but didn't believe. Gets another knockdown, though, another chance to mix him up. And this is actually so terrifying. You don't know until you've played against the Hinako how scary it is when she's in your face like this. And Lacid, very nice decision to jump D, bailing him out. Dude, I love, Lao Yagami is playing so well right now.
You might have to call him Lab Yagami, right? Because you can tell he was definitely in there studying things up for all of the tools in the game, but he's back to the corner. You can't do the Duskboy from that close.
Oh, nice, though. Anti-air low, hitting Lao Yagami's bad jump. And Lacid now has a big chance. This is what I keep saying. Maiten-kun, when he has you in the corner, very nice punish on the bad guard cancel.
Yeah, deep guard cancel and no, he got a hit, but not a bigger punish for Lacid.
The outstretched limb, a little bit, anything will do it, Rome.
Back dashes out. Look at the pressure. Roll
my God.
The close D. Not going to be enough damage, but this is going to hurt. Taking him all the way to the other side of the wall. Lao with the same jump setup. Are we going to go for a grab soon? Heavy Duskboy for the plunge frames. Guard cancels out and gets the 2C punish. Things almost went real south for Lacid.
That's right, that's right. Dude, every single time Hinako's in your face, you have to guess for your life. And luckily for Lacid, he kept it really calm and composed and made all the correct decisions, it felt like.
Doesn't help. I mean, it doesn't hurt that he had some bar as well, right? You can afford a guard cancel roll to create some space
with punishing Angel, with that stand CD, and now once again it is Meiten Kun's time. And this is really, really bad for Angel. Oh my goodness, see, this is what you were talking about, using that flash kick to deal with that cross up.
Yeah, it's just really hard for her to get in. She has to commit to spinning meter, maybe an EX dash grab, but
she needs space to set up those like weird unchained sequences just like that, right? But I mean, Meiten Kun, just by the nature of his character, doesn't really allow you to do that.
Not at all. Okay, got the conversion, and I like that. Going for the immediate 2A. Lots of health done, but at least Meiten Kun is going to go to sleep like he wants to, you know?
True, true. Angel, very, very low life. But this matchup shouldn't be quite as scary as the Meiten Kun was for him. And you see he's able to move a lot more freely already.
Got the two grapple girls of KOF going at it here. Shermie in the McDonald's colors? Hold on.
As Shermie in the corner. Oh my gosh, a bad swoop gets punished. Lasted will be able to get rid of the Angel here.
Player 2 has
Quick confirm from Lasted. Didn't have to do much work. I mean, Meiten did so much damage there. So it was just clean up for Shermie, and now we're down. This is the character I think Falau Yagami can really bring this back for him. Obviously going to have to look through a lot of those 5Ds, but the pressure from Lasted mixing up the strings too, getting real crazy with it on the ballerina twirl.
Yes, sir. Oh my goodness, the counter hit jump CD. Lasted not spending that much bar, keeping her in the corner and continuing pressure instead. Very nice. I love that, the cross cut.
The other side, going for the clone shenanigans. Oh my god, he blocked all that until the very end, eating the empty jump low.
That was insane. I think he crossed up and then did an empty jump low, which was like, what in the world? Who was going to be ready for that?
Clearly not Lasted. He got opened up, but he had a lot of health, so he's still serviceable.
Oh, nice. I love that walk forward jump stand D. And yeah, like you said, Lasted taking it with the Shermie. Very strong level of play here from both players. I think if Lau Yagami is able to take the momentum with the Hinako early on, that could really set the pace for the rest of the match because of the fact he really wants to avoid Angel into Meiten Kun. So you see, we're back in order select. I think he might be trying to just mind game him. We'll see.
Oh, the old fake. I'm going to pretend like I'm switching my character.
Oh, he actually switched it. He switched it to Angel first. That is very interesting. I feel like this, I don't know very much about Angel.
My only thought process is, obviously Hinako can stand a little better in that matchup, but we have her come in with more resources, so the first hit could potentially lead to a dying Meiten Kun.
Sure. I don't know. I feel like on paper, to me, from what I know about understand about Angel, she is just going to have a lot of trouble with this matchup.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right, but there's a sway off of the Unchained Circle.
Putting on the pressure, though, has him where he wants him. Oh, and a huge bait on the DP. Lasted kind of panicking a little bit. All right, gets a knockdown here. Yes, sir, goes for the knockdown, and then continuing the pressure and catches him after bad guard roll backwards. I think this is actually it for him. So this quarter change, oh, not quite, not quite.
But it's good to do it there, yeah. Listen, he shut us both up, right? He obviously knew what he was doing. And I gotta say, the good thing about Angel, those chains, you don't have to commit to all of them there. So he baited out the guard cancel roll, forcing a meter spin from Lasted and still defeating him.
Okay, nice defense so far, not cracking under pressure. Wow, that was a really brave roll and gets punished as a result. I was waiting for him to actually guard cancel. What? That was a crazy wake-up sweep.
Tries to chase down.
Nice pressure.
Yeah, let's see if we can lock her down. Lasted's been getting, oh, nicely done. I was gonna say, he's been getting awfully well with those hop CDs, but goes for the one ballerina twirl. Lau Yagami having it right. He's maximizing all his potential with the combo. And another bait. You are not hugging me. Lau Yagami with the quick character change. A stun is on the way if she is not dead. Wow.
That was insane. The order select really making the difference here. Lau Yagami, the Angel, as soon as she got the momentum, she has not stopped once. Now we get to see the Ash for the first time. But, I mean, are we going to the Rome?
We might not.
Might not.
You know, I talked about it, you know, commentating Lau Yagami yesterday. Angel is just probably like, you know, one of the characters with the best snowball effect, man. That ball gets rolling,
that down
can't stop it at all.
You're right, you're right. Okay, so Lasted finally has some breathing room for the first time, it feels like, this entire game. Okay, nice. I love that, blocking the empty low. Again, using the down this time getting a counter hit into full conversion and side switch combo. Yo, Lao Yagami is so stylish with it, man.
Yeah, the big read, and he knew, man. That 2C, yeah, last it's like, let's go to the next game. I don't think I can do this one. It's going to be hard to make this comeback, but I respect him for not going out without a fight here. Anything will chip out.
Went to the overhead from that far. Oh, and the far C catching the hop startup, and now it is tied up at 1-1. Loser does go home at 9th place. Winner moves on to face Mok. My goodness.
Getting there, right back into the action. Mok and last I should say, sorry, didn't need to think about anything, right? He immediately hit reset, so to see if the mindset switch is something that he was thinking about towards the end of the last game.
The movement from Lao Yagami, though, he's so slippery with this Angel. Yo, what?
Yeah,
that was a crazy scramble.
That jump C from Angel only hits as a cross-up, right? So it looked kind of funny from that angle. Here we go, corner conversion. Yet again, hard knockdown. Yeah, this time Dark Cancel was out.
Yeah, he needed to do this. Oh my God, and a bad jump gets punished. The low catching his recovery, and once more finding himself in this situation, the safe jump into the guard break.
The unblockable. Caught the boy literally sleep at the wheel, but don't worry, you're about to get put down to compromised. And I'm sorry, I'm laughing at that one in my head. I think some people might get that at home, but it doesn't matter. Right now, Lasset moving on to the Shermie.
Oh my goodness. Crossed himself up, runs right into the closed C, but Lasset is very meter starved at the moment because he had to use so many on guard cancels. Lao Yagami is just bullying him with the Angel at the moment.
Ooh. Oh, speaking of bully, here's that command grab off the take throw. EX grab. Indeed, Lasset is getting opened up completely, man. That momentum shift. Lao Yagami, even with the jump in, gets the counter in conversion. Now the guard cancels are getting baited, Andrew.
He is so ready for everything on defense. Lasset, it feels, oh my goodness, dude. Lao Yagami has ascended. He is on another level right now. This man cannot make a wrong decision.
That third eye, bro. Clearing through. He's got to be peeking out right now.
Oh, that was a very bad jump from Lasset, but he got away with it.
Lots of work to be done here.
Nice block from Lao Yagami, and another counter hit down C conversion. This is going to hurt quite a... Oh, never mind. A little too far from the corner. Offensive guard cancel to keep the momentum. Baiting out the DP, and this is not going to be enough. Angel does not do very much damage, but has another great knockdown in the corner.
Oh, we get the medium blockable. Lasset had to wake up roll, and he doesn't. This will be in a double OCV from Brazil's own Lao Yagami.
An Angel OCV to make top 8 in SWC 2025, bro. Lao Yagami, such a crowd pleaser. This guy is incredible. The level of play that we're seeing here, the level of mastery with Angel. You saw the way he was moving around, making it impossible for Lasset to get anything started.
The entire team, yeah, no one could touch her, right?
Yeah, man, it was insane.
So evasive, elusive, if you will, Lao Yagami, and that is not easy to do. Angel, one of the hardest characters to play in this game. She has way too many moves, right? So to know how to use each and every one at the right time, you gotta give it up, man. Chef's kiss to Lao Yagami.
Chef's kiss indeed. Lao Yagami moving on to face Mok. Falcons Mok. Of course, Komite Arena sponsoring our boy Lao Yagami. So kudos to Brazil, man. Such a strong showing from their final remaining competitor. And but what a player he is. I would be so happy to have him representing me as well.
And optimal too, man. That whole combo, sending it, building the bar for the Rambu. I can't believe that. That's a double OCV after switching positions. And I thought initially, coming into the set, we were like,
is this a mistake?
Yeah, what's going on here? And he heard us, bro.
Boy, we feel so stupid for that one.
Yeah, Lao Yagami had the stream on. He was like, I'm going to show them, bro. I'm going to let them know. But he does it right there. Got to give it up to them. Top 8. Yeah, from not making it last year. Again, close. Got to the LCQ. I don't even think he got top 8 in the LCQ last year.
I don't recall, honestly.
No. If not, he exactly did get top 8. If not, but just like that, he's already in top 8 of the official championship bracket, where he's going to be competing in the $1 million prize pot here, increasing his chances and just to see how it's going to go. But of course, we'll figure that out much later. Aru, we're going to take a slight break. We'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more King of Fighters action.
All right, everybody, I hope you're having a good time here at SWC 2025. It is time for a special presentation that SNK has prepared for you, and I'd like to introduce you to my fellow hosts who are going to be joining me on stage momentarily. Up first, legendary animator, Masami Obari. Coming up next, your friend and mine, he's the reason we're all here, genius director, Oda-san! Hey. And rounding out that SNK development team, game designer, John Campana! All right, so I want you guys to obviously introduce yourselves. What do you do? Obviously, we want you to tell the audience what you do for a living.
じゃあ自己紹介お願いします。自己紹介。
紹介していい ?OK. Hello everyone. My name is Masami Obari. 普段ですね、SNK さんのアニメーションとか、あとロボットアニメーションの監督、デザイン、キャラクターデザインやってる人間です。本日はよろしくお願いします。Let's have fun today. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Masami Obari. You may know me from multiple anime, robot animes, and of course SNK's latest anime ventures that I've done. I'm really pleasure to be here today, so let's have some fun today, guys. Thank you very much for coming.
はい、皆さんこんにちは。SNK のチーフプロデューサーの小田です。よろしくお願いします。
Hey everyone, my name's Yasuyuki Oda. I'm the chief producer at SNK. Thanks for having me, guys.
And you, come on, man.
Yeah, last but not least, I'm a game designer at SNK. My name's Jonathan Campana, and I'm really happy to be here. So thanks for having us. Thank you.
Happy to have you guys here. Big show today, probably the biggest SNK-related show we've ever had. How is DreamHack treating you guys, and how are the fans reacting to everything you've shown so far?
海外の大会って僕来るの初めてなんですけど、本当に素晴らしくって。もうオーディエンスの皆さんのノリもいいし、もう選手の皆さんのパフォーマンスも素晴らしくって感動してます。
You know, this is my first time coming to such a big event in America, so I'm super happy to be here. So a ton of people here, just all excited all around. Big tournament, so yeah, very happy. Thank you.
はい、そうですね、すごい熱気に包まれてて、ちょっとさっきマリオとピーチ姫に会ったんですけど。歩いてても声かけられるし、本当に素晴らしいところに来たなと思ってます。
Yeah, it's definitely really invigorating seeing such passionate fans here show up for SNK and the other events here. I was playing around with some of the PCs over here, and some people came up and was chatting me up. So it's just really fun. Really having a great time. Thank you.
Obari-sensei.
Yes.
In the 1990s, you produced the Fatal Fury anime, one of my favorite of all time.
Oh.
Recently, you've been doing work for KOF 15 as well as Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. How did that come to be?
そうですね、90年代のガロ伝説、OVA を作っていただきましたね。で今回シティ・ロブルスおよびキングファイターズ15のオープニングトレーラーとか携わってますね。これはこのきっかけとはどうやってこの企画になりましたでしょうか。このまた SNK 再開してアニメ作るなりとか、そのきっかけは何でしょうか。
これどうしましょうね。どう言いましょう。なんて言いましょうか。
そのアニメを作る SNK でまたアニメを作る再開してのシティ・ロブルスやキングファイターズ15のアニメ、オープニングとか。
ですか。そうですね。もともと僕がフェイタルフューリーガロー伝説のファンで、そのお仕事が来まして、まさに願ったり叶ったりで作らせていただきました。はい。でゲームを作ってるゲーム SNK さんとも一緒になって設定作ったりとかしてきまして、3本テレビが2本で劇場が1本作りましたね。はい。
So I'm actually a long-time fan of the Fatal Fury series. I played it for a long time, even back in the day. And then when I had the chance earlier in the 90s to work on a Fatal Fury anime, of course I took it. I did my best and it worked out really well. But since then, I was able to meet with Oda-san, and we talked some more things out, and we decided, okay, let's give it a shot. Try to do some openings for our latest games, and the rest is what you've seen so far that we really revealed.
I'm really impressed with what we're seeing so far. When you're making these anime, for fighting games especially, is there anything you struggle with or find difficult?
で特に格闘ゲームからアニメ化するにあたって苦労した経験とかありますでしょうか。難しいとかありますでしょうか。
ですね、すでにキャラクターはゲームでかっこいいので、戦闘シーンもかっこいいし、技もかっこいいんで、ゲームで表現されない日常の芝居を頑張りました。例えばクラウザーに負けて苦悩するテリーとかね。だからキャラクターの成長役というか、そこを頑張りました。はい。成長役。
So definitely one of the biggest things is you already have this established world that we were able to see through in the video games, but bringing that into an anime, showing these characters in their regular daily lives, what that would look like, what the characters are when they're not fighting. That was definitely something I had to work out together with a lot of SNK collaborators, and it was kind of developing that whole scenario was quite difficult, but I think it worked out pretty well.
I relate. Now, when making an anime, is there a specific character you find fun to draw or a character you like more than any other? And why is it Nelson?
アニメを作るにあたって、特にこのキャラを描くのが好きだなとかありますでしょうか。
アニメーションで言うとやっぱこうテリーが好きなんですよ。テリーとアンディとマイちゃんが好き。
So, I mean, you know, there's nothing wrong with going back to your roots. They're classics. So, of course, I love doing Terry. I love doing Andy. And who doesn't love Mai?
Everybody here, absolutely. Oda-san, as SNK developer, is there a character that you want Obari to animate?
大張さん、SNK 開発したから見ると、その意見として、大張さん書いていただきたいキャラってありますでしょうか。SNK の社員として。
そうですね。画廊伝説のキャラクターを描いてもらうことが多いので、そろそろサムライショーダウンとかアートファイティングのアニメも作ってほしいなと思ってます。
Maybe you guys have probably got some context clues there to hear what he was trying to say, but you know, he's had his time working with a lot of Fatal Fury characters, and that's been really great. But I'd like to see someday in the future him take a shot at Samurai Shodown or Art of Fighting and bring those characters to life in some way in anime.
いや僕も大好きな作品なんで、ぜひとも機会があったら描きたいですね。はい。サムライショーダウン。
Yeah, so, and Obari went on to say, you know, but specifically, I really, really like Samurai Shodown, so.
あとメタルスラッグも。
And of course, Metal Slug.
Uh-oh. Yeah, you're getting these people all hot and bothered, guys. Got to slow it down a little bit. Thank you, Oda-san. Do you have anything you'd like to say to the audience? Anything you'd like to announce?
Are you talking for me specifically, or?
Yeah.
One more time.
Huh?
Repeat that one more time, sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is there anything that you would like to announce today?
Oh man, I didn't even hear that the second time. Sorry, what was it? One last time, sorry.
Is there anything that Oda-san would like to announce today?
Oh, yeah. Thank you. なんか今日なんか発表するものありますでしょうか。
そうですね。実は、急遽大張さんにこの日に合わせて、アニメーショントレーラーを作っていただいたので、ぜひご覧いただきたいと思います。
はい。
Well, actually, there's a couple reasons why you know Obari-san is joining us today, and one of those specifically, we actually have a special trailer for you all to see.
Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
Wow.
いや公開しましたね。
Yeah, that My Deadly Ninja Beast sequence was reminiscent of the Fatal Fury OVA when she did that at the poolside.
Okay. How was it? Is the movie?
What do you guys think?
Thank you. Thank you so much. 頑張りましたね。僕チュンリーも大好きなんで仕事でかけて光栄でした。
So it's one of those, I wouldn't call it, it's one of those things where, I mean, I personally love Chun-Li, and so doing this entire animation, you know, it's just like a dream for me. It came together really smoothly. It was just awesome. Two of my favorite characters in one anime, you know.
Yeah, man, thank you for an amazing animation. Obviously, I'm not trying to get anybody nervous, but I'm sure everybody can't wait to see more. Thank you for coming to the stage. We're coming to the end of the show. Please give your final message to the fans.
じゃあ最後のもうこれでちょっと最後となりますけれども、最後のメッセージをファンの方に最後のおしめメッセージはい。ラスト。ムービーのおそれでラストメッセージ？ラストメッセージ。なるほ
ど。ですね今いろいろと映像を作らせてもらってるんですけども、僕やっぱりセリフがついたストーリーのついた映像を作りたいんですよね。ズバリ言うと夢である劇場作品を作りたくて、ぜひとも皆さん応援をよろしくお願いします。
So, doing these smaller trailers, it's fun. I enjoy it a lot. But there's a part of me inside that kind of wants to take this into something a little bit bigger. Can't really say anything right now, but we definitely look forward to your support in the next couple months and years. Thank you.
Thank you.
はい、さっきの、アニメも本当に時間のない中作っていただいたんですけれども、ちょうど春麗、私有できるようになってますので、皆さん触っていってください。でこれからも、画廊伝説のアップデートや、あとObari-さんのSNK 作品のアニメーション、はい、楽しみにして待っていてください。ありがとうございます。
So again, yeah, guys, thank you very much for watching. Just so you know, Chun-Li is also available to play at one of our kiosks, so definitely stop by and play that. But yeah, we have more updates to follow in the game and SSNK in general, so please, we look forward to your support then. And again, thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right, guys. We're not done yet. Fatal Fury Top 32 is about to begin shortly. Thank you guys for joining us. I hope you guys stick around because it's about to get heated up beyond belief. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.